Hello, hello. Good morning, Cinderella the Pilgrim. Glad to see you. I was rushing to get my coffee made this morning because I haven't really had like a proper breakfast. I've had like a couple of like snack cakes and some oranges. But we have to have coffee so we can actually start doing some proper Zenless today because this is gonna be a long day if we want to make any progress. I'm hoping that like maybe we'll definitely get through chapter 4. I don't know if we'll get through all of chapter 5 or not. We'll have to see how long it's going to take. But I'm hoping it, like, goes by pretty easily. Also, because I just opened my mail in game, they gave me enough to do a 10 pull in polychromes. And we already have Jufufu. I just got her, like, yesterday. So, I'm thinking I'm going to try to get Caesar if I can. So I got another new character to play with. I don't know how my coffee, my brain doesn't work. That is exactly correct. Alright, come on, game. Be nice to me. Give me her early. Damn it. Damn it. That's a terrible 10 pull. And I already have Ben. I don't need Ben again. How dare you? Alright, well, we'll go ahead and get that. And then we'll get this. I guess we'll do a couple single pulls too. You want the codes? Oh yeah, I should probably get codes. They did just do like the 2.1 live stream, didn't they? If you got them, go ahead and post them, and we'll redeem them real fast. Oh, that's so much. Okay, hold on. We will do this though. We'll get this. Oh, I gotta go over to chat here and copy these. Much appreciated. All right, we got that one. The previous are 20 polys. Yeah. Apparently I didn't get all of it. Whatever, maybe that'll work. We got this. Let's go. Spook Shack? What is Spook Shack in this context? I guess that's something from like the next patch and the next 2 characters we're getting. Okay, we got a lot of stuff. Let's go. Claim all. 400. That's nice. Very nice. We can delete red. I meant to do that for Star Rail and kind of for Ulgor. I'll have to go back and do that later. We have enough for at least another single pull. No, not on Jufufu. I don't need to do that. I already have her. Caesar, come on. Come home, girl. We're getting a lot of stuff in 2-1. Well, I mean, that's not the anniversary patch, is it? Because anniversary patches are usually pretty chunky anyway. At least with Impact 3rd. Like, Impact 3rd's anniversary patches are, like, huge. Alright, cool. So we have 50 more pulls before we actually get an S rank guaranteed. So 2.0 was the Annie stream. Or anything. Okay. I'm saying if it's anything like Impact 3rd, the anniversary patches are always like the biggest ones for sure. Like they're always like huge. Like when we got like a Badum Kiana, like holy shit, that patch was so massive. My wallet cried out in pain. Alright, Wise. Let's continue, because I want to see if we're going to meet Burnice today. Welcome home, Bell. Just got a DM from the Neps. I was wanting to talk with you about it. They want us to take our citizen papers as soon as possible to the nearest precinct to update our business asset certificate for the video store. What do you think about us heading over and taking care of it today? Okay. Yes, I'm fine if it is immersive storytelling mode because I have already done all the other stuff. And I already completed my proxy certification thing, so I'm up to like the expert proxy stuff now.
There's a message from public security reminding us to update the digital version of our business license ASAP. Belle, you didn't just toss that message into the spam folder, did you?
I mean, maybe. I didn't.
No, I didn't. I was just getting ready to go now. You coming?
She's so upset.
Here's the places. Lumina Square Precinct. If we leave now, we should make it before they close.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't take us very long. PubSec Lumina branch. Okay. Interesting. I didn't realize we could just go to that. Onwards! You know, I guess I never did think about the fact that, like, it's new era to public security. But calling them NEPs is really funny. Especially as a big Neptunia fan. That's hilarious. Neptune would be proud. Let's see. Well, we got a lot of, like, Mew Mew around. Is Mew Mew, like, what kind of animal is Mew Mew exactly? Is he like a cat? Or is it like a cat? Like, I'm not exactly sure what Mew Mew is supposed to be. I'm assuming vaguely cat-like. Okay, they won't let me up there. Unfortunate. Alright, Amy. What's up, girl? Hello. Welcome to Public Security's Lumina branch. Don't forget to take a number and line up. That said, I don't think there's anyone else lined up except for you. Good. Citizen, how can I help you? Tell her about your business issue. So you're a shopkeeper and you're here to update your business credentials, are you? I see. Please show me your citizen verification profile and I can take a look into that for you. After receiving the profile, the young people officer begins to wield the computer terminal with a certain flair. Found it. New Eridu, Janet's Quarter in the 6th Street neighborhood, a comprehensive video rental and retail service store going by the name Random Play. Stop by and we'll give you a discount. Thank you very much. You're not kidding, are you? Okay, and let's get down to business. Here's a new declaration form for you. Just fill this out, answer a few questions about your business credentials, and that's it. Unless you have any questions, should we get straight into it? Let's talk a second. Tell me what PubSec is like. You mean all those heavily armed public security officers? Don't worry, they're just carrying out routine work. You know, anytime they say that there's routine work from the police, I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I buy that. But there is one slight issue. Their work involves sending more bureaucratic personnel over, meaning your business credentials might take a couple of extra days to update. Okay. I won't take up any more of your time. Let's get started. Let's go. Oh, hello. What are you doing? Undercover R&B special episode. Oh?
Juyuan, there's a new report out.
As the famous fox said, Mew Mew is a sea otter? Huh.
Excuse me.
Oh, they're doing serious work. Hey, look, it's Jane. Are we finally meeting Rat? I thought we were going to go straight to, like, Burnice or something, but I guess it's Rat time.
Please continue, Captain Juyuan.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The target of our operation is the Mountain Lions, a militant group that believes
It's
in
rat
brutality
time!
and is known
Yeah.
for its involvement in violent crimes. Their leader, Razor, has pulled together a fierce crew using his strength and wit. One of the new faces we should keep a close eye on is Jane.
I did not think this is where this was going to go. I didn't check to see what, like, Chapter 3 and stuff was going to be, so, like, I honestly legitimately thought we were going straight to Burnice. But okay. Rat!
She's played a key role in several criminal activities recently, rapidly rising through the ranks in the gang. These are the targets for this combat operation. We're planning to send a small elite squad for a surgical strike against their core forces, with the goal of crippling the Mountain Lion gang.
Captain, I have a question.
Seth, you are not going to survive against her.
Go ahead.
The mountain lions are strong because of their armed members, but even if they're dauntless criminals, at the end of the day, they're essentially just a bunch of bandits. Surely they can't outgun public security, right?
I mean, that depends on who we're asking.
Instead of just targeting their core forces, why not go a step further and take down their headquarters altogether?
Also, I only just now realized that he has, like, actual sharp teeth. Like fangs. I only just now realized he has that.
Well, because...
Generic officer number 1. I mean, hey, Seth. Yeah, a little bit.
We can't. At least not yet. You are correct, Officer Seth. They can call themselves the Mountain Lions, but in the eyes of the law, they're just alley cats with a bit more fluff. Nothing more. And certainly nothing to fear.
So, they're alley cats, that's why we sent in the rat, right?
The thing is, they're slippery.
Slippery?
That's right. These crooks managed to get away after every crime by entering a hollow and disappearing without a trace. A precinct has carried out several thorough raids, including systematic sweeps of the hollows they frequent. It's a real shame we couldn't find anything. Unless your report brings good news, Officer Ching-Yi.
Alright, Chingy, what'd you find?
Oh? Let me think. The report indicated that our intel officers managed to detain a member of the Mountain Lion gang at an old construction site in a hollow. Now would be an ideal chance for a surprise strike.
Let's go.
I see. Our
Sting
precinct
operation.
has
This should be
invested
fun.
significant time and resources in preparing for this operation. Captain Juyen, you know what this means.
Yes, sir, I do.
You'll be leading this operation. Remember, we cannot afford any failures.
I mean, I would assume that you would not attempt to fail in any way whatsoever, but sure.
Is that clear?
Why are they saying that when looking at Chingy? Like she's failed before? I thought she was good at her
Crystal
job.
clear, sir.
Like, he's looking at Ju Yuen, but like they put Chingy in frame. Why?
Codename Operation Hooked. Let's prepare for combat.
Surely they're both pretty good at their jobs, right? But then again, they did get yeeted out into the middle of nowhere when we first met them, just because what's his name wanted to get them out of the way for a little while so he could do other stuff. The other dude, the dude with like the really broad chin, whose name I can't remember. So we're just like following somebody else entirely while Belle's doing paperwork. That's actually kind of hilarious. Hours later, within the zone of Operation Hooked.
Quickly block in! What's Bumstead doing here?
Sup, nerds?
Save the trouble and surrender.
God, I love the way these characters are animated. It's so fun.
Out of my way!
That my Keurig cup of coffee? Let's go. Or so I don't have to be. I have my own coffee. Let's take a sip. Oh, so now they're telling me how to use Ching. I've already used her. Why am I getting the tutorial now? Of all things.
Spotted some mountain lion goons up ahead. Let's cuff them.
I got this, Captain.
Why am I getting this now? Like, I already know how to use it.
Sustain fire.
Alright, how the fuck does Seth work? Because I don't remember how he works at all. Story tutorial, yeah. Alright, let's go back to Ju Yuen. I like playing as her, actually. She's really fun. He really is like a Monster Hunter character. Like, he doesn't feel like an actual cop. This feels like a Monster Hunter
Why are we
character.
stopping on the second floor?
Looks like we need a key card to access the third floor. Let's find it.
Okay, I can do that. Alright, losers. You ready? Oh, now tell me how to use Seth. Does massive electro damage? Okay, well I have Seth, so I'll figure it out.
Look at the heaps of stuff over there. They really think that's going to stop us?
Just some makeshift barricades. It's nothing.
Bam, bam, bam. Oh yeah, he does like
Making stuff
the
is my specialty.
thing that Durandal does. Except you have to actually like charge it. So just swap it over to it. Which I feel like should be the other way around. Like with Burnice Equinox, like when you're swapping her forms and she goes into her like charged blade kind of attack, you just have to quick swap into it whenever the bar is full. Whereas here they're like, no, you get to do that attack, but you have to charge it up first.
We'll teach these youngsters a lesson.
Which I don't know, seems kind of odd to me. You'd think the ZZZ, being as fast paced as it is, would be like more keen on hot swapping as opposed to charging up stuff.
You're surrounded.
Alright, let's go, bitch! No, hold on. We're not done with her yet.
Here comes the first.
And wow. That's so fun. I really like that. I hope they like show up in my story banner or whatever. The standard banner. Because I want both of them.
Captain, we didn't find the key card on them.
Having come this far, the key card must be around here somewhere.
See, I'm gonna try to not miss stuff this time. I've had to send Fairy to go auto-collect a bunch of stuff for a couple of like story missions because I missed things. I don't think they would hide it in all these random boxes, but
What do we
you
have
never know.
here? Perfect. Let's defeat it and grab the data.
Alright, stupid robot, what you got? Oh yeah, it's just Setzel.
You asked for it.
What does this thing do?
Which one?
You're under arrest.
Alright.
Don't resist.
God, this is just such a fun moveset. I can't get over it. Alright, who's next?
Downloading access privileges now.
I'm ready for violence.
Good work. Let's take the elevator.
I'm really curious how they're going to introduce Rat to us.
We got more gang members here.
I didn't think we were going to meet her, like, yet. I thought it was going to be closer to Chapter 5 or something, but... so what's that? And doing my charge blade stuff. Alright, Chingy, beat their ass.
We've got company. Watch out for an ambush.
Ready for the big showdown.
Smash his balls, Chingy. Get that. Alright, who's the boss?
Contact. 2 o'clock.
Up there.
Oh, there she is. Hi, Rat.
So she's the target we're after?
Affirmative.
We'll bring you to justice.
Oh, really? We'll see about that.
Oh, I'm gonna have to fight her. Okay.
Think you can handle my tricks?
Maybe.
Face the consequences.
Ooh, Jesus. Okay. She kind of hits a little hard and interrupts me a lot more than I thought she would. Back to Chingy.
How you right-handed?
I'm gonna be fun and caught up at the moment. That's fine.
Pick up the pace.
No restrictions.
Alright, Rat. I'm ready.
You're under
Alright, back to
arrest.
Seth. And then back over to
Check your
Chingy. Over to the Bengu.
Justice always prevails. That didn't count.
Are you sure? Because I think it might.
Your crime
Alright.
won't be forgiven.
Come on, Rat. Damn, alright. Ow, stop it.
Show me what you've got.
I'm trying my best, okay? Her moves are really fun, though. Oh, Julian does ether damage? Why did I not know that before? Bam, 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 bam. Go
You may
Seth.
remain silent.
And Shingy again. Alright, there we go.
Damn it! These officers are no joke. We need to get out of here now.
Nah, you ain't
You're
getting
not
fucking
going
anywhere.
What are you looking at?
Oh, she's toying with him.
Hey, you really the best the mountain lions got? Why do you keep scurrying away like some rat? Where's your honor?
She is a rat. Look at her.
Hey!
Also, does that count as
Style is way too
racism?
boring. All you do is come at me. It's seriously putting me to sleep.
Listen up, you scumbag. I'm gonna beat you fair and square. I don't believe in resorting to cheap tricks.
Oh, really? That's too bad. Cheap tricks are what I'm good at.
I told you not to wander off. Look at us now. We're completely lost. Get him!
Get him! That's such a like goofy line.
I smell etheric matter. Be careful.
I don't know why that like delivery is always funny to me. It's good. Dude, why?
These people are only gonna slow us down. PubSec is on our tail. Don't make things difficult. Let's bail.
Stop rhyming.
Who's there? Stay back!
Let them go! They're not a part of this!
Let him go, huh? Sure. If you take their place.
Deal.
Wow, okay, that was fast.
Agreed?
Yeah, for real? Seth, what?
See? Told you it'd work.
Dude, Jade is not impressed.
It's clearing.
Stay tight and keep alert.
Captain Chuyuan, we found 3 civilians. They're all safe.
The
Okay, but they still have the
lions
other
are
one.
gone. They are slippery, just like Officer Byron said.
Hold on. Where's Seth?
Seth got himself kidnapped. He must be a noob hero from My Hero Academia. A little bit. Several hours later, inside a meeting room at Luminous Corp Precinct of PubSec.
Yes, we apprehended all the gang members at the scene, except for Jane. However, 2 citizens and Officer Seth have gone missing. There are
There were 2
reports that
citizens
they were
missing.
captured by the gang. Understood. Our team is ready and awaiting further orders.
Ju Yuan is not happy. She's nervous.
So, what's the plan? What happens to us now that we failed the operation?
Good question, actually. She's so anxious. Don't worry, Ju Yuan, it's fine.
You're turning pale, so I guess this must be it then. I'll box up my desk and return my gear. Oh, is it okay if I take my welcome mug?
She's joking, right?
Huh? Hold on, Jingyi. It's not like that. We haven't failed yet.
I like her dark sense of humor. That's pretty funny. She's like, yeah, okay. Can I keep my mug at least? Opa, how are you today? I'm doing good. So, welcome to the stream on the YouTube side. Good to see you.
Poor Julian. You're in denial that you failed. The core gang members, including Jane, they all got away, remember? The operation was a flop. But hey, you tried your best.
No, don't pat me. I'm fine. The operation wasn't a flop. I mean, not a total flop. We were at least half successful. I guess I should have filled you in right after the operation ended.
I like how Chingy's response is, okay, time to head pat her. Even though she's like half her size. Amazing, truly.
You know how the mountain lions are really good at hiding, right? We can't root them out because they always manage to slip away in the hollows, making it hard for us to pin down their HQ.
Right. They call themselves lions, but all they do is scamper around like rodents. From the looks of it, I think we should send them a rat to be their leader.
Well, we did.
Right! That's exactly it, Jingyi! You've got it all figured out!
I might not have it all figured out, but I'll gladly take the compliments.
Well, actually, the rat idea you just mentioned, that was our plan all along. Maybe we should send them a rat to be their leader?
Ji-Yuan picks up an ID card from the table and hands it to Jingyi. Oh, Jane with glasses is cute. Jane's consultant ID card. Oh, so she's not actually with PubSec. She's like a consultant, I guess. It has an ID photo of Jane when she was an external staff consultant on criminal psychology. Wait, she's like a criminal psychologist? What the fuck? That is not what I thought Jane would be. Okay.
Huh? Jane Doe, contracted consultant for criminal behavior at public security. What? She's one of us?
Did you not just figure this out?
That's
Come on.
right. Jane's been working with us, and she's our inside agent for this operation. She's the rat we sent in, the real bait.
Yeah, let's go.
The real purpose behind the whole operation was to put on a show, allowing Jane to gain enough trust to infiltrate the Mountain Lions' top ranks and learn the secrets of their HQ.
Oh yeah, but Seth doesn't know this. What a twist. Yeah.
That's a bold move. So in that sense, our operation was a success. And Seth, I thought he was too straightforward to play such cunning tricks. He really fooled me. I thought they had actually captured him.
No, they did, because Seth is kind of dumb. Man, so invisible, even the coworkers know Jane. I mean, yeah. I wonder why she doesn't use her real name, though.
Huh? Not
Because
Jane?
obviously Jane Doe is not her real name.
What's with that look on your face?
It's very clearly a code name.
Remember when I said the operation was only half a success? Well, Seth, he's that other half. He and the civilians who were caught up in this, they were really captured by the Mountain Lions.
Dumbass. Meanwhile, inside the Ballet Twins hollow. Seth is so dumb. I can't wait to see Jane fuck with him.
Who's there?
Don't worry about it.
Who do you think? Come on, open up!
You know, their helmets... I don't know that their helmets look particularly very comfortable. Like, imagine, like, you're just kind of running around to do combat stuff and you wear what is the equivalency of, like, a fishbowl helmet or, like, an astronaut's helmet. Like, that can't be comfortable.
Huh? But boss said I can only open up if you get the secret knock right.
I don't have
Good
all
secret
day.
knock.
This your first day on the job or something? Huh?
So, we're in Ballet Twins Hollow?
That's right. First time here, Jane? Makes sense. This transfer station is one of the closest to our base, the Lion's Den.
Oh, wow. Very creative and original.
By the rules, we're not supposed to come here without the boss's approval. Yeah! You need the boss's approval to be here!
Why are all the criminals we've met so far, like, kind of cowardly? Like, they all kind of feel like they're on the verge of crying or shitting themselves.
Oh yeah? And who do you think you are around here? Maybe I should be asking you that question.
Oh, who's the boss?
Boss!
Damn! That dude's a fucking unit. Jesus. Like, that is a large boy.
That's Razor, the mountain lion himself.
I made those rules. About the transfer station, the secret knock, all of them.
I didn't realize that these helmets, like, folded away like that. Like an Iron Man helmet.
The rules are made to be followed. So why did you break them? Boss,
We were ambushed by PubSec. They were fast and precise. It all happened suddenly. Things got messy real quick.
Jane cannot be bothered. Hello, Fox.
If we hadn't pulled out fast, some of us would have gotten busted.
She's so funny. Like, she's just, there's no fucks given here. Rules were made to be broken.
Oh. Yeah, boss. We even snagged an officer as a bonus. Look. Did you pull this off?
I mean, only sorta.
It was Jane.
Boss, Jane came through for us again today. She stole the officers with a smoke bomb, and we were able to get out of there safely.
Also, can we just admire that Seth's tail is, like, frizzed up? I love that. That's so funny.
You bunch of despicable thugs! You have no honor!
Bam. Seth, you kind of had that coming, dude.
It wasn't much of a fight. This idiot tried to play hero for some civilians, like a mouse walking into a trap.
Good work, Jane. When the time's right, we'll see if there's a spot for you as a trusted bodyguard.
Nice.
Whoa.
I love that they give all these guys like little cute responsive faces, even though they're like stupid criminals with fishbowl helmets.
Listen up! Those public security clowns are still after us. I'm gonna go find out what they're up to. Lay low here for now. I'll arrange to get you back to the den safely in groups. You got that? Crystal clear, sir!
I mean, that works. Jane she's funny. Just looks very ominous. Also, does she not have like human ears, or is it just rat ears? Or does she have both? Like how Coralie does. Finally made it to this rumored secret transfer station. This long time that NEP spent planning wasn't all for nothing. They even managed to trick their own people into believing it was real. The only variable left unaccounted for is that Officer Seth. Isn't he new to their criminal investigation team? Does he even know all the ins and outs of their decoy plan? Why were they brought here, though? Had they changed to a new protocol at the precinct? Just to be safe, let's engage him before taking another step further. Thyrans have one set of ears, I believe. Okay, so she only has the rat ears. Okay. Alright, Seth. Are you ready to be beat up? Also, I like that Jane just stands, like, holding her hands like the hooks on her jacket. She's just T-Rexing it up a little bit. It's kind of funny. I noticed this after I pulled Jafufu as well, that, like, I really like how they animate the tails of Thyrans. Like, it's all very floppy and fun to look at. I think they're using a similar animation for everyone, but I don't think it's exactly the same for every single character. I really like the tail animations a lot. Alright, Seth. I'm gonna bully you a little bit. Tails go bounce. Yeah.
How come I can't break out of these? They're just simple restraint cuffs.
I don't know, Seth. Why can't you break out of them?
Don't waste your energy. I injected you with muscle relaxants on the way over. You're lucky that you're even able to stand.
She just looks so smug. I love it.
Relaxants. No wonder I feel so weak now. You'd sink so low as to use prohibited substances on innocent civilians?
You're a cop, dude. I don't know about innocent civilian being the right term to use here.
Hey, we've never done this to anybody else. Only you got the special treatment.
What? Damn it! You dirty, sneaky rats!
Okay, but I have a question. A legitimate one. She's a rat Thyran. And he's a dog Thyran. If you, like, address their animalistic natures in a context like this, does that count as racism? Like, legitimately. Oh, Seth. At least he's cute. Yeah. Like, he's using it clearly like a derogatory sense. Like, does that count as, like, racism? Like, Seth, are you being racist to rat Thyrans right now? Like, what is this? Seth is a cat? I thought Seth was a dog. I thought he was a dog boy. Is he not a dog? Because he gives off golden retriever kind of vibes. Not in design, but like in personality. He comes off as dog personality. But I guess cat would make sense with his tail flaring up like that. I would have thought it was xenophobia. Dogs and his, yeah. I mean, it'd be xenophobia on the one hand, but, like, he's also a Thyran. I guess, well, I suppose if he's a cat, that might make some sense as to why he would be immediately antagonistic to the rat girl. But still, I'm wondering if that counts as, like, a socially inappropriate behavior. Not that I think the game will ever address that.
Ordinary people, but for someone who calls cuffs simple, it's a precaution.
You obviously have the wits to match your skill. Why not keep on the straight and narrow? Why join a gang of violent thugs?
It's because she didn't. She's undercover.
Oh, you sound like you must know me pretty well.
He doesn't at all.
Of course I know you. I've read your entire dossier.
Uh-huh.
A new talent recruited by the Mountain Lions. You've rapidly risen through the ranks thanks to your sharp skills and quick mind. Now you're already a core member of the gang's bodyguards.
Oh, and what's your point?
At face value, most would think you're just another typical thug. Cunning, ruthless, deplorable, and cruel. But I can tell you're much more than that.
Uh-huh.
I know you must still have some virtues.
Okay, Seth.
Am I right?
You're asking me?
Let's assume that you do.
I feel like
believe
this face
you.
Jane's making
And
would make
unlike
for a
the
great
rest of the
emote.
Mountain Lion gang, you still have some goodness left in your heart.
This looks like a fucking like a meme face, like one of those like emoji ones. I'm trying to think of what the one I'm thinking of. Hold on, I'm gonna find it now. Besides, it makes it piece of cat and Jay's right. Yeah, you're right about that. No, where the fuck is... Where is that meme I'm looking for? Where the fuck... Which one is it? Yeah, Jane's face... It, hold on, if I can get it. Nope, fucking Pinterest. I just want to look at this stupid fucking meme. Damn you. Where is it? Let's see. Open image, new tab. Let's just do that. Not exactly the same, but Jane's face reminds me of this. just a bit. Just a little bit like that. It's not exactly that, but it's close to that. And I'm like, Jane, why do you look like this? Why do you look like this, Jane?
You do, right?
And then she goes right back to like...
What I'm saying is, you still
smug.
have a choice, Jane. You can turn over a new leaf.
No, I think not. Let Jane be evil.
It's
It's
not too
fine.
late. If you cooperate with me, you have my word that public security will give you a fair trial. They'll go easy on you if you change and help me.
He's a Maine Coon? Ah, okay. I honestly thought he was a dog. Like, legitimately, I thought he was just dog Thyran. Also, Seth, you're saying that if Jane doesn't come with you, she won't get a fair trial. Does that not imply that PubSec's a bit corrupt in how they deal with, like, criminals? They should get a fair trial, like, regardless of that. That's due process, my guy. She should get one without your, like, word that she will.
How's that sound?
You're Seth, right?
Yeah, that's my name. So what about the deal I mentioned?
She doesn't give a shit about that.
Hey, you sitting there, the little lady. Yeah, you. What are you trying to hide there?
What's up?
I don't have anything.
Oh, this NPC is kind of cute, though.
Make no mistake. The only hostage worth anything here is the officer. Nobody's gonna cry if you end up missing an arm or a leg. Tell me, what are you hiding?
Jane plays this role very well.
Whoa, hang on a minute, Jane. No need to get so worked up.
They say it's the eyeballs of hollow victims that the rats go for first. And you've got beautiful eyes there, Missy. I'm sure they'll love the taste.
Damn, Jane. That's intense, girl.
I don't have anything. Really?
This is the last time I'll ask. What are you hiding?
Water! It's drinking water! We kept some from the trip over here. I told them to hide it. If there's a problem with that, then take it up with me.
I mean, we'll fight you too, Seth. Don't worry about that. The trembling hostage reveals a small bottle from behind her, and eerie silence fills the makeshift jail.
Officer Seth, you have an excellent aptitude for ether and outstanding fitness. Plus,
What?
you have many other virtues, like honesty, kindness, and determination.
Uh-huh.
What are you trying to say? That you know me?
Jane, you were very funny.
No, I don't know you at all. But you're easy to read. And you've got all the stuff that bad guys love. Honesty, so you're a terrible liar. Kind-heartedness, so you're easily manipulated. And determination, so you never give in. I don't see any hope of us working together. Therefore, I strongly suggest that you be a good little hostage and don't try anything funny. After all, I am the only one here with some kindness left in my heart. Right?
Ugh, you?
Jane, you're a little too good at this.
Hey, where's the guard? Come here.
Yes, Jane? Did you call me?
Like, when you compare Jane to the rest of them, the only person who seems to measure up personality and aura-wise is, like, their leader. Because every other dude we've met is, like, kind of spineless or just, like, you know, trying to peacock a bit so they look cooler, but, like, they all kind of reek of being, like, losers. Whereas, like, Jane and the boss are, like, you know, the other ones that really seem like they're an actual threat.
Keep a close eye on them and make sure they're treated according to the rules. Also, make sure you give our cop friend here 3 times as much water. And don't let the others drink anything until the cop finishes all his water first.
Oh, no.
What?
They're gonna waterboard Seth.
You like water, don't you? Well, I'll make sure you drink enough of it then.
Jane, what are you doing? So, this cocky young kid got pulled in over his head. And he's far too honest for my liking. If I take a risk and tell him about the decoy plan, we risk losing everything if he lets the cat out of the bag. She wants him moist and well hydrated, yeah. Also, he makes like rat gags for her and she's making cat gags at him. We can't let Seth let the cat out of the bag. And she's got to play the rat. That's so on the nose. I love it. Unexpected trouble. I hope that a little intimidation can keep them alert and discreet. Whatever happens, I need to figure out the best way there first. The ultimate goal of investigating the mountain lion's lair won't change. Let's pass through the low-level henchmen at the transfer station for some info. Alright. What's up, nerd? Tell me stuff. How's it looking? Miss Jane, I'm fine. My back and legs aren't stiff, and corruption levels are still safe. I was getting antsy, so I dosed myself with some anti-corruption serum just in case. I was asking about the hostages, and you shouldn't be wasting any serum if your corruption levels are still low. Sorry about that, Miss Jane. The hostages are all good. I've been double dosing them with serum, so I guess I'll stop doing that. No, don't stop. They don't have on any protective gear, so they should be taking anti-corruption measures. Any other problems? Not with the hostages, nah. Except for that one Thyron officer who kept lecturing me like some kind of preachy teacher. But it's fine. One of the higher-ups gave him a muscle relaxant so he can't break free. I can troll him as much as I want. I'm asking you if you have any other real problems here, and if you don't, then you should quit provoking the officer. At least you didn't call him a filthy cat. This is true. I'm sorry. It's just the higher-up guards. They always trash talk when guarding hostages. It can get nasty. Don't force yourself to do things you aren't cut out for. How long have you been doing this? Huh? I've been on duty here at the transfer station this whole time. But I only got my orders for it this morning, so that's about, I guess half a day so far. I was asking about how long have you been in the Mountain Lion gang? Never mind. I'll just leave the hostages with you then. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Cool, I'll do my best, Miss Jane. They're so submissive immediately. Like, this makes Jane's job so much easier. Because, like, none of these guys are really thinking about the fact that she can betray them at all. And I don't think they would do anything about it, even if they did know. We got the alleged smart underling. Okay. Congratulations to me. What for? Well, congratulations on your promotion, of course. Didn't the boss man Razor himself say he wanted you as his personal bodyguard? Because you really are the best. It's too early for any congratulations right now. He also said in due course. Hey, that's just a formality. It's just a matter of when, not if. Ha, I knew you weren't just some, what's the word for it? Average James? I think you mean Average Joe. Oh yeah, that's it. That's the one. Once you're a bodyguard, these transfer stations are going to fall under your control. And then you can help us all little guys out a smidgen, right? Ha, how sweet of you. But if the bodyguards run this transfer station, who leads the retreat from here to the Lion's Den? Is that their job too? I don't know about any of that top secret stuff, but every time we retreat to Lion's Den, it's always the big boss or his bodyguards who lead us through the hollow. I've been through this transfer station tons of times now. I see. Alright, you should rest for now. And pumping these guys for info is pretty easy. Don't touch it. Huh? What was that, Jane? Is your wrist sore? You probably hurt if fighting the officers. Don't put any pressure on it. You could tear a muscle. No way. I was just giving it a tap. Hiss. Ow, ow, ouchies. Now, do you believe me? I believe you. What should I do, Jane? Sigh. Unfortunately, you're done for. Unless you've got the supply manifest for this transfer station, then I might be able to scrounge up some medicine for you. Supply manifest coming right up. I'll go grab that for you right now. Ow, ow, ouch. After easily securing the supplies manifest from the gangsters, Jane is able to estimate the scope of this transfer station based on the various supply levels. They've stocked up quite a large supply of anti-corruption serum and protective equipment, enough to support plenty of people here for quite a while. They've even got some everyday necessities. That means that this transfer station may play a far more important role than I expected. Excellent. How's it looking, Jane? Any medicine in there that I can use? Here, these two. One's an ointment and the other you take orally. Rub the ointment where it hurts twice a day, morning and evening. Great, what about the oral one? Do I take it before eating? No, that one's bubblegum. It just gives you something to do so you won't scratch your wounds. I'm gonna hang out, have fun. Alright, see ya. Thanks for popping in. Oh, I get it. Thanks so much, Miss Jane. Jane walks over to a quiet corner and starts pondering the next steps in her plan. Alright, time to sort things out. There's too much going on. Gotta keep things one step at a time. Alright, about the supplies. From the supply manifest, you're able to tell that this transfer station has abundant supplies and a full complement of personnel. In other words, this should be one of the core hiding places for the Mountain Lions. About the transfer station. Based on what some of these gangsters said, they have to follow a consigliere? Oh god, I don't know what that word is. If they want to evacuate the hollow or go to the Lion's Den. That makes it highly likely that this transfer station is the only way to get through to the Lion's Den. About the hostages. The guards watching over the hostages seem like jittery newbies. Should be a piece of cake to scare them, or trick them. Doesn't seem like it'll be hard to bust through these guards and rescue the hostages. Whew, that's that. Time to reward myself with an energy bar. At least things don't seem too bad right now. The biggest wildcard here is not knowing when Razor is going to show up again. I better find some more clues with Lion's Den before he gets back, just to be safe, and get the hostages out of here as soon as possible. Let's explore the area around the transfer station first. Since this is the route, there's got to be some useful clues nearby. Okay. What's up, dude? Oh, the Batty Boo is adorable. I like him. Thanks for all your hard work. Anything goes on around the exit? Miss Jane, just doing my job, ma'am. Everything is shipshape at the entrance and exit. Very good. Is this your Bang Boo? Does it have a carrot? Ah, nope. It belongs to the transfer station, and it records carrot data around the perimeter. The big boss just updated it before he left. Excellent. I'll leave you to patrols then. Patrols? What patrols? We have lots of people at the transfer station, plus hostages too. We need to ensure it's safe here, which requires dispatching patrols as needed to drive off nearby ethereals. Do I gotta take on ethereals now? Do I have to do it on my own? What, you don't want to go? Not into obeying the boss's orders? Watch your mouth. Why would I ever disobey an order from the boss? I'm just, right? It's just, I mean, it's not that I don't want to go. It's just, look at me, It's just, All right. That's enough already. Give me supplies for 2 people, and I'll go out on patrol myself. Sigh. For real? That's amazing, Miss Jane. I knew you were strong and kind. I promise I'll pack only the best rations of medicine for you. Great. Now we have all the supplies we need to make our escape. So, Miss Jane, when are you thinking of heading out? Right the fuck now. Give me that bang boo. I'll head out right now, and don't forget the supplies I mentioned. Cool. I'll put together the supplies then right away. Don't worry, nobody will find out. Why would you keep it a secret? Like, as far as he knows, like, she's operating under the boss's orders, so... Seems a bit odd, but sure, I guess. Whatever. Jane has an extra dodge. Before she enters the passion state, she can alternate between 2 dodges. After entering the passion state, Jane can pass through enemies in front when dodging. Each dodge has its own dash attack and counter. Okay. I guess we'll figure it out then.
Let's start investigating. The target's over there.
System processing. Please present member positions level 3 or above. Great. They even put the building security systems to use. We'll need an access card to do anything.
Let's search some other areas.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how this is going to work. Oh, that feels pretty good, though. No problem. That feels pretty nice, actually.
A high-powered security laser grid. I'm not going to rush things. Let's go around.
A box piled with miscellaneous
This crate
items.
appears to be pretty new. Must be gang stuff. There are security doors everywhere. Maybe they lead to something useful. It's never easy, is it?
Oh, look, there's the card.
An unbound security card. What luck. Let's give it a try.
Why do people just leave their security cards lying around? God, you guys are useless.
Great. Open it.
You're supposed to be like
Let's keep
top
going.
gangsters that PubSec is having huge issues to the point that they have to use like, a whole ass like sting operation to catch you, and you're just leaving your shit around just because? God, what terrible gangsters you guys are. Alright, come on, you stupid ghost ethereals. Ooh! Jane does a spin! I can do a spin to win! I didn't realize she did that. That's fun. Hold on. Oh, that's really fun. I like that. I gotta remember to keep practicing to see like what their charge attacks do.
Let's keep going.
I should be tired. I already had coffee.
Is that a control terminal? It could have intel, so it's worth checking. It's never easy, is it?
No, it's kind of easy, Jane. Just a bit. Like this was very, very easy.
Let's keep going.
Alright, who's next? I'm sure we're fighting more ethereals, yes?
This will take us to the other side of that blocked off area.
Hold on, I want to see. Do the thing. Hold on. Do it. Or not.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, you know what? I bet that bar has to be fully charged. Yeah, it does. I'm pretty sure. Get out of here, stupid doggo ethereal. And we'll get the Bangoo to go wreck him.
Pressure's on. I'll make it painless.
Let's keep going.
Also, we got one thing we need to go do. There we go. That. Access granted. Yep. Let's do it. Let me through.
Great. We made it around. Let's get investigating.
Still not seeing any extra items though. I always end up missing stuff. Need to make sure we don't miss anything else. I don't have to keep distributing Fairy out to go do stuff. Interface has been basically crashed. Looks like it's been corrupted from the inside out. Access panel is still here. We can now fiddle with the access card's levels. So lucky. Set at the highest possible access level. Overriding Crown Guard permission level 5.
Let's keep going.
Hell yeah. Expert hacker. Dude, this piece is pretty fun. Jane's a good character too. Outside of like some of the A-ranks being kind of iffy, I don't think I've really had like a bad character. Like some of the characters are not as fun, but like for the most part, I think every character has been pretty unique and interesting. An increased ether activity and rest frequency with special fissures detected. Please proceed with caution.
Great. Open it.
Oh no. What are these stupid explodey fuckers? No more blowing up.
Another mechanism. Let's find a way around it.
Okay. Well, they can go do their own thing. I'm not worried about that. Ow.
Oops, sorry.
Let me through. Yep. Opening up this one.
Hopefully, this is the last door.
You know what? I'm just gonna do this.
Act begins now.
God, that is really fun.
Finally made it.
Smack. Thanks for that. Alright, who's the big boss here? Oh, it's the ones that shoot shit at me. I'll make sure we take care of these guys.
Let's make this quick.
God, that's useful.
Never easy, is it?
Oh, this boy is large.
Want some more?
Come on, dude. What you got?
I'll make it painless.
No, not doing that. Yeah. Ah, he finally got me with one. That's like the first punch he's got on me, actually.
Finally made it.
Yeah, I like Rat. Rat's fun. Access denied. Give it another try. Give it another try. Can't access this even with Crown Guard permission level 5. Now that's a shocker. The IY-36 patch security has been upgraded. An increase in ether activity and a rising frequency of spatial features detected. Please proceed with caution. We can't just force our way through. I guess that's it. Let's head back to the transfer station. It's almost time anyway.
Hope there'll be some leads about the Lion's Den.
Well, that was a fun combat situation. Maybe we'll pull for her whenever they do a rerun. Welcome back, Miss Jane. You're tough as nails. You can trash the sweet talk. Have you finished packing what I asked? All done. You can relax. Should I go get it for you right now? Not right now. I'll let you know when I need it. Cool. If there's nothing else you need, is it okay if I take off to watch the show? Show? What show? Starting soon. See? Over there. As soon as he finishes talking, the whole transfer station erupts in a hubbub, as though there were a crowded pub brawl. Some of the gangsters enjoying some R&R surround a couple of figures, one thin and one stocky. What's going on? All these people are making a stir. Who's that guard in the middle? And that one with the loud voice? What were you just talking about? I just meant it ain't right to take a hostage's food like that. Are you lecturing me? Are you teaching me what to do? I'm not. I'd never do that to you. I was just explaining things based on the boss's orders. We got to take care of the hostages. Food, water, and anti-corruption serum. They need it all. In this instance, a voice booms out from the hostage cell. Yeah, he's right. Oh yeah, it's a muscle relaxant for the officer. This time, the voice from the hostage cell changes. No, that won't be necessary. Are you saying that I am supposed to live like a beggar while we all look after this stupid pubsec weasel? It's just that we can adjust rations for everyone at the transfer station. And technically he's a stupid cat, right? Oh, you got jokes, huh? Go Morbin. Hi, Charlie. Go Morbin. Do these guys really get wound up so easily? I haven't even found any clues leading to Lion's Den yet, so I don't need this chaos. I need to put a stop to this fast. The crowd jeers noisily as things look more and more as though a fight is about to break out. Stinky cat, go bathe. Yeah, Charlie. Stinky cat. What are you doing? Oh, that gave me, like, Jane's little, like, thing here. That's fun. Charlie doesn't even respond to the stinky cat allegations. I see how it is. We're just choosing violence immediately. Charlie doesn't have to respond to that yet. Alright, what's up, dude? What's going on? What are you fighting about? Jane, This is business between us two men, not you. I'm gonna deliver a brutal lesson to this little coward about what the Mountain Lion Gang rules are. Not my business. Are you lecturing me now? Teaching me what to do? The hairs on the back of the savage and burly gangster's neck rose, as though he was about to take his anger out on the impudent Jane. However, in a flash... I'm just giving him a lecture on the rules. He's a newbie cub yet, and here he is, terrified of an officer. That's just embarrassing for us as a gang, and embarrassing for our big boss. What? I'm not terrified of that officer. I just... Shut it. Got it. He calmed down just like that. I thought I'd have to really teach him a lesson there. That saved me a lot of hassle. Listen up, everybody. We're not down some dark alleyway downtown, and we're not at the Gray Street Markets. We are deep inside the damn hollows, for crying out loud. We're not here on vacation. There are ethereals stalking around outside the transfer station, and there are officers patrolling just beyond those ethereals. Big Boss Razor, he's working his butt off as we speak to get us all out of this predicament. He does not want anyone causing any more trouble for him right this moment. So rest up if you need to, and if you've still got the energy to cause trouble, save it for when we deal with the officers. You hear me? The gangsters gathered there, all muttered in agreement before the crowd slowly dispersed. Peace was restored to the transfer station. Alright, let's go ask that loudmouth what he knows about the switches here, and while the wind's still knocked out his sails. Alright, dude. Basic. He's basic. Also, Jane is a little shorter than I thought she was going to be. Didn't I tell you not to touch it? Miss Jane, chew. The ointment works like a charm, chew. But the wound is so itchy that I have to scratch it. Unless you want to contract some sort of disease, grin and bear it. Chew the gum to take your mind off things. I'm chewing some already, chew. I've eaten half of it already, chew. But I'm still itchy. Let me ask you a question, and I'll tell you what to do based on how you answer. You're in charge of distributing supplies around the transfer station, right? Where did all those switches used in the construction of the station come from? The guard doesn't slow down his chewing at all, but his eyes slightly narrow. Chew. Madam Jane, why are you asking me about this? No, see, he doesn't call us Miss Jane. His tone's changing. I was just on a patrol around the perimeter of the base and found a few of our switches with signs of severe corruption. It could be ethereals messing with them, or perhaps it's just bad luck. I want to get in some spare parts now just ahead of time. Why, Chew? You don't need to worry about that right now, though, do you, Miss Jane? I want to keep making a name for myself, though. Razor said that when the time comes, he's promoting me to his bodyguard. But I can't wait that long. I want to get it now. So, I need to find more chances for me to show off. Get it? The serious expression on the guard's face lasts for only a few seconds before it relaxes. Hee, Chew. So you want to climb that ladder faster, huh? Chew. I didn't take you for such a hustler, Miss Jane. Chew. Those devices come from all over the place, and chomp. Most are converted from materials on site or looted. You can try the black market if you want to repair them, Miss Jane. Chomp. Got it. I'll keep that in mind. You take care of yourself. I gotta get going. Hang on. I've answered your questions. Chew. Aren't you gonna tell me how to get rid of this itch? Chew. My cheeks are getting sore from all this chewing. Really? Then congratulations. That's actually the way to do it. Vigorously chewing gum like that makes the muscles in your cheeks sore. The pain's so overpowering that you won't even think about your itchy hand. Dude, my dad used to make gags like this at me. He'd be like, here, I'll stomp your toes so you won't be thinking about your hurt hand. Kind of a thing. He wouldn't actually do it, but it was like a joke to say. God, that is such a dad thing. Huh? That's so funny. Why me? What's up, dude? It's you. What are you doing this time? Can't you keep it down? What? I can't reprimand my subordinates and now I can't even speak freely? Hey, being loud doesn't break the boss's rules, does it? Huh? Huh? Do you want to redeem yourself or not? Then keep it down. Softly. I do. Listen. Using force intimidation will only make people resent you. If you want to be truly respected, you need to demonstrate strengths that go beyond just brute force. I know that. Of course I'm aware of that. To be more precise, what am I supposed to do? You're a veteran of the Mountain Lion gang, and you've been here much longer than me. Just show us how well you know about the gang, okay? For instance, didn't you say you were studying the rules of this transfer station? Show me what you learned. How many members are permanently stationed here? What are the standards for supplies? What is the situation in the surrounding area? One patrol team is always stationed here. The standard for supplies, supplies should be prepared for 3 standard safe corruption cycles. The surrounding area includes evacuation passages and with mechanisms. How do we evacuate via those passageways? If I remember correctly, you have to get through a series of mechanisms, then use a special electronic keycard held by a designated person to... Is this something I can share with others? Of course not. That was a test of your confidentiality awareness. You did well. Anyway, use your knowledge to prove your qualification as a senior and stop getting into brawls. Work hard on it. As for the supply distribution, I'll think of something. I see. So the final mechanism needs a special electronic keycard, huh? Well, yeah, I could told you that. Jane paces around leisurely as she begins to think about her next steps. We've got key intel. It's time to come up with some countermeasures. What should I start with? About the final switch. The last switch in the transfer station needs a special keycard to open, and it's been improvised out of spare parts, which means creating a fake keycard to brute force it shouldn't be tricky at all, seeing as the NEPS has just the facilities needed to do just that. Okay. I'm not sure how they can help us when they're not here, but sure. About the food and medical supplies. The Lions are mad about having to share supplies with the hostages. If this continues, things are going to slip out of my control sooner or later. Showing up with more food and medicine won't just solve a problem here, it will also improve my standing with the rest of the gang. Looks like I'll have to find a way to duck out, find a precinct, and secretly put together a master keycard using their tech. It'll be a good chance for me to get some food, medicine, and other supplies to appease these thugs at the transfer station and keep them from venting their anger on the hostages. I should chat with the guard at the gate and see if I can find a way out. See the exit henchman to go to the Ballet Twins area. Okay. I can do that. Sup, nerd? You seem pretty disappointed. Do you like rubbernecking? Miss Jane, you can't call us rubberneckers. What do you take us for? We're the Mountain Lion Gang. We are founded on force. A lion's always gets sharpened in its claws, right? Oh, well said. I'll leave this next patrol up to you, then, so you can sharpen those claws of yours. Now that's totally cool. Patrolling is a great opportunity for me, and it's you know, right? What I mean is, it's not that I don't want to go, it's just, look at me, you know? You know? I love that they did basically the same dialogue a second time with this guy. What a loser. Right, your mouth's sharper than your claws at this point. But listen up, you're in charge of the transfer station exit, right? I want to duck out for a sec. Huh? You want to go outside? Into the hollow? But the big boss said we shouldn't do anything rash. I can't make that decision, Miss Jane. Of course I'm going out for the sake of our brothers. Since the two almost come to blows over supplies, I want to go out and fetch some more food and drink for everyone. More supplies, then we can hold on to a little more. It isn't easy in this line of work. What's wrong with earning a little on the side? I see. I get what you're saying, but I mean, the rules are set by the boss, and a pipsqueak like me don't got the power to go against him. It's, you know, right? What I mean is, you know, let me think it over. Alright, enough. Just tell me. What do you want? I want to watch a thriller. The Port Peak, the director's cut. Either on disc or videotape. Whatever. I just need that movie. And I got all the gear to watch it. Sure, now let me out. Got it. Next time you have a request, cut the BS and just tell me straight. Alright, Miss Jane. Sigh. You have no idea how boring it is standing guard here. There's no signal in the hollow and I can't even stream any movies. So I'm really holding out for you to bring me that movie. The stinky emote. I like that. Come on, I'll show you how to get out. Okay. Let's go look for some stuff. Okay, that's as far as I can take you. Next up, you need to find a girl with pink hair. She's our insider on the outside. And she can help you with whatever you need or wherever you want to go. I told her the basics when I left the hollow. I see. You better head back before any ethereals start to gather here again. Alright. See you then. Don't forget my movie. A girl with pink hair. Do you think they mean, like, Rain? Surely not, right? Like, I thought Rain was already kind of, like, done for the moment. So it must be some other character. Oh, yes. It's this girl. Mountain Lion Gang Liaison. Sup? Hey there. I'm Jane. A young woman with a slightly cocky but wary look in her eye turns to look at Jane. Eyes fixed firmly on her face. Is something on my face? I never expected to see such a beautiful lady joining up with the Mountain Lion Gang. I thought you were all rough around the edges like Razor. Haha, speak for yourself. That garter explained everything. I'm just the outside help, so if you needed to go anywhere, just talk to me. If you want to get back to the transfer station, just tell me, I'll be around. Got it. I'll come find you when I need you. Speaking of which, I do need your help with something else beautiful. This list here. Help me put together these supplies. Whatever it costs, I'll give you an extra 30% for your work. How about it? As straightforward as you are beautiful. Alright. I'll send someone for your supplies. By the way, I like you. Can I add you on Knock Knock? Give me that stuff and I'll think about it. I'll leave things to you then. I love how Jane flirts and this girl's like, hey, can I get your number? That was very easy. Immediately. Excellent. That's the supply secured. Next up is that master key card. See your contact to visit the Lumina Square area. Where you're off to, beautiful. Lumina Square. Okay, I know a way that avoids NEP's patrols. Come on. Let's go! We gotta get stuff. Charlie, what you up to today? You just rolling around in bed? I assume you're not fully awake yet. Also, she said that she knows a way that avoids NEP's patrols. We just ended up in the alley. How did we even get there? Alright, we actually have to go to the cops for a second. We made it to the Miss Square branch, but unfortunately Operation Hooked is still top secret, and I'm not a PubSec officer. If I just strut in there without warning, they'll arrest me. I have to keep out of sight. They still got officers stationed. How professional. But a pain in the neck for me right now. Is there any way to lure people outside for a while? Ugh, it reeks of booze and vomit here. These drunks are a bit too much. And they're starting to harass the ordinary citizens. I should stop them first, then figure out. Wait, there seems to be a perfect solution for both sides. Alright, let's go piss off some drunk people. He's idle drunk, but he's definitely like vomiting, right? Here's your order. It's the finest, most aromatic, top quality stuff. Huh? Hey, who are you? Trust me, run inside the precinct. They're being unfair to you right now. You need to ditch them. Oh, I get it. What's my order again? Hiccup. Hurry up, or it'll be gone. It's right in the private room up ahead. Wow, director, they gave us this dish for free. Go, go, go. Right here, come this way. Now go on, run. Run into the precinct. Go and piss off the police officers. Under Jane's lead, the band of drunks rush into the public security precinct, completely ignoring the on-duty officer trying to block them off. Weaponized drunk people. That's great. Excellent, I made it in. Now that everyone's distracted, I can raid the equipment room for that key card. Who is sus achievement? That's funny. How do I get back here? The key to the interior equipment room is in the locker. Gotta punch in a 6-digit code. Wait, who wrote a little note about the passcode down on the bottom here? Some absent-minded officer? Into the passcode. The first 3 digits. Hold on. View note. To safeguard against forgetful officers, we'll set the most frequently appearing number around here as the passcode to make things easier. Uh-huh. So 101 is the common number here. Several numbers strings appear to be listed quite a few times, of which 101, 2, and 9 appears twice, 101, 2, and 3 appeared twice, 101, 2, and 8 appeared twice, and 101, 2, 2, 5 appeared thrice. So 101, 2, 2, 5. That's 3 times there. A whole stack of banners. None of them seem to have any numbers on them, though. Oh, right. It's still inside this area. Alright, what is this one? It's a hollow record of disasters and how they were handled. I remember all 4 of these. So that's not very helpful. A photo. Is that Amy? She sure looks like she's popular with the public. Oh, that was that girl we talked to earlier, right? The key to the interior equipment room is in this locker. Gotta punch in a 6-digit code. Enter passcode. It'll be 101 225. It's open. Time's running out, and those drunks will soon be taken care of. Gotta hurry inside the equipment room and get the master key card. Okay. I mean, they say to hurry, but I want to, like, look around. I thought it'd be kind of fun if we wandered in here, because this is where they were doing their, like, meeting earlier. I thought it'd be kind of funny if we could just see, like, a picture of ourselves in here somewhere, but apparently not. Wasted opportunity. Finally, exit the equipment room. The master keycard should be in here somewhere, and the lights are out, but whatever. I'm used to operating in the dark. As for the footage captured by the corridor surveillance camera, I'll just have to wait for GUN and Officer Byron to help me with it. Jane carefully slips into the equipment room. The master keycard is a low-level NEPS asset, and Jane quickly finds one by rummaging around in the dark. As she leaves the room, the ruckus between the drunks and the officer out in the lobby is still raging on. I've got the master keycard. That liaison should have gotten the supplies by now, right? The only thing left to do is somehow secure the movie the kid asked for, but where am I going to get it? There's a cinema over in Lumina Square. Let's go check it out. Or we can go to Random Play. Go talk to Bell and Wise. Let's go see what they've got going on. Okay. I love just the sheer amount of fat cats that wander around the different areas. That's my favorite thing. I love chunky cats. What's up, dude? Jane instantly changes the tone in her voice to transform into that of an enthusiastic but naive movie novice. Good evening. Is this where I can buy movies? You want to buy a movie here? You for real? You want to just buy the whole master print? Wow, I can't believe there are fans out there even more hardcore than us. I'm touched. Good evening, miss. I assume you're wondering if you can buy discs for home viewing here. Cinemas don't usually sell them. Oh, is that so? I thought you could buy them here. I'm looking for a movie my friend recommended. I think it has Mountain in the title, and it's a thriller. That's a little bit vague. Travis, you got any ideas? I'm not sure either, but I know someone who'd know. Miss, if you don't mind renting it, I know a good store. They have a massive collection and a wide variety, and the owners are very knowledgeable. They'll definitely be able to help. Well, that sounds amazing. What's the name of the store? It's called Random Play. It's close by over on 6th Street. If you're quick, you should be able to get there in time before they shut off for the night. Great. At least I know where I can find the movie on 6th Street. Publisher's permission should get me there quickly, but with my current identity, it's too dangerous. I should go back and find the contact. She might be able to help. See your contact. Let's go. Hey, lady, can you drive me over to 6th Street? Where do you need to get to? Do you know how to get to 6th Street? Of course I do. It's tiny. Just come with me. I know the routes that avoid pub-sec patrols. Oh yeah, I pretty much put together all the supplies you asked for. They'll be ready to go back when you do. Supplies are good. So is the master key card. Now the movie's all that's left. Time to find the random video store. What's it called again? Random Play? Alright, how is Jane gonna respond to Bell and Wise? I'm really curious. Several minutes ago, outside the 6th Street Metro station exit, Bell and Wise are walking home from Lumina Square.
Finally back. Seriously. That officer lady said the renewal process is going to be fast. Now it's dark already. And I'm so hungry.
Time for food! Let's get ramen.
Aren't we back late because of all that shopping at Lumina Square? You can't blame the public security officer for that.
Lamau.
Why do you always have to side with somebody else, bro? Even if I was shopping for a while, you could still blame the licensing office for taking so long and affecting the store's business.
Uh-huh. Sure. You still try to take another angle. It's not like I delayed business for us at the video store or something.
Either way, it's because you went shopping. Alright. I don't want to fight. You're hungry too, yeah?
Yeah, let's go get munch. We got a munch on ramen or something.
Get back to the store, check things over, then get some food. And I'm picking the place today since all the shopping affected business at the video store.
Huh? How come? You're definitely just going to pick noodles again. Let's make a bet. If no customers come by, then I get to choose.
Well, too bad for you.
Ooh, I'm sorry to disappoint you, little missy, but it looks like you'll be eating noodles tonight.
Unfortunate.
Huh? Who are you?
Excuse me. Are you two the owners of this video store? I'd like to rent a movie.
Not long after, inside the random play store.
I see. You want to rent a thriller that's about mountains. If we use that as a keyword, then...
It's all my fault. I wasn't paying attention and forgot what the exact title was. Who knew it'd be so hard to remember?
Jane, did you actually forget, or are you just like playing this role?
It's a tough search for one thing. But secondly, well, we've already shut down for the day. Rebooting our computers and getting all your customer info would be a bit of a hassle now.
That's fine.
I see. Seems that's a problem for you. Well, I guess I'd better try my luck at another more professional video store then.
Damn, Jane! Was that necessary?
Good for you then, Missy. Since I'm not technically a customer, I guess you won't have to eat noodles tonight.
Oh, hold on one moment there, dear customer. On second thought, you came all this way just to see us, so you should honor your effort and find this movie for you.
There you go, Wise. Wise is serious about wanting to eat noodles, apparently.
Are you sure? Then what about rebooting all the computers and that other stuff?
Uh-huh.
We can just start a tab under your name for now. It should be fine.
Huh? You sure are quick when it comes to business, bro.
See, Belle knows what's up too. He just wants the noodles really bad.
What? I just want to prove that Random Play is the most professional video store there is in town.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me, but about your friend who wants to see the movie, what are they like? Are they brave?
No.
He acts brave on the outside, but doesn't really dare to do anything ever. And he's great at making excuses.
Sounds like an entry-level thriller fan. Oh, isn't that about the same as you, Wise? What other thrillers have you dared to watch?
It might be better not to use me as the benchmark, Belle. As the owner-operator of a video store, I watch each and every movie with the same professional attitude.
I love that he's trying to put on airs for Jane. He's trying so hard.
Nice. Then after dinner, let's do a little thriller movie marathon.
So far, I've only dared to watch Silent Valley, The Big Hollow, and The Port Peak.
Ah, I've heard of Silent Valley before, but I don't think that's the one my friend wanted.
Really? The Big Hollow doesn't really have much to do with mountains, and it's not even a thriller. So it has to be the Port Peak then. A brutal chainsaw-wielding monster haunts a bunch of backpackers in these wintry mountains. There's plenty of thrilling action with splattering blood and gore. Practically every scene has prop arms and organs bleeding all over the place.
Belle, you're a little too excited about that.
I think I'm going to have vegetarian noodles tonight.
You know what? Belle is absolutely like a true crime girly. I believe it. She absolutely listens to true crime podcasts and stuff. You cannot convince me otherwise.
Judging by your description, I'd say that it's definitely the Port Peak then. Thank you so much. You really helped me out here. I won't forget it.
Wait a second, miss.
You can keep the change. Use what's left over to treat your sister to her favorite dessert. It's on me. Bye now.
Okay, Jane, sure.
Wow, that rat Thyron girl sure has that riz. I love her.
Okay. What Gen Z employee wrote this? I'm not gonna complain, it's just funny.
I was going to say that she forgot to put her name down in the account book.
No, she did that on purpose. Few days after updating the license photos inside Random Play. Oh, I'm out of immersive storytelling mode? Notebook. There's a flyer tucked into the notebook. Generous bounties for helpful citizens. Please see Officer Mew Mew at Lumina Square for details. Did you grab that while going through Lumina Square, Wise? A bounty. Do you think it's real money? Let's go see what's going on. Is that not just like the usual side quest that he gives me? Alright, Hattie, what's going on with you, girl? Maybe I'm more suited to being a promoter. Because ever since I started helping out here, I've been happy every day. Or maybe it's just because I love the store? Random Play, which I used to like and regret, has become like a home to me. Oops, that's a bit embarrassing to say. This is actually your home, after all. It's great to know that you love this place, Hetty. If this were a movie, this would be a silent scene with emotional music. Well, no more chit-chat, manager. Let's just take these tapes away and get back to work. Video store recommendations unlocked. Video store's business performance has improved. Current status trending sensation. Oh, hey, we got a lot more videos to promote, too. Sick. Any other side quests in this area? There's apparently this one. I don't see them, though. It must be like a time of day thing. Oh, there's other stuff here. I guess I'll go ahead and get all the side quests. Might as well. Hey, what's up, Bagboo? Bag, what are you doing here? Wake up, Bagboo. Are you speaking in Latin? What the fuck does that mean? This is... Having been shaken awake and now making a series of explosions, Bagwood seems to be at its limit as its display panel is lit up bright red. The next second, Bagwood takes out his favorite kitchen knife and chops at Enzo's shop door. Before the rowdy noise died down, Enzo rushed out of the door. Who's that? Belle, what are you doing here? You pulling pranks, kid? Points it into his feet. Isn't this Bagboo? Why did it faint? I know it's just now. Was it that? What's happening? Explain to Enzo what just happened. So this is an old condition flaring up again. It fainted outside Turbos, and now it wants me to help cure it. Belle, level with me here. Have you done anything weird with Bagboo? Why would you assume I did something weird to it? Nah, probably. Right. Well, yesterday I saw Bagboo chucking out recycling, and it even gave me a nice polite greeting. That reminds me of something. You tell Enzo what happened by chance last night after shutting up shop. You tell me that while talking to 18, Bagboo just got smacked into a wall by Rocketboo randomly, and you even had to pull it out? But Bagboo is a combat Bangboo, so even if it gets knocked out a little, it shouldn't look like this. 18 seemed to be shouting at that time, I don't believe you. And Bagboo seemed to be shouting at the time, really, really? What were they talking about? I think it was about Bagboo ducking into a hollow. I think it was about getting rescued by a legendary proxy. Let's do this one. Isn't that what I asked you to do before? Go into the hollow and rescue Bagboo? Bagboo completely lost it when I picked it up before. It had no control over its body the whole time, got lost, and ran into a hollow. You were the only one who helped rescue it. After your rescue, it kept on calling out your name. Hero this, hero that. So that's why I came to you that day. To hand over Bagboo to you. Don't you remember? It's blurry, but kinda? I know. Bagboo must have told 18 about this, who didn't believe it, so Bagboo wanted to cast a cross-screen video so 18 could see things directly. And just as the data was transferring, Rocketboo smacked into it. Let me see. Yep, there's bad sectors in the storage, and that's probably what caused the logic circuit to lock. I can fix the logic circuit, but any memory data damaged might not be able to be retrieved. I mean, it's highly likely that it's unsalvageable. Sigh. Bagboo must really cherish that data memory. I might be able to find a backup copy. If you can find a backup, then I can try to help Bagboo retrieve its data. So I'll take Bagboo back to the store, fix up its logic circuit, and replace its storage drive. Hit me up when you find the data backup. Given Faria's disposition, there should be archives of past operation logs. Go back and check inside your HDD. Okay, yeah, we can do that. That was a lot of reading for that. Okay, there is something over here at Scott out. Oh, no, I know what that is. This is Yishuan. Oh, God, there's a lot of things at Luminous Square, too. Damn. All these side quests we unlock. Or commissions, or whatever. We'll probably just have to skip the dialogue so we can get back into doing plot stuff. Also, Seth, you're not supposed to be here. You're being held prisoner right now. Why are you here, Seth? You're breaking my immersion. Can I even make, like, a bad choice when talking to Seth? Oh, okay, so you can just not you can go through it and he just won't raise the trust level at all. Okay, so you can't make a bad choice, but you can also not get trust rewards for that. Interesting. So it seems like all the trust events, they have like 2 options. You have like either you can fuck it up, you can do really good, or you can just have like nothing happening there. That's a little sudden. Why does a Bang Boo want to marry me? That's a bit weird. Find Mia at the mall and chat with her. Okay. Hey, girl, what do you know about this Bang Boo? She can't care for herself, let alone a Bang Boo. Dude, that's a mood, though. Because, like, I feel the same way about some pets, and also with children. It's like, I have a hard time paying for my own shit, much less paying for, like, someone else. Let's see. Oh, Venus has something for me. You know, I learned recently that Venus is one of the most, like, popular NPCs, that people really like her. I was not expecting that. Like, of all the NPCs, like, I don't hate her design at all. Like, I think it's fine. But I didn't think that she'd be, like, one of the top, most popular NPCs in the game. But apparently, people really like her. Alright, cool. Thanks for that. I'll deal with those. Any others? Yes, there's also this stuff. Is that a time thing? Is it Mimi I gotta talk to? Yeah, I'm aware of that, Mew Mew. I've done all this stuff myself before. Maybe it's like a time thing. Let's go to the morning. Seth is here again. Seth, why are you here? Okay. I'll just raise my affection with you. Is there anything that you find hard? Yeah, let's just go ahead and pick all the correct answers. Okay, there we go. Affection raised. Is that not... How do I get you to, like, let me do the thing? Why are you not letting me clear out this side quest here? Go to Luminous Square Precinct and find out if Mew Mew here's hoping what the flyer said is true. Okay, I guess I had to, like, activate it. See the flyer Officer Mew Mew made. About that bounty. So the bounty's still just a medal. Well, you've come this far.
Hello! I'm Public Security Officer Mew Mew.
Oh god, we got more stuff now? Oh god. I guess I'll have to go redo a lot of those things. Oh, right. There's more stuff up here. Oh, is that Corin and Rena? I don't think I've seen Corin and Rena over here yet. I have seen Ellen wandering around on her own, though. Lavender symbolizes wealth, daffodils are loyal and humble, and lilies obviously symbolize love. How about it, Corin? Did I get them all right? Miss Rena? Oh, it's Master Proxy. You're here too. Did I get something wrong? Really? Corin, just tell me where I got wrong. The wrong part. Corin, be brave. Miss Rena, you have your own unique interpretations of flower meanings, but they're all different from everyone else's understanding. What? They're all wrong? Mm-hmm. No choice then. Also, I'll have to use other means to pass this week's maid knowledge test. I think I should be able to handle Sir Lycan. Miss Rena, you sounded scary. Oh no. She's just gonna fight Lycan because she can? Why? Wait, this guy's name is Sneck? That's hysterical. Why is he called Sneck? Let's see. Yeah. You guys have a lot of dialogue, and I'm not reading all of this. Jesus. Okay. Why? Yeah, okay. There we go. Finally, you give me the commission like I'm supposed to get. So there's nothing over here. Holy shit! That's so many. I has coffee now? Good. Coffee good. Dude, why are there so many side quests? Holy shit. Oh god, there's so many things. I'm ready. Stare flabbergasted at him. Hey, what's that look for? I won't say these lines. Haven't you got any shame? You shouldn't watch objectionable material of questionable origin. Alright, there we go. Holy shit, there's so many fucking... I'm gonna get so many more! Why is there so many? I guess because, like, I already passed my, like, proxy exam. And then now we've got, like, the plot's progressing a bit. Charlie, what you doing? Outside of being stinky cat. You hadn't woke up yet, have you? Alright, Lumiere. Whatever your issue is, I don't care. I will fix it, though. Check on Internaut. Okay, I'll do that in a second. Oh, yeah, I've seen Archie before. She's cute. I like her elf ears. What's that face for, Charlie? Been up a bit, but now I'm working on pixels. I slept in a little bit, but not too much. I didn't really have, like, a proper breakfast. We had, like, some Euro cakes, which I thought were pretty tasty, and a couple of oranges. And coffee. I was gonna make actual food, but, like, there just wasn't enough time. So I was like, well, it's fine then. I should have got up earlier whenever you texted me. Should have. I didn't, but I should have. Yeah, let's get this one. Yeah. Holy shit, there's so many other things we had to unlock here. Dude, look at all these things. Look, Jesus Christ. You can get big lunch later. I mean, I could. Unless Insane actually is going to follow through and, like, send pizza my way for some reason. Which I find somewhat concerning. And a little terrifying. He threatened it. Alright, let's see. Did I get all the stuff in this area? Okay, Starloop's got nothing. 6th Street Station. Lumina Square. PubSec Office. Fairloom Heights, which I've not actually gone much through. Okay, is that like everything? And there's stuff inside the video store, sure. I will get foods later. Alright, I just want to get all the chatting ones done. This way I can, like, you know, just leave the ones that are actually on the HDD system so I can do all this at once. Thanks. There should be one more around here somewhere. Where was that? Oh, I guess not. Scout outpost, which we can't do anything with that right now anyway. Okay, that should be most of the chatting, I think. Also, I don't know if I ever talked about this, but like, these little like goldfish things around General Chop's shop. I really like these things. They're kind of cute in a weird, derpy, horrifying way. They look like they're just freaking the fuck out, but I do kind of like them. They're kind of adorable. Alright, suspicious investigator, what do you need? We don't sell illegal video materials. Alright, come on, dude, what you got? Oh my god, some of these NPCs have a lot of stuff. I like them. They make a good plushie. It kind of remind me of those shark cat beds. Yeah, they do kind of remind me of that, don't they? They do have that vibe. Alright, so, unless I am mistaken, that should be all the commissions now posted here somewhere. Yeah, we got at least one here. A whole shit ton of combat ones. Jesus Christ, okay. That is a lot. Also, that thing was level 48. I don't think I have an electric team for that. So there's nothing in Chapter 2 interlude, Chapter 2. Okay, so I have some in Chapter 2 as well. Alright, so they're in Chapter 2 and Chapter 3. I'll have to just remember that. So that's why I was missing some of them before, is because I just hadn't unlocked them yet. Alright, Wise, we're going to continue the plot, though. Bell, here's the time. There's something I wanted to ask you if you got a minute. Sure. Let's go. Our business asset credentials got cleared, so we might have to go into Lumina branch of Public Sec with our papers to finish the whole process. Yeah, what's Jane been up to the whole time?
Notice from public security. The process of renewing our business license went quite smoothly. But it seems like we still need to visit the public security office anyway.
Sure. Go shopping at Lumina Square immediately.
Off we go. Let's go to Lumina Square now and do some shopping.
Belle is as bad as I am. I'm like, oh yeah, let's go to Kinokuniya and buy a bunch of stuff. Like, bad. Bad, Belle. It's not good.
Don't forget, the main goal here is to renew the business license. You don't want to be out shopping all day and then come home late to noodles again, do you?
I mean, I could go for some good noodles right now, to be honest.
Speaking of which, I wonder how that customer is doing. The one who rented the Port Peak last time. All right, 18. Can you please remember to keep an eye out for a spunky Thyran girl today? If she comes to return a movie, please get her name, or register her as a member.
Calling Jane spunky is kind of funny. That's not the word I think I would use for her. Meanwhile, at the Mountain Lions transfer station inside the Ballet Twins Hollow.
Somebody must be thinking about me. I wonder who.
I like that trope of, like, you sneeze when someone's thinking about you. That's really funny.
Jane, you're finally back. I've missed you, you know.
Did you?
Oh, it's you. That's rather disappointing. And this is what you missed, right?
Damn, Jane does not hold back at all.
Oh, all right. The Port Peak in HD. And it's the special videotape release with 20 seconds of extra footage. I'm gonna put this on right now.
Go right ahead. There's lots of thrilling action scenes, and loads of blood and gore with chopped limbs flying around. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Why so quiet all of a sudden? You scared?
Let's tease him more. Right. Let's go.
It's just,
bully him.
I feel like when we're at work, we should be a little more serious. I'll stand guard a little longer, and then when the others come back, I'll... Hey! Hold on. Why did you bring the hostages out again?
Well, who did?
Jane, you're back. You sure have been working hard. I'm going to take the hostages to the restroom.
Okay.
Again? How many times have you taken them already?
You can only blame yourselves. What do you expect after giving me so much water?
All right, yeah, we were making him drink 3 times the amount of water of everyone else.
Can't you just go in your cell?
Go in my cell? Have you no shame? Everybody can see.
Also, how can he pee if his hands are like cuffed behind his back? Unless he just pisses himself.
Well, I go like that all the time. But if I keep doing that, our jail won't be very habitable anymore.
Gross.
Did you have to go there?
Fine. Take them out. We can't have our little officer losing his dignity now. Do you need to call a few more guards to go with you? There could be ethereals lurking around this area.
No sweat, Jane. The bathroom isn't far, and besides, I know all the fissures and shortcuts around this part of the hollow. We'll be right back.
Uh-huh. Why do I feel like this guy is up to something? I feel like he's definitely up to something, but I don't know what yet. Alright, what's up, smart underling? Miss Jane, you're back. What are you doing here? Where's the supply guard? Oh, him? He said his cheeks were really sore and his wrist was itchy, and he couldn't take it any longer, so he ran off to the restroom. What'd you manage to get? I see word gets around. The supply is just outside the transfer station. Go do me a solid and fetch those for me, would you? Alright, but we need the guard to handle the inventory and distribution of supplies, so we should wait for him. Miss Jane, you've been at it all night. Why don't you take a break? Check on Seth and the guards. No need. I'm still wide awake. Never mind that. Seth and that guard. Am I imagining things, or is something going on here? Yeah, something is going on there.
For a trip to the bathroom, they sure are taking their time.
Also, I love Jane's shoes. Like, I really like the way her shoes look a lot.
Hey, what have you been feeding the hostages?
Well, same as us. Some hardtack and some water.
So, am I remembering correctly that hardtack biscuits, you're not supposed to eat them as they are. You're supposed to, like, moisten them with water or something, right? Because otherwise they're like eating a puck. I think that's how you're supposed to eat them. Like, you, like, mix them with water and then you actually can, like, eat them. Like, they're sort of dehydrated. Or something to that effect. I don't remember. Yeah? That's what I thought.
All right. According to your instructions, we were sure to pump that one from PubSec full of water. And he ate the gross, salty, fish-flavored hardtack, too.
He is a cat, I guess, so.
And the medication?
You mean the muscle relaxants? We have lowered the dosage before stopping it completely, just like you ordered.
Really? Then they shouldn't be so slow.
Maybe they ran out of paper.
Oh my god, idiot.
We have a problem. Gone! All gone!
I knew it. Here you go, take this. My mom always taught me to keep a spare roll on me.
What, you just keep toilet paper on you at all times?
Huh? What's this? Toilet paper?
Yeah, the bathroom's out of toilet paper. Right?
No! The hostages! The hostages all gone!
My god, you guys are so dumb.
The hostages! The guard! That officer! Everyone's gone! The guard in the bathroom got knocked out, and that rookie escorting them betrayed us! He escaped with the hostages!
Wow, they beat us to it.
What?
Even Jane's like confused.
The patrol has gone to update the boss! There's nothing he hates more than traitors. You can bet he's gonna come over here personally! We have got to go catch them. Otherwise, we're all in for it.
That kid, he really convinced someone to betray us.
Apparently. I didn't think Seth could be so convincing.
Listen up. Leave the chase to me. You'll only slow things down. Everybody just wait for the boss at the transfer station.
Go, Jane.
Okay.
Didn't see this coming.
I like Jane. Jane's fun. Now, how did he convince this guy to, like, betray the entire crew? I'm very curious about that.
Up ahead. They sure are fast.
Also, I like her
That
dodge.
idiot is triggering all the traps. What the? Cluster bombs? And a laser net. The smell. Watch out. Ethereal. Gotta focus on dodging. Good thing they didn't get attacked.
I mean, it's probably fine, right?
Hurts, don't it?
They managed to make it deeper into the building. Not bad.
Yeah! Good job, Seth. You did a good. Even if you are kind of dumb. A bit. Ow. Ignore that.
Seems
Well,
like
oh, I
a
can't
great
dodge through that.
exercise for the day.
Get out of here, stupid asshole Ghost Ethereal.
There's that idiot. An attacking laser net. Better not hurt my tail.
Oh, so I can't dodge through them. I was hoping I could do that, but apparently not.
They should be just up ahead. Gotta hurry.
Seth, did they really give you muscle relaxants? How did you manage to run faster than us the whole way?
The thing with muscles is, as long as you're reasonable with them and motivate them, they'll always be able to move.
Sure, Seth. Bumbleclot. A little bit. Hello and welcome. Glad to have you.
In what universe does that make any sense? Oh god. That's it. I can't keep running it. Oh.
I'm glad that they've called out Seth for his fuckery. He just says whatever comes to his brain.
Just keep up. Didn't you just say we're almost at the exit?
No. We're already here. This is the exit.
I see. Let's go, people. You two head out first.
Good job, Seth.
Are you sure? But you're weak, officer. Wouldn't it be better if you got out first?
Don't worry about me. Time is of the essence, and you all need to get out of here. Quick!
Sure.
Thank you, Officer Seth. If it weren't for you, we definitely would have been.
Yeah, you guys got threatened by Jane. She's like, oh, I'll cut out your eyeballs and feed them to the
For
rats.
a public security officer. Come on. Okay, you're next.
I do appreciate that Seth is, like, very genuine in his own way.
What's wrong?
Seth, can I really cross over to the other side? Can I really start all over again?
I mean, you're gonna have to go to jail first, but...
Could someone like me really get another chance?
That's not for me to decide. But if you stay here, you'll never find out.
Thank you, Seth.
Wait.
Damn, they caught up.
You stay away from me! I'm turning my back on this life of crime, Jane. You should do the same.
She's not even a criminal, but, like, you don't know that.
Shut up and listen. There are other paths you can take.
Oh, what other paths?
Ah, shit. Our cover's blown.
That voice, it's Razor the Mountain Lion.
Well, our cover's blown. That sucks. A stern voice rings out from behind them. Bustling footsteps and shouts can be heard approaching in the distance. The main forces of the Mountain Lion gang surround them.
We're surrounded. Just stay behind me.
Seth, are you sure you can fight this guy? He's kind of built like a mountain.
The rules of the streets, the rules of the gang, my rules. None tolerate a traitor.
I like his helmet though. It's pretty rad.
So Jane, what other paths do they have?
Only surrender, of course. Surrender and submission.
Is he gonna buy that?
According to the rules, traitors should suffer a fate worse than death. But seeing as Jane says so, I'm willing to give a second chance.
Really? Is that easy? Dude, what?
You! Kill the PubSec scum and I'll let you off lightly. I'll give you 3 seconds to think it over. 3.
Wait, are they really, like, is that easy?
2, 1. I refuse.
Well, this guy's not gonna last very long. Sound of gunfire rings out, and a barrage of bullets fly towards the two of them. Under the relentless suppressing fire, the traitor is quickly captured. Oh, he actually has, like, a face under that thing. I didn't think they were gonna actually model that.
Behave yourself, you rotten traitor! Oh, you refused your proposal, Jane. You know what to do next.
We're gonna have to kill that guy. Damn.
Let me go! Don't you dare harm him!
Well, Seth, you kind of fucked the plan up. A bit.
Give me another chance. Stop it! Jane! Don't do it! You can still turn this around!
I'm amused that, like, Seth's earnesty is what turncoated that one guy. Oh, actual
Anything
cutscene.
else to say?
I want to start over.
I know. You will.
Well, time to beat up Seth.
Don't worry, you're up next.
Unfortunate. Oh.
Jane, what are you doing? You breaking the rules now, too?
No way, boss. Just, didn't you say, when the time's right, I can become a bodyguard?
Yeah, so what?
We mountain lions are fierce and unbeatable. Not even those PubSec idiots can stop us. It'd be a waste to get rid of him like this, don't you think?
What's your point?
With him here, I think the time has come. Let me fight in front of the gang to prove myself and earn a shot at promotion. I propose a duel in the Lion's Den.
Okay.
Hold it, Jane. Don't think you're all that. Only the boss calls the shots.
Gentlemen, are you still in the dark? About the rumors on the streets?
Uh-huh. I don't know what the fuck
They
you're talking
say
about.
that in front of PubSec, mountain lions are just little scaredy cats. Our brothers caught, business stolen, operations ruined, territory shrinking. And what did we do in response? We ran. We hid.
I really love the way they
mice
animate these characters.
with our heads down.
It's so fun.
Lions are creatures that hold honor above all. And this PubSec officer is the perfect opportunity to prove ours. Let this duel make it clear to all other gangs. We are real lions. And not some scaredy cats.
Well, they... Yeah, I mean, they do all look pathetic.
Don't worry, boss. How long have we been pushed around? Lions! We're mountain lions!
Go show him, Jane. We support you.
I love this guy got really into it. Good. Alright, let's fight. I'm ready.
Well, Razor, what do you say?
When the Lion's Den is ready, I'll send someone for you. Until then, keep an eye on the cat. You got it, boss.
Much appreciated, boss. I won't let you down.
Fun. We're gonna fight some people. I'm ready for violence. Nobody's gonna find out. Nobody's gonna find out about what, dude? One more sip of protein. Just one last sip. Oh, he's just taking protein shakes? I see. Well, I guess that turned out better than expected? Maybe? I'm not exactly sure what Jane's plan is. Supplies for the escape are all ready. With these, our chance of survival should go up. It is what it is. Better find a way to get this done in the duel with Seth. I am prepared. I will finish this mission and gnaw a hole in the necks of these mountain lions. Let's go! A short while later, at the Mountain Lions transfer station. With 2 of the hostages escaped, plus the upcoming duel, Razor decides to evacuate the station early. Restless, the gang begins packing everything up in a hurry.
I finally managed to get things going. Keeping Seth alive while also using him as the bait I need to get into the lion's den. The escape supplies are all ready. My route and universal keycard are all sorted. I just need a way to rescue Seth before our duel. Plus there's that guard kid. I dropped him off in a place where there were warnings of fissures potentially opening.
Oh, so we didn't kill him,
He said
maybe.
he's been at this transfer station a while and knows all the fissures and shortcuts around this area. Guess I can only hope that he was telling the truth.
Also, I like that, like, Jane's jacket has just stab on the side of it. Like, why? Is this an acronym for something? But like, what are you doing, Jane?
Please be safe.
Oh, so our strong newcomer who's going all out to become a bodyguard is someone who says her prayers, huh?
Bro, I'm gonna beat the absolute fuck out of you.
Just a little pregame prayer, nothing more. But as for you, don't tell me a majestic mountain lion bodyguard would stoop to eavesdropping.
Seems like this will be easier then, given you know I'm a bodyguard. I'm here on the boss's orders to take you to the lion's den.
These are the kind of people they recruit as bodyguards? Really? Dude, Jane's worth like 100 of these dudes.
So, everything's already set up for the fight? No need to shower, get changed, go over the rules, paint up some lion shirts, or anything like that?
Ha.
Come on, I was just kidding, Mr. Bodyguard. You don't have to be so nervous.
I'll guide you through the fissure into the lion's den. We leave now.
Uh-huh.
Gotcha. Just let me pack my things and then...
We leave now.
Why the rush? The lion's den isn't going anywhere. At least let me fix my makeup, okay?
I wonder if she can boss him around like this and this guy listens.
Jane, are you going to ignore the rules of the mountain lions?
I mean, Jane can kind of do whatever she wants, honestly.
Fine. Let's go now then. You lead the way, Mr. Bodyguard. Ugh, it's starting so quickly that I didn't have time to grab my escape supplies. I had a feeling something like this might happen. Looks like I'll have to come up with an escape plan on the fly.
Yeah, I mean, we're fine, probably. Jane follows the mountain lion bodyguard down a corridor through the innermost fissure. The strange feeling of ether energy brushing against her skin causes a slight tingling sensation. Stepping out of the fissure, Jane finds herself in a completely unexpected place.
Is this... Hollow Zero? So the lion's den is hidden inside Hollow Zero.
Huh. It always comes back to Hollow Zero, huh? Also, why is my hand freaking out? Let's stop doing that.
Sometimes the most dangerous place is also the safest. Those pub-sick cowards never go anywhere dangerous, but we mountain lions aren't afraid.
So you say. I don't know if I believe you, though.
So that's it. The mountain lions know the location of a stable fissure leading to Hollow Zero from a companion hollow. Every time they need to escape, they flee to this area in Hollow Zero. That's why public security could never find or catch them. No wonder that transfer station is churning out supplies for anti-corruption serum. They must be used for holing up inside Hollow Zero. Once they're out of danger, they can slip out of the fissure and escape.
Yeah, I mean, that tracks.
Impressive. That's a risky strategy that only a group as bold and talented as yourselves could pull off.
Jane, you shouldn't really speak as an outsider in this context, I feel like.
Don't be envious. You'll be joining our group of bold and talented people soon enough. But you have to prove yourself.
Has she not already done that? The bodyguard suddenly shoves Jane from behind, forcing her to fall down from the platform on which they were standing.
Hey, what gives?
The duel will be just up those stairs there. You can go up once you meet all the requirements.
Requirements meaning...
Hang on. Nobody said anything about a qualification round before the duel.
Becoming a bodyguard is the boss's way of acknowledging you, but we mountain lions need to see you prove yourself first. If you want a shot at the duel, then you'll have to make it there on your own. This is also one of our rules.
So many stupid rules.
You call that a rule? It's just a way to wear me down before the fight.
Rules are rules. Plus, weren't you praying just now? This little trial should be a cinch for you.
I mean, it will be.
Come on, newbie. We're looking forward to seeing how you do.
I'm going to absolutely decimate you is what's going to happen. You needn't concern yourself with that. It's going to be a problem for you. Just as a reminder, you wanted this bodyguard. You asked for this. And this ass whooping is coming free of charge.
Seriously, another task to collect access cards. 3 cards. They really couldn't come up with anything better to test me. Let's start investigating. The target's over there. Don't be sorry. It'll be over soon.
All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, I really do like her moveset a lot.
That's the first access card.
All right, dudes, you asked for this.
Oh, it's easy. I just need to beat all of you up.
Which we will. I'm used to like swapping off to do stuff for these guys. So.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you can stop that shit. All right, bang boo.
A little gift for ya. Let's keep going.
Those guys sat there pelting me with nonsense that entire time, only to get one shot immediately. That's what you get. Don't pick a fight you can't win, nerds.
An ambush. So predictable.
Bam, bam. Nope, you can stop that.
No escape.
Damn. Jane feels pretty powerful, though.
Great.
I like it.
That's the second access card. Only one more to find.
Alright, who's next? Oh, these guys.
So you were here too. Don't expect me to go easy on you.
Yeah, you guys are gonna get wrecked here in a second. Don't worry.
Done.
No.
Final act. Begins
I don't want to do it with you.
I'll make it painless.
Bam. Dude, you do not have a chance in hell.
Want some more?
No problem.
All right, that's all 3 of them. Time to go and get promoted.
Ooh, Resonium. Thank you. Anything else hidden back here? Any other items or things I need? Oh. Oh, I fought him before. I fought this boss. After clearing the Mountain Lion Gang's trial, Jane ascends the steps atop the platform. Razor's Mountain Lion bodyguards await, along with 2 other people.
Razor, what a great surprise. Are you here to congratulate me on passing the trial? I see you even brought that little pubsec prince with you.
Jane, they... Shut up, you pubsec maggot.
F.
Careful with the goods. He's going to be my trophy in a moment.
I want to defeat a real, living public security officer. To have the gang cheering my name, and to feel the joy of stomping him into the ground. Don't spoil my fun.
She plays this role very well.
Jane Doe, the new cub of the Mountain Lions. You have completed the path of promotion and earned the recognition of the gang. You hereby qualify as my loyal and trusted bodyguard.
Okay.
It's an
What's the
honor,
catch?
boss.
But there's one final step to take before you earn your official place in the duel.
Uh-huh. And what be that?
Whatever you say, boss. But before that...
As she listens to Razor's orders, Jane suddenly turns around to dodge a bodyguard who was approaching her from behind with a weapon. Jane restrains her assailant, firmly pressing her dagger into his ribs.
Trying to ambush me, huh? Afraid I'm coming for your position. Guess you couldn't help being anxious. And you even dared to pull a cheap trick like that in front of the boss.
You about to get wrecked, dude.
I was just gonna break one of your hands, that's all.
You can fucking try.
You really think I'm gonna forgive you just because you spilled the beans so easily? Kindergarten ended 20 years ago, buddy. Go explain yourself to the boss.
Uh-huh.
I don't have to explain anything, because...
Huh?
A sharp pain shoots from behind as unexpected powerful impact sends Jane flying through the air.
Break one of her hands. That was my order.
Uh-huh.
Boss, Razor, you... why?
Jane, I want you to lose to this pubsec punk in the duel.
What?
Then
Why?
I can go up there and kill him myself. As long as you fight well enough, I'll arrange for someone to escort you to a hospital in New Eridu immediately after the duel. This is one of my rules for your promotion.
So does this mean he actually does figure out that we have, like, a way to protect Seth?
You're asking me to go up there and lose on purpose and pretend it's real? What kind of stupid rule is that?
It is stupid. Without responding, Laser leaps forward and picks Jane up by the throat. As if already knowing what would happen next, the other lackeys back away with sinister smiles.
You're a cut above the rest, Jane, but you're always missing the point.
Uh-huh.
The rules of the fight, the rules of promotion, my rules. The point isn't the rules, it's that they're mine.
Yeah, but it's also stupid.
Me, Razor. I'm the only authority. I'm the only explanation. And I'm the only leader.
Not when I kill your ass.
I am the Mountain Lion. And only I represent the Mountain Lions. I need bodyguards who can protect me and my reputation, not some stinking ambitious rat. You've already defied me twice now in front of everyone, strutting your stuff around in my gang. I've been lenient enough to not just get rid of you, so you'd better listen to my orders now. Understand?
Well, chat, I'm gonna have to kill this guy.
So, this whole circus is just because you're afraid of losing face and status? I thought you might have figured out my secret. But it turns out, a stopped clock is right twice a day.
Secret? What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, dude.
The same narrow-minded thinking and boring ambitions. All you're doing is fighting for power like stray cats on the street. How ridiculous.
You think you're all that with your arrogant attitude. That's what I hate about you.
Hi. Oh, you're doing Jane's special sword event. I am. I like Jane.
Loads of time.
She's been very funny. I like Jane a lot. She's so cool. I love her. Yeah, she's really funny. I've been very, very much enjoying this. I thought we were going to go right into, like, maybe meeting Burnice or whatever, but apparently, before we get to chapter 4, it's Jane's story.
So, let me teach you a little something about my rules.
I'm ready to kill this guy. Alright. Oh, thanks, Seth.
You brat. What are you doing?
I can't stand dishonesty. I've heard enough and I've taken enough. You demand loyalty, but will sacrifice your companions on a whim for your own greed. Jane, do you get it now? The filthy nature of these gangsters. If you would have
her relationship with Seth is also hilarious. Cat and mouse, but reversed. A little bit.
So obsessed with. Hang on. What did you say?
I agree to your terms. Turning over a new leaf, changing for the better. Okay, I agree.
He's so confused.
I mean it. Just try pulling on the cuffs with both hands.
It's no use. The muscle relaxants have... They broke. My strength is back. But how?
You sweat more being agitated, and you drink a lot of water. Right?
I don't want to talk about the bathroom, Jane.
Urination frustrating speeds metabolism enough to almost completely process the medicine.
So that's why you made me drink all that.
Jane,
of course.
Now you betray me.
Well, you heard him. I'm tired of the drama. I'm done, and I can let myself out. I've already got the key.
Card? You swiped it when you were getting beaten up? Fine. Even better. I'll just kill the traitor then. It'll boost my rep.
Alright, let's kill this guy. Let's go!
Show you how much weight a mountain lion's head carries.
It'll carry you straight to the ground. You ready to die, dude? Because I'm ready to kick your ass.
Back up here.
Let's see. I need to start using my quick blocks. There it is.
Seth, reporting in.
Alright, stop that. What up, nerd? Of course you are, because you suck.
You're the prey.
I do have a lot of health for him, though. Alright, let's get to the Bangaroo.
You're under arrest.
Yeah, dude, what's up? Alright, charge my charge blade thing. I think I'll go for Jane. Or not.
Prepare to face judgment.
Come on, do something else.
I'll make it painless.
Bonk. Well, I'm getting kind of smacked every so often, but it's fine. Yeah, it's because you fucking suck.
You may remain silent.
I told you, I'm gonna have to kill this guy.
Here's a
Alright,
taste of the
Jane's
abyss.
ult. And let's do this. Back to Seth's ult again. Over to Jane.
No escape.
And he's dead. After a while, somewhere on the Ballet Twins transfer station escape route.
Get them! Don't let them escape! Avenge the boss!
Dude, you think you can fight me after I just killed your boss? Please.
These guys are so persistent. Are they really that hungry for revenge?
So, and I only just now realized as we got to this plot that I thought Seth was a dog, but he's not. He's a Maine Coon. I thought he was, like, the entire time we were playing ZZZ, I legitimately believed that Seth was Dog Boy. But no, he's a cat. And it makes a lot more sense. But, like, I literally thought he was a dog this whole time. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. No, yeah, it makes more sense that he's cat. I think it's his personality that threw me, because he kind of has, like, Golden Retriever energy. Just a little bit. But, like, yeah. I only just now learned that, and I feel kind of dumb. So, cat and mouse, silly goober. Yeah. It was, like, just before you popped in that I learned this. I was like, wait a minute. He's a Maine Coon? That's what that is? Damn it.
You're underestimating Razor's influence.
Go around! Go around! There's only one exit fissure! We'll cut him off!
You're fine.
We finally made it.
Oh, who's this guy? I'll kill you guys too. I'm not worried about it.
Jane, I never thought you'd dare to take out Razor.
Of course I would.
I knew there was something off about you right from the...
Yeah, all right already. We're about to fight, so save your breath.
We're gonna fight to the death.
What? You think you're the big boss man now that Razor isn't around anymore?
Ha! Still acting smug even though it's the end now, huh? You'll regret hurting the boss.
Not really.
All you talk about is the boss, and follow him around like a little lapdog. What did you like about him anyway? How loud he got when he was cussing you out? You into that.
You shut your mouth.
Am I wrong? I never saw Razor show you any kindness, yet you still liked him. Don't tell me you see him as a father figure.
Oh no. Oh, we're calling him out immediately.
Jane, I think that's...
Look how sassy Jane was. Yeah, I love her sass. It's so good.
You hear that? Even the PubSec officer thinks you're pathetic.
And Seth is just shocked. Yeah, sassy rat girl is definitely one of my favorite characters now. She's fun.
The big bad daddy who cussed you out every day is gone. And yet you still miss him. What are you? A bunch of daddy's boys.
Hang on, I did not say that.
Don't worry about it, Seth. Just let me be sassy.
I said shut up! You traitor! I'm gonna make you pay! We cubs of the mountain lions will...
Actually, Cubs isn't completely accurate. I certainly didn't think of Razor as a father figure.
I'm glad that other people called him out too.
I know! It's just a metaphor, get it?
Is it?
Don't
Are you
let
sure?
that sewer rat toy with you anymore! We've got them surrounded! Get them!
Are you sure?
What's going on? Was that coming from the fissure?
You have the right to remain silent.
What's up? Oh, hey! It's the guy we tossed from the roof earlier.
Anything
nice.
you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You finally caught up.
Captain Zhou Yuan, Jingyi, everyone. And
nice.
You're that guard kid. You're still alive? How?
You're surrounded. Lay down your weapons and surrender.
Nice. Let's go. It all turned out okay. Several days later, outside a meeting room at the Lumina Square precinct of Neps.
Wait, you yawn at work too, Jingyi? Aren't you an automaton?
Yeah, can automatons get tired?
Yes, but that's irrelevant. Exhaustion is a state of mind, not the body.
Not
put it
really.
Another way, yawning is like the soul burping from eating too much boredom.
Girl, what is with your metaphors today?
Plus, yawns are contagious.
No way. There's no way I'll yawn before the captain gets out of the commendation meeting. Ah, dang it.
You should listen to your elders. Anyway, I'm bored right now, so could you do that thing again, Seth?
What thing?
What? No, I don't want to.
What thing? Embarrass him, please.
Don't be shy. Here, I'll help you start.
Let's embarrass the cat boy.
Captain, please listen to me. I'm with a mountain lion bodyguard called Jane. I'm supposed to arrest her, but I persuaded her to turn over a new leaf.
Let's embarrass him.
I'll bet my reputation that she can change. Captain, please trust me.
I'm so glad we get to toss her under the bus a little bit.
Come on, Chingy. Enough already.
And then Juyuan replies.
Seth, let me introduce you. This is Jane Doe, a criminal behavioral expert who's been working with us for a long time now. She's part of the operation as an informant. I'm sorry that the situation was a bit complicated this time. I'll tell you more details later.
Julian is also very fun.
Captain, is the meeting over? How can you remember everything so perfectly?
I mean, she's a very earnest officer. She's doing what she can.
Oh, how could I forget? Especially with your funny expression at the time, Seth. But don't be upset. It's thanks to you and Jane that we could finally wrap up this whole operation. You can be happy about that.
Yeah, Seth, your entire role in this was kind of awkward.
Speaking of which, what about Jane? Why isn't she here for the secret commendation?
Apparently, there's a new case that requires her as a consultant, and she's already set out to make preparations. She said she needed to go repay a favor first.
Meanwhile, at the Random Play video store on the 6th Street, Janice Quarter.
Still crooked?
I think a little to the left. No, try a little to the right.
I am using this entire plot, like, Belle and Wise were, like, barely in it at all. They're just kind of like, we're just peripherals to the entire plot.
Belle, we've been over this 3 times already. Just give me an accurate answer so I can hang up this business license. And if you can't tell, then ask Fairy to help you.
Come on, bro. How could you say that? I'm totally serious in watching you hang it, aren't I?
Sure, Belle.
Fine. So is it still crooked now, or...?
A little more to the left? A little to the right. What a hassle.
She's fucking with him, right?
A real hassle, huh? But the smile on your face is lighting up the room.
Hi, Jane.
Huh? You're the rat Thyron who rented the poor peak last time.
Yep.
Glad you remember me. Am I interrupting something important here?
No, we're just fucking with Wise, which is always the funniest thing to do.
Not at all. I was just getting back at my brother for always making me eat noodles whenever we go out shopping.
Good.
So that's how it is. You can come down now, Mr. Manager. It's hanging perfectly straight now. You got it.
Oh, my hands are sore now. Thanks for rescuing me there. Are you here to return the videotape?
I mean, Wise, you could have also just, like, stood down and go to look at it yourself. Like, you don't need 2 people to do that.
That's right. I brought back your copy of the Port Peak. Here you go.
Got it. The tape doesn't seem damaged at all. Great. I'll just get your deposit back for you. 1 second.
So how was it? Is your friend hooked on it now?
Huh? My friend? Who do you mean?
Right, yeah, she lied to them.
Last time, didn't you say that you were renting it out for a friend? You said that he pretends to be brave, but is actually a wimp. Just like my bro here.
Ha.
I can hear you, you know.
Good. Now, you hearing it was the point.
Ah, right. I guess I did say that. Sorry, my memory isn't the best. I even forgot what my friend said about the movie.
Right, because she can't tell us that she's like an undercover agent sometimes.
To compensate, let me register for your highest tier membership. And I'll buy your highest value gift card.
Hey, we got another
Be sure
customer.
to recommend your store to all my friends. Okay?
Nice.
Oh, no worries at all. I'm always the one who forgets things. But let me get that membership card for you right now.
Hell yeah, we've got another person with a membership card.
Thanks for your patronage. Your gift card is ready. May I ask your name for the account?
You can call me Jane.
I am really curious to ever tell us what her actual name is. Because, like, obviously Jane Doe is just like a... what's the word I'm looking for? It's a fake name. Something. I don't remember. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not her actual name, so... I wonder if they'll ever tell us what the real one is. Pseudonym? Thank you. I could not think of the word. Alright, take a break. Let's go! Why is... This is the first time I've ever seen you up here. Our license updated, we got to do some shopping, and we met a new friend called Jane. What a day. Yeah, I suppose you don't want noodles every time, do you, Belle? You can pick where we eat next time. It's dark already, so we should get some rest. I want to still... I've not yet seen what Wise's room looks like. I really want to know what it looks like, though. That's the paperwork out of the way. Now it's time to catch up on some shut-eye. Time for slip. Alright, yeah, we got all this stuff. Enhanced security measures, taking entrance and exit of the city. Her bed looks comfy. Let me on it. It does look comfy. Like, the entirety of, like, random play just feels like a vibe. Like, I love the look of that place so much. It's so comfy. If ever I were to, like, get, like, another apartment and I could decorate the wall stuff, I would definitely want to spend extra time to, like, get some decorations to make it look more kind of like that. His is less cozy compared to Belle's. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, like, if I were to, like, to get, like, a somewhat nicer apartment, like, getting, like, that sort of, like, urban kind of vibe to the whole place, I think would be really sick. Because I would get, like, a lot of, like, really vibrant and colorful, like, posters and things. Getting some decorations up on the walls to make it feel a little bit more like how the street vibe and colorful poster things are in random play is really sick. I like that. I like the way my apartment looks right now. I think it's pretty solid, but, like, emulating the aesthetic of their store, like, I'm here for it. It's really good. This tough syndicate got taken out by PubSec. Despite our different points of view, those officers exact their own standards of justice in their own way. And even though we don't know who the hero of that day was, I'm sure they did so out of the goodness of their heart. I mean, maybe. You fall asleep without even realizing it, probably because you're exhausted. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, well, we got a few things over here. More commissions. Oh god, I have so many commissions now. I got to, like, the new Internaut level or whatever. I did my proxy certification thing, and now I've just, like, talked to Wise and unlocked 15 fucking commissions to do. So many things. Special episode. Oh yeah, so we finished her thing entirely. Nice. Let's see. I do want to go ahead and get... Let's see. As many of these as I can get. I only have 3 right now, though. Also, I didn't specify this, but I do have Jifufu now. I have not actually, like, done her tutorials. I don't exactly know how she works. But she's leveled up. I've done some good with her. I just haven't really, like, worked on building her yet. So now I need to keep doing pulls so I can get either Caesar or the W engine. But I think I'd prefer just to get new characters over W engines right now. Because, like, even if I don't have them built properly, having extra characters is always, like, better. Because it gives me more variety in, like, how I can play. So, I might just keep rolling for her. But we got 50 more pulls before we're guaranteed to get an S rank. So, maybe we'll get lucky? I don't know. Let's see. Let's check our maps. Make sure there's no other commissions. This is inside the thing, yeah. Nothing on 6th Street. Nothing HI Club. Scott Outpost has Yishuan, which we don't need to talk to right now. Okay, so we seem to have everything we need. Jifufu is nice. She's very versatile. Attacks while off field. Yeah, I noticed that. I'll have to keep playing with her to really get a sense of it, but I need to do her tutorial at some point. There we go. Got something to share. Shepard just contacted us. He said he's gonna be around 6th Street lately for work and wants to meet. Is this about our request? Yeah, we asked him to help us scope out commissions in the Outer Ring so we could track down Perlman. Maybe he's found something. Got time to meet him now, Belle? Yeah, let's go. Now do I get to meet Burnice? Is that what this is? Is meeting her and the rest of, like, their little crew? I'm assuming yes, but I don't know for sure. This has, like, entirely been a guess on my part. Not long after, Shepard walks into the store.
My old friends, the two Faithins. It's been a while. How have you both been lately?
Fine.
Not too bad, thanks to you. Of course, If you could get us the business we need, things would be even better.
Oh, dear. Well, when you say it like that, I'm not quite sure how to put the next part.
Oh, God. Did you not find anything? Sounds like you're about to disappoint us.
It sounds like you're going to let us down.
Please hear me out. It's completely out of my hands.
Uh-huh.
The city has recently beefed up security measures for the election. Not just on the main roads. They've also got people stationed on the hollow exits leading to the outer ring. Although there have always been quite a few outer ring smugglers using the hollows for transport, risks have skyrocketed recently, and most clients have given up on doing business in the city for now. Even if you find someone willing to risk it, those small fry definitely won't have what you're looking for. So you passed up on my valuable commission to do business in the outer ring. You're looking for a reliable source of intel, right?
Correct. But I don't jump to conclusions,
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Shepard.
It seems to keep my old clients happy. The less I say, the better.
Obviously.
Just take what I'm about to say as me talking to myself. If you want to gather information in the outer ring, try to get in with the biker gangs there.
Yes!
Biker gangs?
The people of the outer ring live far apart, and the transportation of supplies relies heavily on the biker gangs. They're well respected among the residents, and nothing happens there without them knowing about it. It's unfortunate that this option is beyond the scope of my business, so this is all the help I can offer you. Well, that's all I have to say. I'll let you get back to your business. If you change your mind and want to make some easy money in the near future, feel free to contact me anytime.
I mean, I've got a myriad of other, commissions to do. I don't think I need more work right now.
Thank you. We'll think about it. See ya.
And even though we got some useful
We
intelligence...
got a useful piece of intel, but it won't make finding Perlman any easier.
We don't have any other choice. The outer ring is completely out of our scope of operations. Speaking of which, finding intel on Perlman has been harder and harder in the city lately. Even Ferry hasn't been able to find any useful leads. Belle,
unfortunate.
This whole thing is strange to me.
What's so strange?
What's so strange about it?
Here's what I'm thinking. The outer ring might be vast and sparsely populated, but for someone to survive there, they still have to come into contact with other people. Perlman's escape caused quite a stir, and public security is looking for him. You think there'd be all kinds of intel on him by now. How does a living, breathing person disappear into thin air?
I mean, I doubt it, but he could also just be dead. Days earlier, not long after the airship hijacking incident, somewhere in the Outer Ring's old oil field district.
I said I give up! You win!
Uh-huh. Also, I like those shoes.
Now that's more like it, old man. If you'd spoken up sooner, we could have saved ourselves the effort. All right. And the challengers.
Hello. I didn't think we were going to see you immediately.
Anyone else? Big Daddy, we got the Spark Stone. Now you can't say it's not the right time for us to join the Torrid Inferno.
She seems very happy-go-lucky.
We, the Sons of Caledon, are the
Caledon,
strongest.
that's how it's pronounced?
This time I'm gonna swipe while the iron's hot and seize the Overlord's throne.
Okay.
It's strike while the iron's hot, you idiot.
Does she have, like, one brain cell, too? Do we have another dumb character? Because I like dumb characters.
The Overlord's throne, huh?
He has the Squirtle glasses. He has Squirtle glasses. I love it.
Caesar, well, my opinion hasn't changed. Since you've earned the right, go test the waters.
Huh? Aren't you coming with us?
Also, great face.
I'm retired. This kind of action-packed stuff should be left to the young'uns. Besides, someone's got to look after the transport business.
Caesar! Big Daddy!
Oh, it is Burnice. What's up?
We found something amazing over there! Oh, it's an airship! This is the first time I've seen one up close.
Hey, Caesar, there's a live one over here.
There's Piper as well.
Such a serious accident. This guy's lucky to be alive.
I feel like I've seen this face before.
I mean, Probably.
It's not just any guy. This is the defendant in that vision case from the city. He's on the public security's most wanted list. So much money! Enough to drink nitro fuel like water for the next 30 years!
Look at how excited she is. She's so happy. I like how this one picture gives us a very good idea of like how all their personalities are. That's fun.
Enough to buy 5 steel tusks? Public security sure is generous.
Public security? No! Don't hand me over to public security. I'm begging you. I know who the real mastermind is.
Why do you think they care? They're just random bikers in the middle of nowhere.
Evidence of their crimes. Evidence.
Caesar's absolute disgust for being touched. Fair. Fair response. At this time, inside random play.
Actually, I'm starting to doubt if Perlman is even still alive. We can still rely on Hand for the sacrifice investigation. But I'm afraid the Cunning Hare's lawsuit might be on hold for a while.
Oh, right. I forgot the sacrifice thing was still happening, too.
Master, second assistant. There is an incoming call from Billy. Should I connect the call for you?
Might as well.
Right on cue. Fairy, put the call through.
Oh, manager, you're home! I just sent you a message, but you didn't reply.
Yeah, and that's probably for the best. I don't like talking on the phone sometimes. Wise and I are both here. What's up?
We're both here. What's up, Billy?
Manager, I have something really important to tell you, but I'd prefer to do it face to face.
Okay.
I'm at the corner behind Bardic Needle. Can you meet me there?
Billy, you're close by. Why don't you just come to the store?
Because the vehicle I'm driving won't fit through. Wait. A public security officer is coming over. I gotta talk to them real quick. Hey, so I'm hanging up. I'll be waiting. I'm counting on you.
What?
Billy said his car wouldn't fit through? I don't get it. They've parked here lots of times before.
Billy, what are you doing?
It seems he has something important to say. Belle, you should go meet him.
Charlie, why are you sending me TikToks? You know I can't watch that right now. You know I'm doing stream stuff. I see that notification on my phone. Hee 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 hee. Yeah, you would be giggling, you little gremlin. Okay. Red Mochas? Oh, I like him. He's a little mohawk. It's adorable.
Oh, manager, that was quick.
Billy, did you change jobs?
Billy? Have you left the Cunning Hares? What's with the leaps and bounds truck in this bamboo?
Yeah, what's up?
No way. I'm pretty happy with my life now. And besides, the boss hasn't paid me 1 Denny of my bonus yet.
Unfortunate.
This truck and the Bangbu both belong to the Sons of Caledon, one of the Outer Ring biker gangs. The truck has a new Eridu entry pass, and recently non-residents have had to queue for a long time to get in and out of the city. So I'm helping them transport goods. After all, I used to work for them.
Oh. Did you? That's news to me. I didn't know you spent time in the Outer Ring.
I didn't know you spent time in the Outer Ring.
Yeah, like that. What?
Yeah. Actually, I lived in the Outer Ring for a while. It was a stroke of luck that eventually brought me to the city.
I mean, I guess that makes some sense. He does have a kind of like biker aesthetic anyway. And his name also implies that he was some sort of like vagabond or whatever.
Manager, we can chat about this later. I have something important to tell you.
Okay.
The Sons of Caledon have intel on Perlman.
Oh shit, yeah. What exactly is the intel?
Really? So what kind of intel do they have specifically?
I asked, but that's info they don't give up easily.
Well, yeah, because it's worth a lot of fucking money, so...
Manager, the Sons of Caledon know we're looking for Perlman. They said they can provide exclusive intel on one condition. They want to talk business with Faith and face to face.
They want to meet a proxy.
You mean they're looking for a proxy?
They didn't put it like that, but That's my guess. Manager, though we really need Pearlman for the case we're handling. Nicole said we owe you. So you have the final say on who to work with.
I mean, of course.
Anyway, I'll be helping the Sons of Caledon upgrade their Bangbu and purchase supplies in the city over the next few days. And then I'll head out to meet them. If you want to meet them face to face, you should come with me.
Yeah, I guess. I guess we can do that. I gotta go confirm with Wise, though. He may not be happy about it. Alright, Wise, what are your thoughts about this?
Belle, you're back. What did Billy want to talk about?
You tell Wise what just happened.
The Sons of Caledon, one of the Outer Ring biker gangs, has info on Pearlman. They want to talk business face to face.
I mean, if they have Pearlman in their custody, and then we show up in person, that does kind of compromise our identity to the enemy. Because if Pearlman's there and he sees us, that's a problem.
Belle, what's your take on this?
Since they need a proxy.
Since they need a proxy, our chances of getting info on Pearlman are quite high.
Right. But the Outer Ring is a wild place, and we don't know what the risks are. I'm not comfortable letting you go alone.
It's fine. Just send me out there with Billy and the others. Billy will be there.
Billy will be there too. Plus, he's still doing favors for his old boss, so they must have a pretty good relationship.
Alright, I get it. The good thing is that the Outer Ring isn't under New Eridu's jurisdiction, and proxies can operate there unrestricted.
Nice.
So, we don't have to worry about anyone finding out that we're Faithin.
Okay, well, I guess that allays my concerns immediately.
Belle, you should spend the next couple of days preparing for the trip and taking care of any loose ends.
I've contacted Bill and told him about our decision, Belle. Are you all set for the adventure? Yeah, let's go. Let's go! I'm ready to meet Burnice and the others. I've done fan art for a character I've not met yet, so I'm really curious how she actually is in game. Aside from just being the impression I get of unhinged party girl and pyromaniac. So maybe that assessment is correct, I don't know. Soon, the day of departure arrives. You're heading out to the Outer Ring with Billy today, Belle. Have a safe journey. You should go meet Billy at the usual spot. While there aren't many smart devices we can utilize outside the city, Fairy and I will keep an eye on you both. Coy. There you are, manager. Let's hit the road. Outer Ring, here I come. Chapter 4. Hell yeah, we're finally in Chapter 4. Not long later, on the highway of the Outer Ring.
Whoa. It stretches on forever.
I mean, that is kind of how desert roads work, though. To the point that it's, like, really hazardous to drive on them. If you've not been, like, out in the middle of the desert, like, you can see the roads on for, like, miles and miles and miles. And you get, like, you kind of lose the sense of scale of how far the distance actually is. So you're driving this straight road for, like, what feels like hours. Feel like you're making no progress whatsoever. To the point that, like, when I was in, like, Utah, I remember talking to people who live there. They're like, yeah, car wrecks have happened a lot because people, like, fall asleep or they get distracted or just something happens. And you'd think a road that straight and that open would be fairly easy and safe, but, like, no. Apparently it fucks with your brain a bit.
What do you think, manager? The Outer Ring scenery is pretty nice, right? It's also super fun to drive here.
Also, wow, that's a lot more hollows than I was expecting.
But this road is too close to a hollow, and there are so many other hollows around.
There's nothing we can do about it. The Outer Ring lacks ether technology, making it hard to eliminate hollows. They can't even mine ether resources.
Huh. Okay, that sucks.
Hey, you see that big guy over there?
That machinery. Is it an oil pump?
Yeah, I mean, that makes
you're
sense.
Good. This area is called the Old Oil Field. The residents here still rely on petroleum for their livelihoods.
Right.
Wait! What's up with that truck?
Billy, what the fuck? Dude, pay attention. Also, that delivery was very good.
Billy, turn right! Drive into the hollow!
And off into the hollow we go.
Oh my.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Interesting. They actually drove into the hollow.
Whomst the fuck is this?
And here I thought I'd get to see some explosive carnage.
Lord Lucius.
Lucius.
I did what you asked. Please,
Spare me. Please spare me.
What?
Although the Sons of Caledon meeting their end in a hollow only earns a 61 from me, I'll let it slide this time considering your hard work.
Oh, so they weren't even after us. It was just because the truck had the Sons of Caledon's logo on it.
I hope that in the future you'll remember this lesson and stop meddling in things that you shouldn't.
I can't wait to kill this guy too. It'll be fun.
The second in command of the Vanquishers colluding with an ether corporation in the city? That's not a joke you should make lightly.
Huh. Okay. I don't know what any of that means. Doot. Well, that sucks.
Manager, are you all right?
I mean, we did just drive off of a cliff, so what do you think, Billy? Ugh, my head.
Oh, my head. Billy, your arm is way too hard.
He's a cyborg, Belle.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I turned too fast and you slammed into me.
You know, I gotta give Billy, like, his voice actor a lot of credit. He's very, very entertaining.
That oil tanker heading straight for us was terrifying. We only made it thanks to your quick thinking. And the vehicle isn't totaled.
I'm sorry, you said the vehicle's not totaled? We just drove off of a cliff. What do you mean?
But we've fallen into a hollow now. What's our next move?
Before falling in the hollow, I sent a message to Wise.
Just before we fell into the hollow, I sent a distress signal to Wise. He'll find a way to help us from the outside.
That's great!
Well, I mean, yeah. That's good.
Manager, both of you have a special condition that means you can't be in the hollow for too long, right?
Wait, we do?
Don't worry. There's anti-corruption serum in the truck that I helped buy, as well as some discarded hollow data piles from the city.
We have it. This is the first I'm hearing of this. That's news to me. Bill, looks like we have a way out.
Billy, that's our way out of the hollow. There must be a carrot in the Sons of Caledon's bamboo, plus the new data from the data piles.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah?
Proxy! You can calculate a path out of the hollow! Alright, let's get to work installing the data piles!
So, since when are we, like, sensitive to hollow and ether corruption? Like, was that always established? I don't remember that being a thing.
Let's go, manager. I've got the data files.
I guess it explains why we can't go in there in person.
You got ethereal. Must have been drawn in by the data piles.
Don't worry, manager. I'll handle them.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Wait, was that my bamboo riding on like a little motorcycle? Ow. Alright, let's do that. Alright, come on, you stupid things. He does have a little thing. He's got the Junkrat wheel. That's fun. I like it. Alright, we got that. What's next?
Manager, let's go to the next location.
On it. Good bear instead of Goodyear. That's funny.
Manager, find someplace safe to take cover.
I mean, I was already working on that. And bonk. And Billy's combat really is kind of boring though, isn't it? I haven't used Billy in a while. It's not like it's bad, but it's definitely not my favorite as far as like combat stuff is concerned.
I've got plenty of bullets.
Alright, that thing's dead. Also, Billy, I've never questioned this, but why does your jacket have handlebars on them? That's a somewhat questionable decision. Alright, let's just do this. Alright, Bangbu, kill him please. Success.
Alright, just one data pile left.
Let's move.
Alright, let's try to not miss any of the chests and things because I definitely need to grab that stuff. I do not want to have to dispatch Fairy again.
Don't worry, manager. I'll take care of these guys in no time. How are you holding up?
God, those things are annoying.
Huh? Did you hear that?
Alright, I killed him. Oh, that's a big boy that I don't want to fight with Billy.
Uh-oh, it's a big guy.
Let's go back to the car and get out of here.
Yeah, this is a problem.
Manager, we're almost there.
I'm really not built for this level of activity.
Mood. Ow. Ow. Alright. Yes, save us! Dude, this music is sick, though. Oh, I like Caesar's bite.
Fix this.
It's been a hot minute, little bro. Oh, so this is the proxy I've heard so much about.
Sure. Can you get this the fuck out of here, please? Oh, hi, Lighter.
Come on, brother. You've gotten a bit rusty.
I like his voice. Where's the rest of them now?
All right, here we go. It's time to shine.
Bell just has to like shuffle off. Perfect block is triggered when an enemy attacks just after you activate the EX special attack parry counter. Pressing special attack allows you to activate the EX special attack overpowered shield bash. I'll figure it out.
Alright, boys. Let's get to it.
Show me what you got, bro.
Yeah, bitch, let's go.
You really must be feeling confident today.
Nah, it's just that I can't get a reimbursement on anything over 10.
Yeah, this is a lot better than just playing with Billy. Let's go see what Lighter can do. No, I want to play with him for a minute. Okay, so he does that. Okay, so holding punch does that stuff. I'm not sure how I feel about his moveset right now. I have to do the tutorial stuff more. Alright, goodbye. That was so much easier than doing this with just Billy.
That was a close call, little bro. If we'd been a few seconds later, you would have been chomped to pieces by ethereals already.
She's fun. I like her already.
Don't worry, big sis. I made out of tough enough stuff to hold out.
Yeah, but what about Belle, you dingus?
Brother, you have nowhere to run, but you've still got a mouth on you.
Of course he does. He's a mouthy little fucker, always.
Lighter, you just don't know me well enough. My body is made out of enhanced materials now. Forget about ethereals. Even Nicole wouldn't dare hit me barehanded.
I love how Nicole is like on a scale above ethereals in terms of him taking damage, apparently. Oh, so you mean you're literally made out of tough stuff? Oh, here it is. It seems Nicole's pretty high up on the pecking order.
It seems that Nicole is pretty high up on the pecking order.
I'm glad that I make a comment and then I immediately get a dialogue option or a character says something that's like the exact same thing I just make a comment about. I love that. We're on the same wavelength.
So, big sis, Lighter, how did you end up here?
Yeah, why are you here
I
anyway?
got a strange call earlier from a young guy. He sounded terrified and said you fell into this hollow.
Oh yeah, that would be wise.
So it was the deputy manager.
Lucy thought it might be a trick, but the intel he gave about you was flawless. And he even laid out a rescue route.
Let's go.
Oh, so this is the legendary proxy, huh? Who'd have thought?
Yeah, can we get out of the hollow now? Thank you. It's all thanks to your timely assistance.
Thanks. You arrived just in time.
Hey, Proxy! What's wrong?
We need to get the fuck out of the hollow, please.
Manager, stay with me. Quick, we gotta get out of here.
Up, and his voice is fading. No, I'm going into the light. Sorry. Not too bad though. All right, who is next? I want to meet the rest of them. I've seen them running around town a little bit, but I want to talk to all the rest of them now. Time passed out after you lost consciousness in Blazewood. Oh no, they're leaving the stuff for me.
This accident as well. We, the Sons of Caledon, must honor our guests with the finest funeral.
Oh no,
Slider,
Belle's dead.
You will be carrying the coffin.
That's a heavy responsibility.
We'll need to keep the hearse driving steady. Piper.
Got it. I'll make sure it's as smooth enough.
Burnice.
Uh-huh.
Of course, you'll be handling the cremation.
You got it. Just gotta burn everything to ash and smithereens.
She is so excited.
Lucy. Lucy?
Can you all stop goofing around?
Don't be upset.
Wait, immediately
Not
chooses
every day
violence?
We get to have fun with the cremation ceremony.
You don't have fun at our guest expense. Burnice, put away the flamethrower now.
Already I like these
How are you
dignesses.
feeling? Are you hurt?
Oh, he's here.
Sorry, we got a little carried away. Welcome to the Outer Ring. May you rise from the ashes.
Hey, it's the clip that we used to do our fan art. It lasts like 2 seconds. After a short while.
Who would have thought you'd both end up here all because of an accident? Must have scared you back then, huh? Relax. You two and Billy are thick as thieves, so that makes us friends.
I like you guys. You seem fun. Right, we've been in the same boat for a long time.
Ah, yeah, right. We've been partners in crime for a while now.
Time for a formal introduction.
Yeah!
We're the Sons of Caledon, a biker gang from the Outer Ring. I'm the current boss, Caesar.
Okay.
Billy should have already told you why we invited you. The Sons of Caledon need a favor from you.
Mm-hmm.
As for Perlman, his airship crashed here in the Outer Ring during landing. He's lucky to be alive, but he's badly injured and hasn't woken up yet.
Except he did wake up, so you're lying. Perlman's in your hands.
You mean you have Perlman?
Yeah. Wait, didn't Lucy tell you?
We haven't talked to Lucy at all.
Don't worry. We'll make sure he heals up. And once he's awake, we'll hand him over to you.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Lucy doesn't seem very happy about that.
Are you stupid? Negotiations haven't even started, and you already handed over such an important bargaining chip?
I mean, we're willing to help you out. It's fine.
Negotiations? Bargaining chip? Lucy, again with the pettiness. This kind of manipulation and leveraging? That's not very overlordy.
I'm glad that she's just like, no, I don't care about that. That's stupid.
Easy for you to say. I worked my butt off to keep this info under wraps just for today. If we can't strike a deal with Phaethon, where do you expect me to find a reliable proxy for the Tour d'Inferno?
Mm-hmm.
The Tour d'Inferno is our business. I never planned to count on anyone else.
You know, I can empathize with that, though, because that's sort of how I operate with a lot of stuff. It's like, I will welcome help, but I never expect it. So, I empathize, Caesar. I get you.
Don't worry, Proxy. You coming to the Outer Ring is a sign of respect. Even if you don't agree to help us, I won't go back on my word about Perlman.
Cool.
Caesar, we appreciate your kindness. But as they say, no work, no reward.
Well, I mean, at least we're honorable. Why is this right?
Wise is right. Actually, we only came today hoping to get a bit of information on Perlman. We could never have expected what you're offering.
Yeah.
Since you've been so honest with us, we'll do everything we can to help you.
Straight to the point! I like it! Can you relax a little now, Lucy?
I like their personalities. They're very fun.
Thanks, Phaethon. Your willingness to help will be huge for us.
What is the Tour de Inferno?
So you need a proxy for this Tour d'Inferno you mentioned, right? What is it?
I'm assuming it's like a Mad Max type race thing.
In the old oil field. Only the strongest squads of bikers can compete. It's a test in the hollows to find out who's the best.
Okay. That doesn't help.
There's no way they'll get it when you put it like that.
Yeah, what is it, like a race? Like a combat death race type thing? Like what is this?
Let me explain. Simply put, the Tour de Inferno is an off-road motorbike race that crosses through a hollow.
Okay.
Only
Intense.
2 teams compete, and the rules are simple. The first team to cross the hollow, reach the finish point at Cinderglow Lake, and throw a spark stone into the lake, wins.
What's the purpose of such a dangerous race?
What's the purpose of such a dangerous race?
I love how, like, the dialogue that she says versus what the actual, like, text box is different. Second time we've run into that this patch.
The purpose of the Tour d'Inferno is to regularly ensure the safety of our oil resources. After all, oil is the lifeblood of the old oil field.
That would make sense, because you guys can't get ether stuff, so.
Naturally, for us biker gangs, the Tour d'Inferno also serves another purpose. The winner of
Street
the race
cred?
becomes overlord of the old oil field motor league.
That's right, Nathan. The Overlord is recognized as the top dog of the Motor League. The current Overlord's faction is called the Vanquishers, and their boss held the title for years. I've been itching to challenge him for a while now.
And he tried to off us because he thought it was you guys. It's all about honor, eh?
So, the Sons of Caledon are all about honor?
Or
Proxy,
glory,
the
rather.
only one who'd give you that kind of answer is this simpleton right here. People are gunning for the Overlord spot for more than just becoming the top dog. We're not some school kids hooked on fighting manga.
I mean, you might be a little bit like school kids that were fighting manga.
The future of the oil industry in the old oil field relies on the support of the Motor League, in every sense of the word.
Mm-hmm.
And as the leader of the Motor League, the Overlord is in charge of assigning transport routes. That means they hold real, tangible power. For the past 6 months, the Vanquishers have only given us the worst routes. They're definitely messing with us behind our backs.
I mean, they clearly don't like you, so.
But when I went to confront them, that smug second-in-command Lucius just said, the Overlord isn't in the old oil field right now, and the routes are decided at random.
Which is bullshit, so.
Speaking of the Overlord, he hasn't been seen for half a year. Who knows what he's been doing? But Lucy, what
I mean, he's probably
afraid
dead.
of?
Lucius probably
The
killed
routes
him.
aren't great. With our skills, it's nothing we can't handle. Besides, you're just mad because there's nowhere to buy makeup and snacks on these routes.
Shut up, Caesar! Didn't we agree you wouldn't criticize me in front of guests?
I love how, like, Caesar's just looking off to the side, avoiding eye contact, and then Lucy's just incredulous as always. Great response. She's been nothing but, like, annoyed at Caesar the whole time. I like this.
What? You call that criticism? It's the truth. And you're the one who's always calling me an idiot. You think I don't have any self-respect?
You ruin one's plans each time you open your mouth and expect me to praise you?
Lucy really gives off, like, preppy, like, uppity girl kind of vibes, doesn't she? Like, both in, like, the way that she talks down to people and, like, how, like, the enunciation of her words is. She really gives off that kind of vibe.
Yeah. Lady Lucy Montefiore, I ruined your plans. Huh. Are you forgetting who's the one who was so excited about meeting the legendary proxies that she couldn't sleep all night?
Oh, no.
Enough, Caesar! I challenge you to a duel! Today's the day for the Sons of Caledon to change hands!
Are you gonna fight? Do it. I want to see it happen. Try your best.
Bring it on! Then we'll see who's scared. Lighter! Come here and be the judge!
Are they gonna be okay?
Are they gonna be okay?
I feel like this gives me the vibe of they do this a lot. This does not seem like this is a new thing. They keep doing this over and over again.
It's fine, Proxy. Don't worry. This is a 2 or 3 times a day kind of thing.
Well, she does kind of have the aura of grandmother, doesn't she?
Yeah, it's no big deal. Just don't get roped into being the referee, or you might end up on the wrong side of both of them.
Anyway, Proxies, it's great to have your help with the Tour de Inferno. Let's give it our best shot.
Right. It's getting late, Proxy. Why don't we camp out here tonight? The gas station here is closed, but it's totally safe here as it's not far from town. So, about Perlman. Oh, you mean that fugitive, right? Just like Caesar said, his airship crashed in the outer ring and we found him. We were about to hand him over to public security for a reward, but before he passed, I kept yelling something like someone else is behind all this, and I've got proof, so we kept him. As we suspected, Perlman knows something. Oh, your expression tells me that what he said must be important to you. Good to know. Relax. Only we know that he's with us, and we've stashed him in a secure spot for treatment. What about Caesar and Lucy? Well, they're going to be fighting for a bit longer, I'm afraid. But don't worry about it. They usually duke it out far away, so they won't disrupt your sleep. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. Yeah, they fight and make up in a flash, even quicker than Steel Tusk's engine eats gas. Alright, let's save the chit-chat for tomorrow and catch some Z's today. You must be beat. Young guns need to get enough sleep. Or, youngins. That's what I think that meant. Youngins need to get enough sleep to grow up healthy. Why do you talk like a grandma? After a long day, we took the Sons of Caledon's generous offer and stayed overnight in Blazewood the next morning. Let me explore this place. Also, I see a leak. I see the leak. Hi, Optin Chat. Hi, John. Welcome, welcome. I'm surprised how well I slept in a new place. Must have been exhausted yesterday. Now my eyes feel way better after a good night's rest. I wonder if Y slept well. It took him a week to get used to a new pillow last time. I really just love bullying Y's. It's funny. Alright, so we've unlocked a new place to go wander around in. Oh, this bar's kind of nice. Who plays piano here, I wonder? Piano and a jukebox. Interesting. It'd be fun if we could interact with that more. Little vagabond dude. He seems pretty cool. Okay. Can I wander and not talk to Billy? Because I want to explore some stuff. Because there's things around here. Alright, if you guys will excuse me, I'm just going to keep wandering. Got more polychromes. Gonna just bypass you for a sec. I do like this little desert town. This seems pretty comfy. It does kind of remind me when I was out west. Like, I spent like a month hanging out in like the Utah desert. It was pretty cozy, actually. I mean, you know, you're isolated in the middle of fucking nowhere, but like, you know, the desert's nice. Oh, Buffy. Okay, hi Buffy. Do you kill vampires? What is she talking about? Tea milk. Mixing up some natural fuel or prickly pear drinks. Prickly pears, that's like the fruits from cacti, right? Because I've heard those are pretty good. I don't think I've ever tried them, though. In my head, though, they have the same texture as, like, figs. But I'm not actually sure. I've never tried it. Oh, can I go down? Nice. What other stuff's around here? They're actually letting me walk up the stairs for different places, even if it goes nowhere. 6th Street would never. No, I think I was here earlier for like doing the deliveries for the event that's going on. Not that I stuck around for very long or listened to much of the dialogue, but still. Also, this swing's in kind of a dangerous place. Imagine like getting on this and you proceed to like go up a little too high or whatever and you proceed to like smack into the cactus. That would be kind of terrible. I'm not seeing any other chests around here, though. Is there really nothing else? Did I already get everything? Sage in a barrel. This is the shops, I'm assuming. Or it will be. Oh, look, they have, like, really shitty looking bang boos. That's great. Alright. I'm not seeing anything else, so I suppose we'll just go back up the elevator. They've got some surprisingly modern stuff. Like, they've got, like, there's speakers up there next to the gopher. And then you've got, like, solar panels over here. They've got, like, some actual good reservoirs, like, modern stuff. So, they're doing pretty good out here. This place seems pretty cozy. What's this guy got to say? I'm from New Eridu. New Eridu? Is this something like an old Eridu? Looks like I'm forgetting something. Heard you know lots about Legends of the Outer Ring. Grumpy's telling that there was a long time ago a group of wanderers came to the Outer Ring and found oil here. What was I saying? A group of wanderers found oil. Back in my day, this place was an oil haven. But then the hollows came, and after that, oh, where was I? Never mind, thank you for the story. Town's buzzing lately, like when my buddy returned. Okay, let's talk, Billy. I've done my explorations.
Morning. Did you sleep well? You were exhausted yesterday, right? As soon as your head hit the pillow, you were out like a light.
Yeah, it's kind of necessary, though. Where's Wise?
Billy, where's Wise? I haven't seen him.
Oh, I just took him back to your store.
Oh, okay. Well, that was easy.
The manager and Caesar decided that they're going to move some of the equipment into your car and set up a mobile proxy workshop.
Oh, hell yeah. Move the HDD here.
You mean moving the HDD equipment out here?
Right. The other manager said working in the city would make communication difficult. Plus,
probably.
Smart devices are few and far between in the Outer Ring, and long-range data transmission could slow us down.
Valid.
Oh, morning, Proxy. You're awake. Billy's right. You'll be more efficient working from here in the Outer Ring. Don't worry. We'll take care of the power and network connection. Even in the Outer Ring, you'll be, walking on thin ice.
What do you mean by that, Caesar? Does she mean to say, like, a fish in water? I love that she just keeps messing things up. That's fun.
She probably meant we'll take to it like a fish to water.
By the way, before the equipment arrives, let me take you to Blazewood and introduce you to the townsfolk. Lucy said you might not be used to roughing it with us, so I got the mayor to prepare a place for you.
Well, damn, really? Okay.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
It's no problem. After we get back from town, go talk to Lucy and the others. I heard from your brother that you need to collect some holo data before the race. Lucy and the gang are also preparing for the Tord Inferno. You should be able to help each other out.
You know, on that note, though, like, the other guy, Lucius, tried to kill us because he thought we were part of the Sons of Kaladin or whatever. But, like, his intel was terrible because they've just been hanging out around here. Like, you'd think he would know that. Also, Lee's outfit, this, like, biker thing, this is good shit. I like this a lot. I should draw Coco in an outfit like this. Like a proper, like leather biker outfit. Maybe we'll design one. Or that'll be like a new outfit we'll give her. Like a proper racing outfit that isn't just like, you know, shorts. Maybe something to add to the list of like future art streams. Alright, what's up? Casa. Okay. You the mayor?
Casa! I brought the proxy to say hi.
Oh, Caesar. So this is the proxy from the city? Guess folks from New Eridu start working young, just like us.
I really like her design a lot. Casa's cool. Caesar, who is this lady?
Caesar, who's this young lady?
Young lady? You city folks talk funny. I'm Casa, the mayor of Blazewood. The Sons of Kaladin have taken good care of our town. So if you need anything, just let me know.
I like you. You're a nice design. You're fun.
You can stay in the house behind me tonight. Sorry, it's still got some stuff that hasn't been moved out, but I'll get someone to clean it up.
Hey, Casa,
no worries.
I noticed a lot of people in town making these woven items.
We don't have a choice. The pipeline to town still isn't fixed. Without a gas station, All we can do is make handicrafts to earn a living.
I mean, that kind of was like when I was like out west for a while. You could not like go anywhere without immediately running to like a store that was selling like a bunch of like random jewelry, like, you know, turquoise stuff, like gemstones, random things like that. You would find that stuff everywhere. Like, it was just all kinds of stuff. I didn't go to any like areas that were close to Native American reservations, but I have like talked to some people, and I've got some like Native American stuff before. Like when I was a kid, I got some of that stuff, which is like always really cool, like braided stuff. I think that varies by region though, depending on like what you can get and what it looks like, but really cool shit though.
Luckily, we got a big order recently, and with the Tour d'Inferno coming up, the sunflints are selling like hotcakes.
What are sunflints?
What's a sunflint?
Oh, it's a kind of handicraft woven from straw. During the Tour d'Inferno, almost every house in the old oil field hangs them up.
Is it like a dream catcher? Oh, it's a dream catcher, dude. I love dream catchers. They're fucking sick. I used to have like a bunch of them, and I think I've lost them over the years, but I used to have like a handful of them because I fucking love dream catchers. They're so cool. Pattern looks like a face.
The pattern looks like a face. The elders say this is the face of the god of sun and fire, who guides heroes to ignite Cinder Lake and return safely from the hollow.
Okay, I'm here for it.
But there's another saying. The upside-down person on the Sunflint is the first overlord of the Motor League.
There must be a story behind this special pattern.
Such a unique pattern must have a story behind it, right?
Yeah.
Yup. Actually, this pattern represents the legend of the first overlord's Tour d'Inferno. Though the old oil field can still produce oil, did you know the core oil field was swallowed up by a hollow decades ago?
I mean, that sucks, I guess. Isn't oil susceptible to ether corruption?
Wait, isn't oil susceptible to ether corruption?
After the disaster, etheric matter seeped through the underground facilities and oil pumps, ruining the shallow oil reserves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But luckily, the collapse of the only deep drilling facility formed a unique natural gas vent. The burning gas kept the etheric matter from spreading further down.
Well, very lucky then. So the natural gas vent is Cinderglow Lake.
So the natural gas vent is Cinderglow Lake?
The appearance of Cinder Lake saved everyone's livelihoods in the old oil field.
Sick.
But even with Cinder Lake, we can't rest easy. Natural gas and etheric matter burning together can easily turn into ether crystals building up around the lake. If left unchecked, more and more crystals will build up and eventually block the vent, extinguishing the lake. If that happens, the underground oil will be doomed.
You know, I'm thinking about it. I think Casa might be one of my favorite NPC designs so far. Like, I'm vibing with all of that. It's all just good.
There was a time when Cinder Lake nearly went out. In order to save it, a young man and his friends risked their lives to enter the hollow and blast open an ether crystal using a special spark stone, just like the one in my hand.
Oh. Okay. What is a spark stone exactly? It can react with the natural gases of an etheric compound, so detonating an explosion, clearing the ether crystals nearby.
But the hollow was treacherous, and they didn't even have a carrot with them. By the time they reached Cinder Lake, it was almost completely covered with crystals. Out of desperation, the young man rode his bike into the only spot that was still burning in Cinder Lake and managed to ignite it.
I feel like a little bit of this is probably mythologized, but it's fine. So, in memory of his sacrifice...
So, everyone makes sunflints in memory of his sacrifice.
Oh, Proxy. I never said the first Overlord died there.
I mean, that was the implication there, right?
It's normal for the Proxy to think that way. After all, everyone who went to Cinder Lake with him thought he was dead, but a day later, he miraculously emerged from the hollow alive.
Nice.
Folks say the god of the sun and fire was moved by his bravery, allowing him to be reborn from the flames. Since then, the residents have drawn his face in the image of him diving into Cinder Lake on their sunflints. There's even a line from a folk song that goes, "Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly."
That's a great story.
That's a great story.
No wonder it's widely told.
See, now I just want to learn how to make, like, dream catchers so I can make one. I've never learned how to do that, and I feel like that'd be really fun to do. It's like a good little crafty thing.
Uh-huh. Kids in the old oil field grew up hearing that story. They used to play games pretending to be the first overlord in the Torrent Inferno. Of course, the first overlord did more than that. After he returned, he gathered all the biker gangs in the old oil field and formed the Motor League. He also made the rule that the Torrent Inferno would be held every few years to prevent a similar crisis at Cinder Lake.
Okay, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's why the Torrent Inferno continues to this day. It's still a feat only the strongest bikers can accomplish. But for us residents, it's become more of a festival.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I love Costas' eyes so much. Like, that is my aesthetic. Girl, yeah, that's good. That's really good. She's my favorite right now. So we lost track of time chatting about the Torrent Inferno. It's useful to a proxy's work. I'm glad you think so. I need to talk to Casa about powering your equipment, Proxy. Why don't you head back to the gas station to meet Lucy and the others? Dude, look at this. I love her. I love her already. I will come back and talk to you more. You're pretty. Pretty lady, desert town. Love that. Alright. Lucy and Burnice, I want to talk to you both.
Proxy, you made it.
Of course.
Proxy, didn't Caesar say you were just going to meet the mayor? What took you so long?
We were chatting about history stuff. We talked about the Torrent Inferno.
We saw the Sunflints in Blazewood and ended up hearing the legend of the Torrent Inferno.
So that's why Caesar was so pumped up.
Mm-hmm.
After all, that's her favorite story.
I mean, it's a good story.
She even said her dream is to become a hero, just like the first Overlord.
I mean, that's not a bad,
If she really wants to be
a
like
bad
the
thing
first
to want to do.
Overlord, she better forget those childish fairy tales fast.
Nah, let her have this one, Lucy. Don't be a buzzkill. You're not a fan of this legend, Lucy?
You're not a fan of this legend, Lucy?
It's not that I dislike it, but come on, we're all grown-ups here. We should look at things realistically, don't you think?
I mean, yes, pragmatism is important, but I mean, there's no harm in like a little bit of idealism.
I mean, the Torrent Inferno only happened a few decades ago. How come it's turned into this huge legend? But using an act of God to spread his story far and wide? The first Overlord must have been pretty smart.
I mean, if you say so.
Lucy, Caesar said this kind of old person talk will give you wrinkles.
Nonsense!
Don't listen to her lies! I use exfoliating face masks every day. No way I'll get wrinkles.
You really do get the vibe of like rich girl, don't you?
Proxy, you can see it too, right? The Torrent Inferno is less about heroics and more about the first Overlord securing control of the old oil field.
I mean, kinda? Like, you're only half right. Speaking of which, Caesar called you Montefiore.
Speaking of which, yesterday Caesar called you Montefiore. Lucy, are you related to the prestigious new Eridu Montefiore family?
She actually is a rich girl?
Prestigious? You're being a bit too generous to new money, aren't you? But yeah, we're family.
You gave up city life.
So you're from the city? What made you give up that life?
I mean, there was no point in becoming a spoiled rich kid. That's just a waste of a life.
It's because I never wanted that kind of life where everything is already laid out for you. Plus, my dad only cares about profits and business.
I love her delivery for that. That's really funny.
Exactly. It's different in the Outer Ring, especially in the old oil field. The Motor League is all about freedom and justice.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they say. But to survive, you can't forget about profits and business.
I mean, yeah, but you can have a little fun with it.
Take the Sons of Caledon, for example. Employees need paychecks, vehicles need maintenance, and we need supplies that the city won't sell us. which means we need connections and money.
Good thing you're, you know, the daughter of a rich family. You can get connections pretty easily, I would assume.
I wasn't just making it up when I said the Overlord's faction is targeting us. The Sons of Caledon have had better rep than the Vanquishers these past few years. So, of course, they're jealous.
I mean, given the little bit we saw of them, they're kind of assholes, so they're not really making friends with the people who live here.
But the recent bad routes we've been getting have hurt our income, and recruiting new members has been an issue. So, for the future survival of the Sons of Caledon, we have to take the Overlord's title.
It's good to have you around. Yeah, I mean, you do need a savvy business person around to keep things running.
It's good to have someone like you helping with the preparations for the Tour d'Inferno.
Like, idealism by itself is kind of useless. You do need some pragmatism to keep things going. So I feel like Lucy and Caesar are a pretty good balance for each other.
I knew someone as sharp as Phaethon would get it. Brute strength and passion alone won't get you far.
No. But, I mean, neither will just pure pragmatism either. You have to do a bit of both.
Just watch. It won't be long before I beat Caesar and take the Sons of Caledon from her.
I mean, you're certainly welcome to try, but I don't think you will, Lucy. Sorry.
You wouldn't admit it earlier, but it turns out you lost last night.
No, I didn't lose. It was just a momentary truce.
Uh-huh.
After all, prepping for the Tour d'Inferno is what's most important now. I can put becoming the boss on the back burner. Proxy?
Sure.
Let's talk business. The other Phaethon mentioned this morning that the lack of hollow data in the Outer Ring is affecting your ability to perform in the hollows.
Yeah,
So for
obviously.
now, we'll be going into the hollows with you to gather data.
Oh, I also need your help with something. The vehicles for the Tour d'Inferno need some modifications. We need to get a hold of the necessary parts.
Okay, so I'm shopping for you now. At the same moment.
Belle, I'm back.
Oh, good job, Wise. Whatever you were doing.
Good job, Wise. Come on, I'll help you set up the HDD.
No need. I just tested the voltage and network speed here. The HDD is working fine.
Nice.
Ferry and Eos are pretty excited to be in the Outer Ring, but it's a new environment, so it'll take some getting used to.
All right, let's warm up then.
Let's warm up for the Tour d'Inferno with the work we've got on hand.
All right, Belle. If you're ready, let's get going.
Yeah, I'm ready to go do some stuff. Now we got two things to do in the Hollow: collecting Hollow data and buying vehicle parts. Caesar and her crew said it doesn't matter which task we handle first, so I'm leaving the call to you. Let's get moving when you're set. If you're curious about the Commission or the Sons of Caledon, talk to Burnice, Slider, and Piper. I'm just gonna go say hi to everyone. Yeah, I want to talk to people. So I guess we'll talk to these two because they're already here. Alright, Piper, what's your deal? Hey there, Proxy. Don't be nervous. This little old trucker's got no tasks for you, so carry on. Call me if you need help. Oh, such a diligent kid. Puts little old me to shame. Wait, you're clearly younger than me, right? Haha, what a sweet talker. Let me let you in on a secret. This little old trucker standing here in front of you is actually one of the most experienced drivers here. They say in the city that all you need for a driver's license in the Outer Ring is a piece of paper and an iguana's paw print. Paper's easy to find, but an iguana's paw print? That'll take months. Really? I'm not buying it. Ha, just kidding, but seriously, we start driving young out here compared to the city. Little and me will be taking care of the campground during the Tour d'Inferno, so just swing by if you need anything. I'll talk with you a little more. So what's your role in the Sons of Caledon? Well, Little and me is a heavy-duty trucker. Back in the day, when we were short on hands, this trucker ran half the long haul and urgent trips solo. But nowadays, the youngins are taking over. Maybe Little and me old's enough to just drink tea and look after Steel Tusk. God, you really are just a grandma. Charlie, is this what you're going to be like? Just go talking like a grandmother like this? Just little old me. I think this is Charlie. Just a bit. Steel Tusk is your truck, correct? Largest truck we have here. Yeah, I'm talking about the beast parked at the center. It can haul all your proxy gear with ease. Steel Tusk's a beauty and super reliable. She's been with us through thick and thin. It's a shame that we don't have another pal of the same model. I think that's a more southern saying versus grandma. I mean, it is a little bit. But I don't know. She talks like an old lady. You should just become like Southern old grandma. Minus the racism. If we had cashed in on Perlman's bounty, we might have earned enough money to find a buddy for Steel Tusk. Okay, but if you found a buddy, who's going to drive it, though? Aren't you, like, the only one in the crew who can, like, drive? Aren't you participating in the Tour de Inferno? That face says all it needs to say. Each Tour de Inferno team needs 3 members, a tradition from the first Overlord. This is a keep the lineup balanced, or something. Anyway, little me wouldn't know the details. Besides, this trucker used to be handling those big rigs. Motorcycles aren't exactly my thing. Actually, Big Daddy intended to have this old trucker help take care of business here. The Casa said the gas station ran dry, so Big Daddy put little old me in charge of shipping oil instead. Alright, I guess I want to ask. Charlotte Proxy, if you need any info, feel free to come find me. Sure. Alright, Lighter, what's your deal? Hello, Proxy. I didn't realize you can't stay in the hollow for long. It's like being a professional fighter who faints at the sight of blood. No wonder I feel a connection with you. But, what do you mean by that? Faint at the sight of blood? You? Well, the Outer Ring is a place full of possibilities. Perhaps. He's talking nonsense. Or, perhaps? There's something else you want to know. I want to learn more about you. How long have you been with this crew? Not too long. I got less experience than Lucy. Why'd you join? That's simple. Big Daddy made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Heh. There's more money to be made in the Outer Ring than you might think. Sometimes just bending the knee or lowering your head is enough. But unfortunately, my knees and neck aren't as flexible as I'd like them to be. Okay. I don't know what the fuck any of those words mean. About the tools for collecting holo data. Oh, you've guessed it. In those data piles that you and Billy used in the holo before. They're all outdated. The ether companies in the city are super cautious in their dealings, so you'll just have to make do with these. Are they worried about the Outer Ring stealing their tech? No. Even the latest equipment is difficult for ether tech in the Outer Ring to advance. The industry is just too complex and vast, especially with something as crucial as the Rosetta data being in the city. Fortunately, old oil field still has oil reserves, and that's why the Outer Ring doesn't rely on anyone else for energy. Those big companies aren't too thrilled about that, though. Okay. I'm gonna go into the holo. Okay, well, that's all you've got? I feel like I didn't really learn anything about you at all. Alright, Burnice, what's your deal? There you are, Proxy. Come and take a seat. How about a Burnice special? What does that mean? Burnice special? Yep, I'm the bartender for the Sons of Caledon. Whether it's for people or vehicles, I personally mix everything they drink. Steel Tusk is impressive. It can gulp down 200 liters of Burnice special in one go. People and vehicles are different. Are you drinking gasoline? Burnice, are you drinking gasoline? They're not so different. Both vehicles and their drivers need to stay fueled up, don't you think? This was made just for you. Drink up and you'll be full of energy and ready to go. It'd be rude not to drink it. Glug glug, coughing heavily. So, good, right? This is so spicy. Why is it spicy? Chili, mustard, and turmeric powder. Caesar said you're a guest in the city, so she told me to give you a proper welcome and give you a taste of our style. You know what? Fuck yeah. I'll try that shit. I ain't afraid. Caesar said the same thing when Lucy came. I went through a lot of recipes, and this was the one Caesar liked the most. Oh wait, no. When Lucy showed up, Caesar said, let's give her a taste of our tough style. So I'm collateral damage. Oops, sorry. They make you a fresh one of our top-rated drink. This drink's inspired by Nitro Fuel. You know Nitro Fuel, right? Is that energy drink from your city that's all the drivers are crazy about? Want another drink and a little chat? So she makes energy drinks. Let's chat over another drink. Yeah. Sure, what's on your mind? About your flamethrower. What do you think? It looked great, right? It took a long time to finish the modifications. The one on the left is named Shaker, and the one on the right is Mixer. With just a light press, the carefully mixed fuel will ignite into a bright flame. I got the core parts in the black market at Badger's Respite. Big Daddy reckoned they were military devices back from old Eridu's fall. They're a bit outdated, but they work like a charm. The only downside is, its firepower is a bit too fiery. Lucy won't let me cook until I can handle it with precision. Let her cook! Let Burnice cook. I need to know what she'll do with it. Let her. Do you guys have a fixed place to stay? A fixed place? Like a house? On the surface? Well, I think many people choose the biker life simply because they hate being tied down. With wheels and pals, you're free to roam. Outer Ring's a massive playground, you know? But of course, our company's got a few cargo stops with campgrounds. They've got everything you need, and you can park your ride there as long as you need. I don't think I have anything else I'm talking about. Catch you later then. If you ever need a drink, a snooze inducer, or a keep you up all nighter, just hit me up. Don't try them all at once, though. That sounds like something that you did out of experience. She's not as unhinged as I thought she would be. She seems, you know, a little bit high energy, but like not too unhinged yet. Are we ready to go, Belle? Let's gear up for the Tour de Inferno. I'm ready. Yeah, let's go. Story commissions are now available. Okay. So where's my HGD thing here? Oh, he brought our little car out here. Okay. What you got for me? Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter, so let's do this one first. Ooh, I get to use all three of you. Nice. Because I have only one of you right now. Ooh. Burnice's bike is cute. I like it.
The Sons of Caledon are here, as expected.
Oh, hi, Pulchra.
Stick to the plan.
I like the what are those apes called? Are those like the those aren't orangutans. It's like the really big ones. It's in the Planet of the Apes movies, it's what's his name? Maurice, I think. They're really cool looking. Not long after, somewhere inside the hollow.
Belle, Sons of Caledon, can you hear me? Our mission is to collect hollow data. Belle, you should be familiar with the process.
Naturally. Place data piles in safe areas.
Got it. We just have to put enough data piles in the safe areas.
Don't worry, Proxy. Unlike Billy, we won't let the Ethereals chase you around.
Thanks, I guess? Why do you call Billy brother?
Speaking of which, I've been curious for a while now. Lighter always calls Billy brother. What's the story there?
Oh, that's because every biker gang in the old oil field has champions. Lighter and Billy are our champions.
What does that mean?
The first Overlord established that any gang joining the League must act with honor. Normally, the Overlord mediates disputes, but if he's not around or an agreement can't be reached, they settle it with a duel. That's where the champions come in.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
The boss is right. Champions bear the honor or humiliation of the entire gang. We also serve as the leader's bodyguards. However, considering the boss's strength, she really doesn't need protecting.
What did Big Daddy say again? A ruler doesn't need to be the strongest or the smartest. Just someone who can unite the masses.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
But in the Sons of Caledon, I just so happen to be the best fighter.
Nice. Dude, I like her attitude. She's just really positive and fun.
How can you say that? Lighter doesn't have enough to do, and it's all because you can't control your temper and get into fights yourself. I even had to find other tasks for him to do.
Okay. What do you mean?
Proxy, to be honest, for the longest time, I thought Lighter was here just to do odd jobs.
Well,
right.
Lucy sure knows how to get the most out of the money she spent.
Yeah, she and Nicole would get along great, I think. You two should hang out, I bet. I think you'd get along.
Master, You have reached the data collection area. Data pile 1 initializing.
It's just up ahead.
Let's see. Okay, so we have to charge like what we do with Lycon. Well, I'm literally just holding the button as he punches the shit out of this guy. I was thinking it might stop, but no, he just keeps going.
Come on.
I do like just holding it and going into that. Like, I thought it would just stop, but no, he just keeps going. Oh, that's how you break the stances, though. Okay. Okay, I like her charge attack thing. And you only really want to use her weapon action thing or whatever whenever they're about to hit us so we can perfect block with them. Alright, let's go, Lucy. You got stuff to do. I've used you before, so.
Go.
So I guess he's like their stun character then.
Activation complete. Next installation location has
Thank
been
you
marked.
for the items.
Lucky it's not too far this time.
Cool. Grab that data pile and let's move.
Right away, Your Highness.
Oh my god, little annoying shits. Get out of here. Any other items around here? Because there's one up there.
Data pile 2 initializing.
God, these little like spider bot things are kind of annoying. Yeah, you just keep blowing yourselves up because I'm not gonna bother wasting time fighting you.
Complete.
Just need to install one more and it's done.
Yeah,
The
this is
perfect
easy.
installation location has been selected for you.
It'll be a lot more perfect if it were closer to us.
Why do you keep talking about the distance of how close it is to us?
Data pile 3 initializing.
Watch out. More ethereals incoming.
Alright, let's go back over to lighter. Or not. Go Lucy. Oh, that's not a problem.
Go.
So he's just a really good stun character, I'm noticing. Like, I'm not, like, huge on his moveset necessarily, but, like, I don't hate it as far as, like, stun characters are concerned. Definitely better than Billy. I find Billy to be really kind of boring, whereas this actually feels... Yeah, that feels pretty fun. I don't hate that.
I'm unstoppable!
Bam!
Get him.
The brave fear nothing. There's more to battle. The glory!
Damn, get wrecked, nerd.
Activation complete.
Yeah, easy!
On to the next.
No pro- Oh, it's these losers again. Are you guys gonna break my holodata? Dude, I just got this stuff fixed.
Biosignals detected near data pile 2.
Let's go.
Damn
guys.
it! Dudes, I just fixed this shit. Why are you breaking my stuff? Okay. The data pile we set up here is gone. There's also a biosignal here not long ago, and the signs on the ground showed that the data pile was ripped out by force. Looks like someone stole it. They couldn't have gone too far with that data pile, so let's look around for some clues. This is where we came from. The clutter on the ground hasn't changed. The culprit couldn't have slipped through here. Oh, they went over here, though. There was a barricade here before. Looks like someone bulldozed right through it. Must have been the data pile thieves.
Is this a hidden fissure?
Yeah, it looks like it. Man, hidden fissures seem like useful things, but also like
Hurry up!
mildly obnoxious things. How can you like really secure an area if fissures will always pop up? Maybe that's like the whole point of hollows, is like you can't really secure a spot. There's always a risk of something. Alright, you dudes.
Lighter, do you know those people?
Yeah, do you know these people?
Don't think so. But judging by their getouts, they're in the biker gang too.
Alright, dudes. Back over to Lucy. Alright, there we go.
Victory's mine.
Yeah, I don't hate the way Caesar controls, actually. It's taking some getting used to, because it is different from what I've been doing since I got Yushuan first, but like, I don't hate it.
Hold it right there! I've caught you red-handed, you bunch of filthy thieves!
I'm gonna fight him.
Hey, little girl, watch your mouth. Who you calling a thief?
You, the thieves who stole our holodata.
You, obviously. The data piles you're holding are the property of the Sons of Caledon. We put them there ourselves. Which biker gang are you running with? You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Sure.
None of your business. You say these are yours, but can you prove it?
I can prove it with my fist and beating the shit out of you.
Of course. These data piles come with receipts. All I'll have to do is just compare them with the registration numbers.
You're that Lucy something from the city, aren't you?
Aren't you?
We've heard about the loudmouth strategist of the Sons of Caledon. It's clear you certainly know how to talk a big game.
I like his accent. Also, I'm amused at her reputation as the loudmouth strategist.
But we're not buying it. Look at these piles. There's no number on them at all.
I mean, if you carve them away, then yeah.
Huh? The numbers on the data piles are gone?
You see, these data piles were just abandoned in the hollow. Unclaimed equipment. According to the League's rules, it's finders keepers.
Uh-huh.
To think the Sons of Caledon would try to snatch our stuff using such a feeble lie. That's hilarious.
It's hilarious that you think you fooled us yet.
At first, I thought you were just small-time crooks, but you've clearly come prepared.
Lucy, what are you talking about?
To grind off numbers engraved on a metal surface in such a short time, you'd need a specialized grinder.
Oh, yeah.
Since they've even gone to the lengths of preparing that kind of equipment, they must have planned for this well in advance.
I mean, an angle grinder, all you need is like an extension cord in the grinder. You don't really need much.
Ah, I see. Since Lucy doesn't want me meddling, I'll leave this to you, Lighter.
Got it, boss. Looks like it's my time to shine.
Time to beat up some people.
Listen,
Let's go.
I may not know the reason, but it looks like you're looking for a duel.
Yeah, since we're all bikers, this is the only fair way to solve a conflict.
I can't place what his accent is. I feel like I've definitely heard it, but I can't quite place it. It does sound familiar, though.
Ryder, they say you haven't lost a single duel since becoming a champion of the Sons of Caledon. It's time to remind you of the humiliation of defeat.
Are you sure? Because you have NPC energy.
I don't think you'll be forgetting the Ember Arena anytime soon.
What?
Yes. It was tough going for you for a while, huh? Taste of pain must still be fresh in your memory.
What? Okay, first of all, stop laughing. Secondly, what the fuck are you talking about?
To be straight with you, our champion's from there too, but while you were twiddling your thumbs, he built up a 20-fight winning streak.
Okay.
It can't be.
Bet you're shaking in your boots, Lyda. That's right. You know just who we're talking about.
I'm not concerned.
Sorry. What's his name again?
That's such a genuine, confused face.
You smug jerk!
Oh, this guy.
Me, Bellum. You ended my 21 streak, you cocky bastard! Just because you're handsome, skilled, happier, and handsome!
You said that twice.
Wait, did he just say you're handsome twice?
Bellum, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. I'll remember you.
Yeah, fight me, bitch. Let's go.
Don't give me that crap! You've already said that 3 times! Enough talking.
God, the look that Bell gives him.
Right here, right now!
I like this guy.
Like you're tougher than Bellum. But all that stuff about you losing before, is that true?
Of course it's true. I mean, winning isn't everything in that kind of place.
I mean, I guess.
You'd better take this seriously.
I don't think you need to worry about it, dude. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. You need to worry. I like this guy though. Come on, do something that I can react to. Really? You're gonna go to a duel and bust out your flamethrower? Nah, we're gonna do this.
Not one step further.
Come on, dude. Fight me. Fight me, coward.
Man, stop yelling my name like that.
Come on.
Weird.
Come on, dude. Keep at it. Come on. Come on, dude. I can do this all day. Well, bye. Also, I love that his jacket says "Life is pain" and "Primate Pal." That's kind of hilarious.
Bellum lost? What should we do now? We were told that...
I like him. Bellum's fun.
Don't do anything. Leave the data piles for the Sons of Caledon. I'll take responsibility for this.
Dude, why don't you come hang out with us? You seem cool.
Okay. Understood, Bellum.
Yeah, dude, don't hang out with these losers. Come hang out with us instead.
Ryder, I came here to face you. Now that we fought, according to League rules, I concede defeat.
Okay.
I just didn't expect that after all these years, I still couldn't beat you and reclaim my honor.
No, you're wrong. You never needed to reclaim any honor in the first place. I didn't mean to forget your name. It's just that everything in the underground fighting scene means nothing to me.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
What?
Hurting an opponent for money, taking a dive for money. That life has nothing to do with honor. Only those with no choice step into the ring. You were no different back then.
You know, I mean, that's a fair take.
You've got the skills to leave that place behind and become a biker gang's champion. Why leave your heart in that dark, cramped hellhole?
Yeah, dude. Come join us. Come hang out.
You mean?
Be grateful for the outer ring. It doesn't care about your past or where you come from. If you've got the skills, you rewrite your fate.
Yeah, dude.
If you just want to test your mettle against me, say the word. I'm down anytime. After all, I've got a rival that I've been itching to challenge for a while now.
Do you? Who's your rival?
I will. Ryder. Thank you.
I like this guy. Dude, come join us. Come hang out.
Bellum.
Oh, God, the stumbling over the name.
Ryder, you never intended on remembering my name. You're just messing with me again.
Oh, come on, dude. Don't take it too personally.
Aside from the name thing, I meant everything I said.
It doesn't make me feel any better.
Unfortunate. Lighter, come on, dude. Come on, buddy. He's kind of winning me over. He tries to play really cool, but he's kind of dumb too. Like, all of them are like a little bit dumb, and that's okay. That's very fun. Alright, who's next? Early bird buyer. Yes! I get to play as Burnice finally. I mean, we did like a few streams back where like it was some playtest thing in like Hollow Zero or something, but doesn't matter. Story lets me do it now. Not long after, somewhere near the recycling plant inside the hollow.
The place that refits old vehicle parts is just past the hollow entrance. We'll be there soon.
Hold on. Actually, I have a question.
Yes?
I heard from Belle that the factory in the hollow sells parts after they've been sorted. If that's the case, why not just buy them outside the hollow?
It's simple, really. With so many bikers in the old oil field, the leftover parts that do end up reaching the market are the ones that no one wants.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
Exactly. It's like if you want top quality fresh fish. Someone has to set out to sea early in the morning and use an airship to get the ingredients back to the kitchen.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. This ridiculous ceremony.
You're overcomplicating things. But what do you expect from a Montefiore?
Oh, she didn't react to that? I thought she'd react to that.
Way easier for us to come into the hollow to buy stuff, compared to the hassle city folks go through just to have a meal.
Okay, let's all just razz her a little bit. Let's go! Okay, I'll figure out how she works. I'm not worried about it.
Watch out, everyone. Don't worry. I'll take care of
Ooh,
it.
that's fun.
That's right. We can try out our new fuel.
No, I want to keep playing with her for a minute. Let's see. I thought she did like holding the front door was open, not just like spins.
These traps are in the factory to keep ethereals out. They're really dangerous.
Are they? Are you sure?
Which one's more dangerous? Traps or Burnice?
Oh, hello, coins.
Hold on. This isn't the way to the factory. Since we're already here, we might stumble across some goodies.
Hell yeah!
These
I want
the
goodies.
you're talking about?
Let's prepare for battle first.
I want goodies. I like loot. I'm very easy when it comes to that. I like shiny things. Okay, let's swap over to Caesar, see if we can do some stuff. Get out of here, you stupid robot. Alright, back over to Burnice. Alright. I don't like these robot things because they shield in the front and that's really annoying. What's up? There we go. Easy peasy.
Told ya! You redefine dumb luck.
Don't worry about it, Lucy. I just want stuff. Also, there's a fissure here. I don't know why there's a fissure there, but I'm sure it will come up later. Thanks for that. What do you guys got up here?
There's a lot of ethereals around here.
Just see it as us helping the boss of the recycling plant clean
Let's go.
up a bit.
I do not like those stupid exploding spider fuckers. Alright, back over to Burnice again. The Fire Within achievement? That's fun. Okay, yeah. I'm really fucking with her moveset right now. Also, why was that guy just sitting there? Yeah, I like her moveset a lot. That's a lot of fun.
The parts recycling plant is just up ahead.
Reminder, the ether concentration here is quite low, and spatial stability is normal.
Okay.
We can still do business here.
Alright, hey, what's up? Shrewd man.
Greetings. By the look of your gear, I take it you're from the Motor League?
Of course.
Hey, old-timer. We're looking for some bike parts.
So, you're here for parts too, huh? Unfortunately, we're out of stock until the Torrid Inferno is over.
Well, that sucks.
Say what? The heck's going on?
Some youngsters came by this morning and bought up all of my stock.
Damn.
Huh?
I warned them that buying up everything would make things difficult for my other customers.
Which was probably the point.
But the Thyron girl leading them seemed awful fiery, and they paid well above market price.
Oh, that's Pulchra.
Oh, she said she's from the Sons of Caledon and that they were prepping for the big challenge since they finally got a spot to compete.
Wait, do we have any Thyrans? Grassy, Woody, and Bricky aren't girls, right? Burnice, the heart of the matter is that someone impersonated us and bought everything here.
Pulchra, why did you do that?
Wait, what did you say?
We're the real Sons of Caledon. We have no idea who those other people are.
Damn it! Pulchra, why?
Damn, not only did they keep us from getting parts, they also tarnished our reputation. They played their hand well.
Did they? I don't know if that's like playing it well. They just kind of like got ahead of you and caused a little bit of mischief.
Well, actually, the whole thing just feels wrong to me. If you can persuade her to change her mind, I won't object. Just, don't mention it was me who told you.
Yeah, dude, that's fine.
Where did those people go, old man?
Oh, after they bought everything here, they headed straight to the abandoned vehicle graveyard deeper in the hollow when they heard there were more parts there.
So they're just trying to be annoying. We still have a chance to intercept them.
Looks like we've still got a chance to catch them.
Let's get going, Proxy.
Yeah, let's go be annoying.
We gotta go back to get our bikes if we're going to the vehicle graveyard. Can we make it in time?
Oh, that's where the fissure is
Ask
for.
Piper to bring the vehicles here. This way. There's a spatial fissure nearby.
Nothing back this direction. Alright, I guess we have everything. Next! Let me fight Chitara. Because that's what she is to me.
Oh, Proxy! I knew we could count on you.
The rendezvous point is near the highway. We're almost there.
Well, they set up a lot of
Master,
traps.
please be aware. Explosive items detected in the vicinity.
Yeah, I figured that out.
It's nothing. Watch me burn them to the ground.
Warning. Burnice has activated reckless charge mode.
Who's that? What terrible taste.
Someone who uses Golden Damsel in Distress as their Infernaut username has no right to question my taste.
Oh wow, Fairy's being sassy. Fairy is not putting up with sass today. That's funny. I guess we'll have to loop back around to get that other one. Alright, who's next? Alright. Oh! Ooh, I like her ult animation. And hop. Yeah, her reset's really, really satisfying. It flows really well into itself.
Hey, you there.
The brave fear nothing.
Actually, we'll see this. Come on, attack me. Do it. I want you to do it. I guess we're over Lucy. And let's go do that. Like, that just feels really nice to do.
Victory's mine.
But I feel like we're gonna do this. Yeah, I'm digging that. So far, everything we've played has been pretty fun. Like, even the ones that I'm kind of like on the fence about, like, they're still solid.
Biosignals
Definitely worth
detected
pulling
in the
there.
area ahead. Great, Piper's already here.
I can finally get my bike.
I want to look at her bike closer because it looked really cute, and I want to look at it. All right, thanks for the chest. Next. Hey, look at her bike. It's adorable. It's all rounded and cute, but also it has flamethrower tanks on the side. Honestly, like, Lucy's the one that looks the most basic compared to all the rest of them. Her wheels don't seem very suited to desert stuff, though. Burnice is the one that looks honestly the most suited to this. Hi, Piper.
Hello, Piper. You brought the vehicles. I'm just heeding the proxy's call. Little old me wouldn't keep you waiting for a minute longer. Your rides are here for you. Let's get a rolling.
Let's get a rolling.
Thanks, little OU. Guys, let's ride.
As soon as she finishes speaking, Burnice immediately gets on her bike and rides off.
Slow down, Burnice. You're going too fast.
So she's just like a bit of a spaz. She's kind of like ADHD kid.
It's time to find out who's the fastest. We might be able to get ahead of them.
And she's gone.
Ooh-wee. You young'uns sure got some fire in your belly.
Proxy, get on. Let's head out.
Piper, you're like the same age as us. What are you talking about? What are you doing? Moments later, near the vehicle graveyard. Ah, this cutscene. I know this one.
Perfect. We're the first to get here.
I've seen this cutscene. Thwap.
I was thinking, since we have the upper hand, we might as well call it a day.
Hi, Pulchra.
Seeing you like this really brings out my predatory instincts.
Hmm.
So soft. So warm.
Of course she'd be like this.
Are you crazy?
A little bit.
Huh? Don't all kitties love being warm and toasty?
I love how her first thought is, what if I set you on fire?
It's rude to stroke someone's tail if you don't know them.
I love that's what she's upset about.
First time you meet should be a scratch under the chin, right?
Don't patronize me.
Ah, it's fine, Pulchra.
The enemies are tired. Keep it up.
I mean, yeah.
This party is just getting started.
Oh, right. I forgot I can, like, change to, other people while she's doing the roll. Alright, go back over to Piper. Or not Piper, Lucy. Oh, we got to see her.
Head on.
Damn!
Okay, that's enough. I give up.
Alright, come join us.
What? You give up? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Explain yourself.
It means the refitted parts will be returned, and I'll give up the parts from the vehicle graveyard. So let's just pretend none of this ever happened.
What, you don't want me to set your tail on fire again?
Huh. Pretend none of this ever happened?
Alright, is she gonna be sidetracked on Fluffy Cattail?
What? Feeling hard done by? After I bought the parts, no one else should have come by. This shouldn't affect the Sons of Caledon's reputation. Besides, if my employer finds out I failed, it won't do me any good either. So I'll say the job's done. You benefit from this too.
Sure, I guess.
None of this ever happened?
I feel like she doesn't care about the, like, logistics of whatever that Pulchra's talking about. She's like, no, I can't pretend not to have touched your fluffy tail.
Come on, what's your deal? What more do you want?
I know what she wants.
Aw, but we were having so much fun just now.
What?
What?
Kitty, you're really good. I've never seen a Thyran as skilled and cute as you before.
Okay, I see why people ship them already.
Cute? Wait, what are you talking about?
I see it.
I mean it. And it looks like the legends are true. Cat Thyrans aren't loyal to their masters.
I'm just a mercenary working to get paid.
Okay.
And about my employer, honestly, I'm not a big fan of him. But I can't reveal his identity. I don't want to cause trouble for myself, so don't even go there.
How about you join up with us instead?
That's okay. We won't ask. Hey, Burnice, this isn't your decision to make.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Leave her be, Lucy. Once Burnice has her mind made up, nothing's gonna change it.
Kitty, if you don't like your current employer, why not join the Sons of Caledon?
Yeah, come hang out with us.
Huh?
Yeah, we beat you up, now we're recruiting you.
Aren't you afraid I'll betray you? No one's safe from the sharp claws of a cat Thyran.
Don't worry. I've heard that kitties choose to partner up with only the strongest. The Sons of Caledon can definitely live up to that.
We'll see. Once you've actually proven you're the strongest, at least. And stop calling me Kitty. I do have a name. It's Pulchra.
Pulchra. Okay, so we got it right.
Okay, Pulchra. Let's play again next time.
She really is like an ADHD kid.
With a playmate who doesn't know their own strength? I think I'll pass. But I am partial to warm places.
Oh, like Burnice's bed? Let's go. I ship it. And I missed a thing. Fuck! I thought I got everything. I was trying to be very thorough, too. Damn it. I'm offended. Other than that after dinner. You've got quite an appetite today. It must be because you've wrapped up your tasks. Those mystery meat burritos and mystery meat skewers, you're really not phased at all. Don't sweat the insect legs. Huh, did you really have to point that out? I thought I was imagining the insect legs. But, well, I guess this really gives us a taste of the outer ring life. Your phone's ringing. A message, perhaps? Faithin, it's me, Lucy. Hi, Lucy. Faithin, we gotta talk. I'll wait for you at the hut behind the gas station. Oh, yeah, come alone and don't let anyone else find out. Suspicious. Very, very suspicious of you. So where was the other holodata that I missed? I thought I was doing pretty good at exploring all of that. Or you know what it was? It was because I didn't finish under... I didn't finish with, like, the proper health requirements, did I? Hold on, let me see. What is the details? Yeah, that's what that was. Let's go and set Fairy to auto-exploit this one at least. So if I come back and do this one, I should be able to get that done, no problem. I'll do it later, though. I was getting so sidetracked using Burnice, I didn't think about it. Alright, Lucy, what do you want?
Proxy, sorry to call you here so late.
Yeah, what's up?
I'll cut to the chase. I have an extra commission for you, and I need you to keep it secret.
Uh-huh. But I feel like this is like a rich girl problem kind of thing. Why keep it from the others?
Why keep it from others? We're in a crucial stage of our preparation for the race, and I don't want this throwing anyone off their game.
Okay. Still suspicious, but sure.
You must have noticed. Lately, every time we go into the hollows, we're met with one obstacle after another. Ugh, it's clear someone has it out for us.
Yeah, no shit. Probably the people you're going up against during the actual Tour de Inferno.
I did a background check on Bellum and Pulchra. There's no public info linking them to any biker gang, but I bet they've got something to do with the Vanquishers.
No doy. I feel the same.
I feel the same. After all, the Tour d'Inferno is a duel between your factions.
Mm-hmm.
Also, knowing Lucius, there's no way he's not involved. But we don't have solid proof, so we can't do anything about it. Proxy, I expected some tricks from our rivals, but something's off. Their intel is always right on the money. If they didn't know about our plans ahead of time, how could they keep getting the jump on us? Someone in town must be feeding intel to the Vanquishers.
Well, that sucks. We have a traitor now. Any suspects?
Do you have any suspects in mind?
Not yet. Blazewood mostly backs us to win, so I need to investigate. I'll look into it. I might need your help further down the line, though.
Don't worry. Phaethon will take the commission.
Don't worry. Phaethon will take the commission.
Thanks. Oh, and just a reminder, don't tell the others. Especially Burnice and Caesar.
Why?
Burnice can't keep a secret. And as for Caesar, well, never mind.
What does that mean? You care a lot about Caesar, don't you?
You really care about Caesar, huh?
No way!
You're a sin today. I clocked that instantly.
I have intel Caesar doesn't know, which means I have the upper hand. That's all.
Uh-huh. Girl, just be honest about your feelings. It's fine.
Anyway, I'll contact you once I get a breakthrough. Wait for my word. Bye.
What is it, Proxy? Anything else you'd like to know? About Lucius. Wondering what I know about him. Lucius loves making others do his dirty work. Hiring mercenaries and keeping his hands clean. He's been using these tricks ever since he became the Overlord's right-hand man. If you dealt with him before, you know what I mean. To be honest, I have a feeling he's involved in an accident when you first came to the Outer Ring. What? I looked into it. None of the Motor League's trucks took that route that day. Was it an attack aimed at us? We decided to hire a proxy before settling in Blazewood, so that information couldn't have leaked. But Lucius probably got the details from the Motor League's records of trucks entering New Eridu. I believe he aimed to cause supply losses or even casualties for us. Sorry for getting you dragged into this mess. A proxy's life is never short of risks. It's getting late. Get some rest, Proxy. Yeah, okay. Anyone else I need to talk to or things I need to go collect? Wise, you got anything to tell me? What did Lucy say to you? Tell Wise what happened. I see. Lucy's got valid concerns. Compared to relatively known enemies, it's threats from nearby that's more concerning. Lucy's investigation might take a while, Belle. Since we're free now, let's kick back and do our own things. Yeah, sounds good. It's getting late, Belle. Time to go to bed. Oh, right, yeah, they put us in this house. We're just relax now. Yeah. You get to the room and lay down on a bed that's not the most comfortable, but smells fresh and clean. With Lucy's news on your mind and the exhaustion from the hollow, you drift off to sleep. The night passes before you realize it, and a new day dawns in the Outer Ring. Where's the mayor? I want to talk to her again. Because she's pretty. A thing I never thought I would say about, like, NPCs in a Hoyo game. Normally they're so generic looking, and now I'm like, nah, I'm here for this. This is great. Hi, Burnice. What you got over here? Okay, you're just saying the same thing as before. What'd you put in it? No, I've already talked to you. I thought you had something new to say. You need anything? Talk about Lucy's request. I'll cancel. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, so I have like a little bit of like downtime, apparently, before the next commission. Do I have any like other side quests and things around here? Anything new at all? Seems like the answer to that is no. I suppose we could try to do a couple of like small commissions really fast, or we could just continue to power through the plot. I do kind of want to redo this story commission really quick. Just really fast so I can get the health percentage, because I was like not paying attention and totally fucked that up. We should be able to rush it as long as they don't put me through the same dialogue options again. Yep, skip. Yep, I'm just here to redo this so I can get the stuff. Yeah. I know how this works.
Ethereals, watch out, everyone.
Don't worry. I'll take care of them.
That's right. We can try out our
We
new
got
food.
this. I was gonna wait until like later to do this, but I kind of just want to. It's gonna bother me if I don't do it now. All right, come on, dude. You gonna do anything, or are you just gonna get beat up? Let's go over. They're not really very hard. God, I do like the way she controls.
These traps are in the factory to keep ethereals out. They're really dangerous. I'm gonna burn them more dangerous.
Okay, onwards.
Ethereals around here.
Just see it as us helping the boss of the recycling plant clean up a bit.
It's not too hard though. It's a shame I missed original Manor. We could have started this sooner and I would have had a lot of fun with it. Alright, over to Caesar.
Oh, the parts recycling plant is just up ahead.
Yep.
Reminder, the ether concentration here is quite low, and spatial stability is...
Menu, skip. Yep, I'm not worried about this. We already did all this.
Can we make it in time?
Next. I'm just trying to get all the stuff I need.
Wise asked Piper to bring the vehicles here. We'll be able to rendezvous with her soon. I knew we could count on you. The rendezvous point is near the highway. We're almost there.
Okay, yep.
Master, please be aware. Explosive items detected in the vicinity.
I'm already past that ferry. You needn't concern yourself.
Warning. Burnice has activated reckless charge mode.
Who's that? What terrible taste.
Okay.
Uses golden damsel in distress.
We'll just do
Their
this.
internet username has no right to question my case.
I wonder how much more there is of Chapter 4. Like, I don't feel like we're particularly very far into it. And we'll probably, like, at 5 or 6 hours into the stream, we'll probably wrap it up so I can go grab some food, and then we'll be back again at, like, 8. Like usual, doing 2 streams a day. We'll do Chapter 5 later. And maybe the epilogue as well, because we don't have a whole lot going on tomorrow, so. Other than continuing our, like, Cypher fan art and stuff, so. Alright. What's up, dude?
The brave fear nothing.
Alright, you're done.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
Great. Piper's already here.
Well,
I can finally get my bike.
yeah, we're doing this a lot faster than before, because we can skip all the plot.
Wow, Piper.
Yep, next. We already did this. Almost in the vehicle graveyard. Skip the cutscene.
Are you okay? Oh, they're the Boxies.
Alright, Polkra.
bound to show someone's tail if you don't know them.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, let's do Lucy's ult.
Scratch under the chin, right?
Something over to Burnice.
Don't patronize me.
No, can't you shoot cute when they're angry?
Bonk.
The enemies are tired. Keep it up. This party is just getting started.
When I'm actually trying to do proper combat and not just doing like the story stuff, feels like we're kind of kicking a lot more ass than usual. Case in point, we kind of destroyed that.
Okay.
See, there we go. There's the S rank we were supposed to have. Now I can progress and not worry about it. Good. Now I feel better. Alright, there's probably more stuff over here. Oh god, there's so many fucking things. Jesus Christ. Doing that's gonna take so long. I just got a feeling that's gonna take quite a while to do. Signal shop. Let's see. How many more of these can I buy? Just 2? Still not at another 10 pull yet, are we? Sag. Alright, Wise, let's continue the next part of the plot. So let's go do what Lucy wants. Lucy, it's me, about before. Your timing couldn't be better. I was just about to message you. I got some clues. Did you find who the snitch was? Pretty much, but it's kind of tricky and better if we talk in person. Meet me where we met up last time. Got it, be right there. Okay. Tricky, huh? What does that mean? Who could have possibly be the snitch here? Oh, Piper's here. Okay.
Oh, Proxy, it's you. Are you looking for Lucy?
Yes. Yes, I want to go over the Tour de Inferno details.
Yes, I wanted to go over the details of the Tour d'Inferno with Lucy. Ah, Proxy, you really know how to keep your mouth shut. That's good to know.
I mean, we are like the most legendary proxy of all time, so.
I've said it before. If you can't keep a secret and are slow to react, you're not cut out to be a proxy.
Sure. Piper, you were testing me?
Piper, were you testing me just now? Sorry. But what comes next is crucial, and it's messier than we thought.
Why?
Proxy, the suspicious individual was discovered by Piper. She'll fill you in on the details.
Here's the deal. Ever since we've set up camp here, I've noticed something odd.
Also, I like Piper's goggles. I haven't really looked at them too closely, but like, I like those. They don't look very comfortable, but like, that's kind of a neat thing. I like the design of it.
Every time Blazewood ships out their handicrafts, Casa always leaves town for 2 or 3 hours at night, carrying hollow gear with her.
No! Casa could not have betrayed us. No! No, not Pretty Lady.
Since Lucy told me there might be a mole, one night I pretended I couldn't sleep and talked to Casa when she was about to leave. She said she was out for a stroll because she also couldn't sleep. And then she just went back inside as if everything was normal.
No, Casa can't be evil.
But an hour later, she snuck out of Blazewood again.
Also, I heard that southern accent in there. That's really suspicious.
Her behavior does seem quite bizarre. Ugh, this is terrible news. Casa's relationship with the Sons of Caledon goes back longer than I've been around. We set up camp here because of that trust.
Oh, damn it, no! Pretty Lady can't betray us.
And to Caesar, Casa has always been like a big sister. Someone she can rely on. If she really has backstabbed us.
I don't know that she has. I refuse to believe it. But the bond between Blazewood and Sons of Caledon.
The long-standing bond between Blazewood and the Sons of Caledon would be ruined. So, we have to investigate this discreetly. If we're right about this, we need to solve it without Caesar knowing.
This is a tough situation.
Like speeding downhill heading for a turn, but your brakes are out.
Sure.
But dwelling on the worst case scenario won't help. We have to roll with the punches, because that's how the Sons of Caledon do.
I don't know what about that delivery got me. That's pretty funny, though.
Piper's right. Once a wild boar charges, there's no backing down.
Yeah, also, boar are terrifying. I don't know if you guys have ever seen, like, how big boar actually are. Boar are large. They're very scary things. Not a fan.
Proxy, I heard there's another shipment going out in a few days. Casa should follow her usual routine. We'll follow her at night and see what she's up to.
The night the Blazewood shipment has finally arrived. Casa has already left town, Belle. Let's pack up and get moving. Alright. Thanks for the rewards also. Needed that. Betrayed or not, I choose to believe that she did not stab us in the back. She would never. Unless she's being blackmailed, which is also possible. We'll have to see.
Alright, we're in the hollow.
Mm-hmm. How are things with Burnice and Caesar?
How are things with Burnice and Caesar? I checked. Caesar's already asleep. That girl's got a routine like clockwork.
And Burnice is all taken care of. I spent with her the entire day to wear her out. Looks like tonight, the ethereals in the hollow won't taste my perfect one-hit KO. They got off lucky.
What is this aura you're trying to, like, cultivate here, Lighter? Like, I don't get what your personality is. Because you have moments of being, like, kind of forgetful and a little bit dumb, but then you're like, I'm, like, the serious fighter guy. And I'm like, okay, sure. What are you trying to, like, what is this personality you're cultivating?
Quit whining, Lighter. If you'd hidden the nitro fuel better, we wouldn't be in this mess. All right,
What?
let's get moving.
Oh, because it's like an
The three of
energy
us and
drink.
the Proxy can handle this now.
Okay. Oh, she has, like, little things in her ponytail, too. I like that.
It's Casa. This way, quickly.
Also, I like that this truck is called Not a Mirage, and it's for a company called Oasis. That's kind of funny. Alright. Also, what are my things here? So just keep everybody from dying, first of all. Alright, who do we have? We have Piper. I haven't used Piper in a while. I forgot how she works. I do like that moveset, though. Alright. Lighter, you can deal with this. Did I miss any chests of any kind? I don't think so.
Damn ethereal. So that's how you want to go, huh? Smash like an out-of-the-park home run.
Lucy,
Alright.
I know you're in a hurry, but please, hold your horses. It would be a real shame if we were too noisy and pacify them.
Yeah, she's like, Lucy, please shut the fuck up. You're too loud. I like Lucy, too. I feel like she would probably get on my nerves after a while if she was always like that, but she is like a Symbiote, so it's okay.
Get him.
Alright, dudes, come here.
Proxy, where did Casa go? Let's search the area first.
Nothing going on here. The ground past the barricade looks damp, but no footprints. Did Casa head to the upper level?
Looks like this isn't the right way.
Oh, over here then. What do you guys? Ooh, big boy. Let's do that. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Let's go to Piper. Then over to Lucy. Back to Piper.
I think this place is a storage area.
Well, that was not really hard. Also, saw that little bang boo. That was fun. What is he doing? All doors are locked and no clues what caused his whereabouts, but thankfully we might have a witness here. Let's try asking that bang boo over there. I will in a second. If they'll let me move over here and get this. Ooh, and this. Thanks for that. Alright, old bang boo, what's up? What brings you back, Master? I wasn't napping. Huh, you're not Master. Or the one with the pointy ears. Or the tail guy, or the tall guy. Who are you? Casa asked us to check on the goods. Did Master ask you to come? The goods are fine, and the ether concentration is low here. Everything's all good. Where is your Master? Master went to meet that pointy-eared guy, and left through the fissure. The fissure. There's a magical fissure in the storage. Master says it's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes, but I'm too stupid to remember precisely where it is. Master told me to stay away, saying that I get sucked in and die. If you're looking for Master, go through that fissure. It's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes. Piper, my little old queen. I do like Piper. I haven't been playing her all that much since I started, but like, I like her personality, I like her moveset, and I like her design a lot too. Like this is a good design. Let's see. Among the boxes, you notice there's one full of sunflint with signs of rummaging, no fissure around. According to that bang boo, the tall guy took away something from here. What was that? What did he take? Box full of blazewood handicrafts with a motorbike nearby, supposedly belonging to Casa. However, there is no fissure around. There we go. Well, onwards we go. Like this little spin to win thing. Anything that does like spin to win is immediately going to be really fun in my book. I have no notes, no complaints.
There's Casa. Looks like she's waiting for someone. Roxy,
where is
take
she?
a closer look.
I didn't see her at all.
I'm here like I was told. Hello? Is anyone there?
I thought we agreed.
Morse?
You were supposed to come alone.
What are you talking about? Hand over the goods like you promised.
If you want the goods,
your favorite chapter?
You're gonna have to pay up.
Casa can't be evil, right?
I'll just take it from the Sons of Caledon.
Wait, what?
You're mine now, and my prey never escapes.
Oh yeah? Bring it on!
Well, we got noticed immediately.
Let's settle this right now! Caesar trusted you. What are you doing running with them?
Yeah, good question.
I can explain.
Yeah, Casa won't betray us, right? Pretty ladies can do no wrong.
What is there to explain? What did they hook you up with?
It's not like that. It's just that the town is in dire need of necessities.
I believe in the best of Casa. She won't betray us.
We've been running low on money and resources.
What? You never mentioned any of this before.
Oh, what? Come on, nerd. Yeah, you were easy, dude. Running away already.
He's trying to escape.
Also, is he like a cat tyrant like Pulchra is? Look at Eos' little legs. Well, shit. I think
Caesar,
Wolf.
you're here.
Oh, Caesar's mad
Caesar,
now, I bet.
Calm down and listen to me. Casa and the Overlord. Enough. I know. These supplies will get corrupted if left in the hollow. Casa. Take them with you.
All right, this guy's here. Hello.
Overlord Pompeii?
Oh shit, this dude's fucking sick looking.
It's been a while, Caesar of the Sons of Caledon. To think that little sprout by Big Daddy's side would dare bring her underlings to challenge me.
Yo, this guy's got like a really edgy design, but I don't hate it. He's pretty intense looking. Where the fuck have you been, dude?
While the Sons of Caledon still recognize you as the leader of the Motor League, you'd better explain why you're here.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That will be addressed soon enough.
He's got a good voice, too.
There's a more pressing matter.
Daddy Pompeii. I mean, he does have that vibe, doesn't he?
Caesar, these goods are what the Vanquishers promised to deliver to Blazewood. Are you deciding to let the mayor take them?
I mean, I'm assuming that she's taking them back to Blazewood, so yes.
Don't push your luck.
Lucy, wait. I heard you arguing with Casa earlier. I checked these boxes. They really are food and medicine. They weren't lying, no matter where they came from. These are things the town needs.
Correct.
But, Casa, if you're in a bad spot, why didn't you ask us for help? We've known each other for years.
Yeah, come on, pretty lady. Explain yourself.
Caesar, I was actually planning to ask you for help.
Were you?
But then you came in all excited, telling me you qualified for the Tour d'Inferno and asked if you could stay in Blazewood for a while. The Sons of Caledon have helped Blazewood so much over the years. At a crucial time like this, we have no way to repay you. So how could we make you worry about this for us too?
Don't worry about it. It's fine. You can't go to the bad guys for this.
Hey, selling us out to the Vanquishers is your idea of repaying us?
Selling you out? Wait, Lucy, I've never betrayed you. I just made a deal with the Vanquishers. We trade the handicrafts we make for supplies.
She's telling the truth.
I mean, if you say so, but we have no reason to believe you.
Although you have the favor of Blazewood, as the Overlord, I couldn't turn a blind eye to the needs of the residents. So, I presented them with an opportunity.
I suppose that's fair.
When Casa suggested moving the trade to the Hollow to avoid any misunderstandings, I agreed. After all, we can't disrupt the peace among League members.
He's got a really good voice. Like, I really like that voice a lot.
So you're saying the leak about our whereabouts has nothing to do with you?
Standing your ground is a good trait, but not knowing when to back down is just disrespectful. I'm here to resolve this matter. Today, I found this in the handicrafts Blazewood delivered.
What the fuck is this? Little bottle made of iron, usually with some oil inside as a blessing, but this one has an electron chip inside instead.
Is that a listening device?
Moors, this vial should have contained heavy oil, the lifeblood of the old oil field. So why is this here?
Good question. Yeah, you know, he does have, like, a bit of a wolf vibe to him, but, like, also his claws and his ears are very similar to Pulchra's. So, like, I don't know. I don't know what he's supposed to be.
Also, the supplies delivered to Blazewood of late seem to be less than what was agreed upon. Do you know anything about this?
Boss, Pompeii,
Moors, I didn't bring you along for the Tour d'Inferno just for you to play dirty tricks. If we, as the League Overlords, are not just, then who would want to remain part of the League? And who would protect the old oil field?
You know, I'm also wondering, though, Pompeii, like, you've been gone for, like, what, 6 months? What the fuck have you been up to? Like, you let this happen under your watch, so, like, something else is going on here.
I'm so sorry. I messed up. I wasn't thinking straight. It's all my fault. I'll take the punishment.
Okay, but who are you protecting?
You're willing to take your punishment. Do you think you alone can bear the responsibility for the damage that you've caused? Sons of Caledon, Casa. Mors is my subordinate. I failed to manage him properly. I won't shift the blame onto him. As the current overlord, I'll take responsibility for this and provide compensation.
I mean, he seems pretty reasonable.
Nice speech. Now how do you plan to fix this?
Then there's no reason to be so sassy, Lucy. He's being very reasonable.
Recently, I negotiated and reached cooperation agreements with several areas neighboring the old oil field. According to the agreement, the old oil field's damaged oil pipelines can be rebuilt through other regions, as long as we provide some of the oil to them.
Wait, does that mean our town's oil supply is saved?
That's right. Within 3 months, the supply should be restored.
Okay. I mean, I see nothing. Mors means death in Latin. Yeah, that sounds right. How edgy of him.
Also, several regions have agreed to share the roads, opening up at least 5 new freight routes for the old oil field. Sons of Caledon. In the next 6 months, I plan to have you manage 3 of these routes. I take it you won't refuse.
You mean you're just gonna hand them over on a silver platter?
Lucy, again, I get that you can be suspicious a little bit, but like he is being very, very reasonable.
I heard you've been drawing bad routes lately. Though it's just a coincidence, it's time to compensate you.
I mean, you say it's a coincidence, but I don't know that really is the case. I'm not sure how well your subordinates are actually listening to what they're supposed to be doing, unless you actually are evil and this is just theater.
And though the new routes are lucrative, they also traverse treacherous areas and require experienced riders. I have a condition, though. You need to help the less fortunate residents in these 3 regions for free during this period. And any teams using the routes in the future must do the same.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
How does that sound?
Hey, Lucy. How are the terms? Are they really as good as he says?
It seems fine. I see no issues.
True. It does solve our long-standing issues with Blazewood. Plus, with expanded routes, the other biker gangs would see a significant income boost.
I see. Hey, old man! Your terms are certainly interesting, but it looks like you're making assumptions. The title of Overlord and who gets to allocate the routes hasn't been decided yet.
Yeah, I guess that's true too. We still have to finish the actual race.
If I become Overlord, I'll be fairer than you.
You say that, but like, he's not unreasonable.
You can certainly talk the talk. I'll take that as a yes.
All right, I agree.
Caesar, here's a letter of commitment I wrote myself. The route allocations will be officially announced soon. See you at the Tour d'Inferno.
Okay. Yeah, he seems really chill. I like him. He seems like a decent guy. I mean, he looks super edgy. Like he's like dressed as like a bad guy, but he seems fine so far. 2 days later.
So, it turns out, Mors bugged the handicraft sent to Blazewood for processing, and was listening in on our conversations.
See, I knew that we could trust Pretty Lady. I knew she'd be okay.
Yes, and once the goods were processed and shipped out, they could discreetly retrieve the listening device. It's a flawless plan.
Casa, I always believed in you.
If that's the case, why did the Overlord reveal this? At that point, we hadn't even discovered the listening device.
Though we hadn't discovered it yet.
Even if we hadn't found the listening device, once we cleared things up with Casa, we would have eventually started to suspect the handicrafts.
That's right. If we found the bugs ourselves, things would have gotten out of hand.
Is there a difference?
Kinda.
Oh, Burnice, always so optimistic. The Overlord stepping up shows some sincerity, at least.
'Tis
We
true.
had confronted him. Even if it was all Mors' doing, he wouldn't have accepted his terms, right? Mishandling this could have shaken the foundations of the Motor League, jeopardizing the safety of the old oil field.
It could jeopardize the safety of the entire area?
It could jeopardize the safety of the entire area?
Yes. we've been able to live relatively peacefully, thanks to the League ensuring the security of our oil resources. You have to understand, our oil isn't just coveted by other regions in the Outer Ring. Big city companies see it as the only thing stopping them from expanding into the Outer Ring.
Okay, so we're trying to protect us from corporate influence, which is valid.
If something happens to the oil, the biker gangs might have a chance to move to other areas. But everyone else won't be so lucky. Especially Blazewood. The residents are mainly the elderly or children, and their ether aptitude is weak.
Oh, Proxy, there you are.
Yeah, I've been talking to everyone else. Where have you been?
Sorry to bother you, but can we talk?
Later, a little distance away.
Proxy, I want to discuss Caesar. Ever since we met with the Overlord, she's been acting weird.
Weird in what way exactly?
She's usually straightforward and energetic. But lately, she's just been sitting on her own, lost in thought. She's even eating less than usual.
Caesar has something on her mind.
Caesar's worried about something? It's strange, right? Lighter offered to train for the Turd Inferno with her, and she said she'd think about it. I think it's related to what happened that day. But if I ask her, she won't tell me the truth. Just so you know, I don't really care what's wrong with her. But she's still the leader of the Sons of Caledon, and I can't let her affect the others.
She has to do the fucking classic Tsundere routine.
Proxy, can you come up with something?
Typical. How about I take Caesar out for some fresh air?
Lucy, how about I take Caesar
I love my
out to
Lucy.
take her
Yeah,
mind
she's
off
fun.
things?
I do feel like if I were in this position, she might get on my nerves a little bit. But like when she understands how she operates, like it's all like a facade. It's a front. I like Tsundere characters a lot. They tend to be some of my favorite ones. So like Lucy's not bad. I like Lucy.
I'm planning to head back to New Eridu tomorrow to copy some offline data. It might be a good opportunity.
That's a good idea. And Caesar hasn't been to New Eridu much. You can show her around.
Take her on a date. Let's go.
All right, I'll handle Caesar. Tomorrow, have her take you to New Eridu on her bike. I'll leave the rest to you.
You tell Wise what happened with Caesar that night. Something's troubling her. We saw the information leak and cleared Casa's name. Caesar should be relieved, right? Doesn't sound like Caesar's style. On top of copying the data, how about taking Caesar for a stroll? Relaxing a bit might help clear her head. Okay. It's getting late. Get some rest. Sure, I can do that. Is there anybody to chat with up here, or is it just, like, the usual stuff? I do like this little town, though. It's cozy. Since you and Caesar are heading back to the city tomorrow, perhaps you should go to bed early today. Okay. Stepping into the room, you flop onto the simple yet cozy bed. With Caesar's city tour around the corner, what should you do? Wiseworth complains of being tired during shopping. Would Caesar be up for that? You doze up before you realize it. After a period of time, you are awakened by the chirping of birds. Time to prepare to head back to New Eridu. Lucy should have Caesar sorted by now, right? Allegedly. I wonder if Caesar would be into shopping. I actually don't know what her tastes are. She's usually very cheerful, though, so. She's got good taste in shoes. I like the way her shoes look. Proxy, you're here. Lucy mentioned you're heading back to New Eridu to copy the data for the Turd Inferno. You've been a huge help to the Sons of Caledon, so I want to return the favor. Let me be your assistant and bodyguard this time. Now I've got a top-notch assistant and bodyguard. Haha, no time to waste. Let's get started then. Let's go! I guess we'll just go to the video store. A few hours later, at the Random Play store.
So this is where the famous Phaethon lives and runs a video store.
Oh yeah, I guess you would not have been here very often.
That reminds me. Sometimes Lucy comes all the way to New Eridu just to see movies that feature her favorite stars.
Sounds right. Caesar, you haven't been much to New Eridu, have you?
Caesar, you haven't been to New Eridu much, have you?
When we do get business in the city, we get hold of temporary entry permits. But I rarely make the trip. I was born and raised in the Outer Ring. I still prefer a place that gives you the freedom to roam.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. How about exploring the city today?
How about we explore the city today? I'll be your tour guide. We have some time while the data copies, and there's nothing else to do here while we wait.
All right, you're the boss.
I mean, I could complete commissions, but, like, it's okay. What are we doing in the meantime, Proxy? A good way of relaxing in New Eridu, that would be the holiday default plan. Watching movies, drinking tea milk, and shopping. Though, it's just what I personally default to. Caesar's a girl about my age, so she shouldn't be too opposed to this classic combo. Alright, let's take her to Lumina Square. Time to go! Watch a movie with Caesar. Okay. Alright, let's go to the pedestrian area. Yeah, I wonder if she'd be up for this. I don't know. Alright, let's go on a movie date. Oh, cinemas in the city are huge. It's like a whole block. Do you also have cinemas in the Outer Ring? Yeah, they're basically just large rooms with a video player. They aren't this impressive. We have those open-air drive-in cinemas too. On clear nights, bikers will roll in for miles to catch some awesome movies. Sometimes they even duke it out for a good spot. Didn't expect city cinemas to be so crowded, though. Weird. It's not usually this crowded. That's when. Welcome to Gravity Cinema. We'll be showing award-winning movies this week with a unique theme every day. Today is all about thrillers, with The Port Peak, Attack on Cybers, The Big Hollow, and Coffee Mate available. Awesome! It's Thriller Day today. Of course, Belle's really invested in this. Seems like there's an odd one out. You're talking about Coffee Mate, right? While it's labeled romantic comedy, it's today's pick for its heart-racing effect. Most viewers' pulses will go wild. Oh no, does she really like romance movies? But wait, heart-racing? Really? You into this one, Caesar? Huh? No, not at all. It's a road cinema trip, so let's catch a thriller for kicks. Caesar trying to hide something? Sure thing. I'm checking tickets now. We still have empty seats for Attack on Cybers and Coffee Mate. So, 2 Attack on Cybers ticks for you? Hold on a sec. Let's go for Coffee Mate. Huh? Belle, what's with the sudden change of heart? This movie looks promising. I'm not going to out her just yet. Yeah, right? Now that you mention it, I'm kind of curious about this movie too. Caesar more interested in this movie. Alright then, let's go for Coffee Mate. Okay. This is adorable. You watch Coffee Mate with Caesar, and after that... Seriously, everyone, even the characters in the movie, could tell that Angelina had a thing for Rob, right? But Rob just wouldn't believe it. Almost leading to a misunderstanding. Am I the only one who keeps babbling about the story? I feel like I'm scared of a new side of Caesar. Yeah, she likes romance movies. That's funny. What's up, Belle? Why are you suddenly grinning at me like that? It's kind of weird. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, this movie makes you laugh out loud in the first half, and then makes you fret over the relationships in the second. It really is a movie that gets your heart racing. And the best part, it leaves you with a warm feeling after. Thanks for taking me to watch this movie, Belle. So where are we headed to next? My treat. We really are just like going on a date. That's fun. Going to a movie, get some boba tea. It sounds like a great time. I haven't gone to get boba in ages, so I should go do that. Alright, Coco. Fine, it's totally up to you, but you really need to consider this seriously. Catch you later. What? Yeah, I'll think about it. What the fuck was that about? After that, the girl wearing glasses leaves. Hey, we'd like some tea milk. Hello? Well, I'm sorry. I got distracted there. Welcome to Richard T. Milk. To Richard T. Rich Milk. Richard T. Milk? That name rings a bell. When Burnice and I swung by last time, she grabbed a drink from here, and it took us ages to eat. Wait, eat? Yeah, Burnice said it was a rare journey to the city, and that she was keen on uncovering the tea milk ingredients used in the city, so she ordered all the toppings on the menu to be added. Oh, you mean that lady on the motorbike, right? I remember her. I'm sorry, while we don't have a huge range of toppings, I should have explained what would happen if you added them all back then. I'm sorry for the terrible drink you had. No worries, it wasn't your fault. Plus, we had a queue up for a long time to get out of the city for a temporary inspection that day, and it saved us from starving. But today, I'll go for a regular one. You and Caesar buy Coco's recommended tea milk, and then...
We've seen the movie and had our drinks. Where should we go next?
Well, you seem to have cheered up a little bit there, Caesar. How about a walk nearby?
We've got some time to kill. How about we take a stroll nearby? There are nice shops in Lumina Square. We can stop whenever something catches our eye.
Okay,
yeah.
Let's go.
Everyone, watch out! Stay away from that fugitive!
Fugitive. Across the street, a burly man charges through the crowd, followed by several flustered officers.
Uh-oh. That guy has a dangerous look in his eyes. Those guys chasing him don't stand a chance. Take care of yourself, Belle. I'll be right back.
She's gonna go beat up a dude. Let's go! Violence! Caesar rushes up before she's even finished speaking. A few minutes later, you manage to call her.
Hello, Belle?
Caesar, where are you? Okay.
Caesar, where are you? Are you okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I already caught the guy. Don't forget I'm even stronger than Lighter.
Okay.
And besides, you weren't that concerned about me when I was dealing with ethereals before.
No, but you're in unfamiliar places. Humans are more dangerous than ethereals.
Humans are sometimes more dangerous than ethereals.
Wow, that's so old school. You sound just like Big Daddy.
I guess.
So, are you still nearby? I got totally turned around chasing him through the alleys. So, I am a little lost right now. Give me a minute and I'll come to you. Hey, Belle, can you hear me?
Did we lose connection? Hello? Hey, can you hear me? Hello? Darn, my phone died. Got it ages ago at a yard sale. Looked fine back then, but now it's acting up. The other ring has so many dead zones for signals, so not having a phone isn't really a big deal, but now it's causing trouble. Sing lady, have you managed to contact your friend yet? Oh, your phone is ancient. My daughter is your age, and she changes hers out every year. Huh, your outfit. You're from the Outer Ring, right? Is there an issue with that? I've got all the papers into the city. Oh, that's not what I mean. Most from the Outer Ring work in the Faunus Quarter. It's rare to see one here. Thank you for your help, but next time when we PubSec officers ask citizens to steer clear, just stay put. It's too risky to dash into danger. But I'm not a citizen. I'm from the Outer Ring. You don't have a duty to protect me, do you? Technically, I guess. But you're still a kid in my eyes. It's only natural for us adults to protect you kids. Ha, don't sweat it. I've kicked my fair share of butts, and I can tell if my foe's tough from a mile away. Speaking of, you're not nearly as tough as that fugitive. Have you considered he lured you into an alley to pick you off away from the crowd? Of course we have. Huh? So why did you... It was an emergency, and we had no backup. If we hadn't acted, he might have snatched an innocent citizen. To be honest, I didn't want to face him head on, but we had no other choice. For some reason, this officer reminds me of old man Greycrow, who retired a while back. Back when I was like 10, a companion hollow emerged, swallowing a few kids who were picking berries. He risked himself to rescue them, and it wrecked his health. And he's always smirks whenever he mentions that incident. What's up, young lady? Nothing. I'm off to meet my friend. Take care of yourself. Goodbye, and thank you again for your help. It's all set now. I should go meet the proxy. Maybe I should check out the tea milk place first. I mean, we didn't wander too far. She says she got all turned around, but like we're literally just right up the street from it. So, are you that bad with directions, Caesar? Excuse me, may I ask you something? Hello? Well, I'm sorry, I got distracted. Welcome to Richard Tea Milk. Rich in milk. Rich. Oh, it's you again. Glad you remember me. You know where my friend went. After you dashed across the bridge, your friend got worried and ran after you. Didn't you two meet up? No, my phone's dead. Can't reach her at all. I see. I'm sorry for not being helpful. No sweat. I'll sort this out. Hey, you alright? You look distracted. Huh? How'd you know? You've been zoning out. Is it because of that girl with the glasses? Is she bullying you? No, she's not. She's just a friend trying to talk me out of my job. Talk you out of your job. Yeah, I started working here, thinking I would enjoy some tasty tea milk while making a little cash on the side. It turned into more customer service than I thought. Dealing with people has never been my thing. I was wondering if this job isn't my thing and the pay isn't great, why should I stick around if I just want to enjoy my tea milk? I'm sorry for venting. This must be tedious hearing about my worries, right? You're all good. If you're thinking of quitting, why hesitate? Because seeing customers happy with their drinks saying it's perfect in taste and temperature is fulfilling. I want to make drinks that bring relaxation to everyone. Thank you. I think I figured out something. I'll stick around here a bit longer. Don't mention it. I've just been chatting with you, but what you said made me realize something too. Are you troubled too? Yeah, kinda. My friends have been worried about me. They even found an excuse to drag me into the city to help me unwind. They're experts at acting like nothing happened. Sounds like you've got great friends. Yeah, that's why I need to step up too. You said you got separated from your friend. How'd you get here to Lumina Square? Rode on my trusty motorbike, of course. Alright, I'll just head to the parking lot and wait for her. Thanks for the hint. I'm leaving. You're welcome. Come back again soon. You know, Caesar gives off the air that she doesn't know what the fuck is going on, but, like, she's pretty perceptive, all things considered. We gotta give her a little bit more credit. You underestimate her because of how, like, dumb she seems, but she's not really. Caesar, great, you're finally here. Though you asked me to wait at the tea milk store for you, I still went to look for you, but by the time I found those PubSec officers, they told me you had already left. I couldn't contact you and I was afraid of losing you again, so I just stayed here. Sorry, it's all because of my phone malfunctioning, but now that we're together, let's head back to 6th Street. Man, it's getting late. Really should get back. Too bad I didn't get a chance to go shopping with you. No worries, I actually had quite a meaningful time here. You're going to be honest with us, Caesar, about your thoughts and what's going on? After a while, you return to random play with Caesar.
The data should have finished copying by now, and it's getting dark. Let's head back to the Outer Ring. Thanks for showing me around today. Seems like everywhere in New Eridu is just as busy as the old oil field's biggest market. Badger's Respite. So many strange and wonderful things. No wonder a lot of people from the Outer Ring want to live here.
Have you ever thought about it?
Haven't you ever thought about it, Caesar? With your skills, you could apply for citizenship.
Yeah.
Never thought about it. Even now, being here in the city, I still feel like I belong in the Outer Ring.
You know, I kind of understand that, though. You got your vibes.
Belle, it really is you. Long time no see. I saw the note on your door saying you'd be away for a while, but I didn't expect it to be this long. Chop told me he saw you were back, so I came over to check. How are you guys?
I mean, we're fine. We're about to head back out, though. Thanks, Enzo. We're good.
We're doing good. Thanks, Enzo. Just visiting friends for a few days.
I happen to be one of those friends. We'll take good care of Belle and Wise.
Hell yeah.
With such a friendly host, we neighbors can rest easy. I'll leave you to it. If you need anything, just drop by my store.
Nice.
Is that guy your neighbor, Proxy? You seem close.
I mean, he does all of our proxy work, or, like, yeah, fixing our shit for
I
us.
always heard people in the city aren't as close to one another. But from what I've seen today, people seem pretty friendly here, too. You asked if I ever thought about living in the city. I guess with so many close friends in the Outer Ring, I've just never thought about leaving. So, if I want to really protect them, I can't do that.
Are you talking about becoming the Overlord?
Are you talking about becoming the Overlord?
Yeah, Proxy. I've been thinking a lot these past few days. Growing up with the stories of the Torrid Inferno, I always wanted to become the Overlord to prove I was the strongest.
Okay.
But being the Overlord is more than just being the strongest.
Yeah.
Even though Pompey's men caused trouble, he stepped in and resolved the situation. He even took care of the problems in Blazewood and with the Sons of Caledon.
Well, yeah, he seems like a good guy. We like Pompey.
I only just found out the reason the Overlord hadn't been seen for the past 6 months is because he had been working on negotiations with the other regions. I would have never thought of doing that. I didn't even know it was an option. When he laid out the terms, Lucy immediately saw the benefits of the new routes for the old oil field. But I only understood after she told me.
I mean, you're a little out of your depth, but you'll learn it with time.
Casa has been working tirelessly for the town, bearing the brunt of all the pressure. Compared to them, I still have a long way to go.
I mean, you recognize your shortcomings and that you need to work on stuff, and that's a good thing. That's a degree of self-awareness that I think is important. Yeah, realizing your shortcomings is the first step to improvement.
Realizing your shortcomings is the first step to becoming a better person. And you have your strengths too, Caesar.
Yeah.
When you found those goods in the hollow, you didn't get angry. You let Casa take them out first. At the time, we all thought Casa had betrayed us. But you still thought of the town's residents first, worrying the items would be corrupted in the hollow.
Which is good.
I think anyone else would do the same, right? Making sure everyone has enough to eat is more important than my pride or my feelings.
Yeah.
But hearing you say that makes me feel a lot better. I might not be the smartest, but like a wild boar, once I set my sights on a target, I won't let up until I chase them down. Besides, I've got a great group of friends supporting me.
Hell yeah, girl.
Now it's time to focus on Tord Inferno. Pompey is a great opponent. This time, we'll find out once and for all who's the best.
Well, I'm glad your optimism's back. I had a blast today, Proxy, all thanks to you. Plus, chatting with you totally made me feel so much better. Awesome. Since we're done here, let's return to the outer ring. I'll wait for you at the parking lot. Okay. I really like her. Like, I wasn't sure if I was going to like Caesar or not, but I do like her personality quite a bit. She's fun. It's kind of felt with like a lot of these characters. Like, they kind of grow on me after a while. Meanwhile, somewhere in the old oil field district.
Boss, here's the new route distribution sheet. The newly expanded freight routes have been assigned to the Sons of Caledon as per your instructions.
Okay, there's this little shit.
Yes, put it there.
Hang on a second.
Boss, you've worked so hard for these new routes. Are you really going to just hand them over?
My guy, you've already tried to kill us once before. What is your deal?
If it weren't for Moore stealing the intelligence, I wouldn't have had to go through all this trouble. By the way, Moores insists he acted alone. What do you think?
Well, boss, you know Moores was also thinking of our best interests.
God, this guy's a little fucker already.
You're giving me the answer to a question I never asked. But you don't seem too surprised by all this. Wanting to win isn't a bad thing. But since I'm the reigning overlord, we have to act with integrity.
Yeah, dude.
The Motor League's stability ensures the safety of the oil wells. If there's infighting, someone's going to get taken advantage of. By the way, I heard that you've had a lot of dealings with companies in the city lately.
Dude, Pompey's kind of cool?
That is absolutely untrue. It's just that we had some issues with the protective gear we arranged for the oil refinery. I had to find a way to handle it.
I hope so.
Okay, so we can trust Pompey, I think, but, like, Lucius is kind of a dick.
Lucius, you're smart and ambitious, but always eager for immediate results. Don't let your cleverness backfire.
Yes, boss.
These documents never end. I've been feeling exhausted these days. Am I getting too old for this?
Not at all, boss. You've been talking about the Tour d'Inferno a lot lately. You're clearly raring to go.
Let's go!
Well said. Caesar may have some potential, but she's not ready to replace me yet.
No, not quite, but I think she can manage.
But boss, please don't overwork yourself for the next few days.
Is he gonna poison him? Is he gonna kill him off?
After all.
Dude, I don't fucking trust you. Like, you've got that face that, like, looks like Otto's mask in Impact Third when he's trying to play the fool and he's like, tricking people. You look like a bad dude. I don't trust you one fucking bit.
For this grand event, you need to be in peak condition.
Damn it, you're gonna kill it. Like, dude, Pompey's cool. Don't kill him off. Ah, dude, no. I like Pompey. Remember that investigator with poor eyesight, Andrew? What about him? When he asked for the price again, I guess I couldn't quite get our sincerity across to him. To be honest, basically, I tried to jack up the price and then got left on red. You suck as a broker. Hold on, let me finish. He reached out to me again today saying, we went with a cheaper hollow-rater last time, and the guy threw up all over our equipment. If that was all throw up. My boss is threatening to dock my performance pay. I'm reluctant to bow down to a dishonest businessman, but please help me with another job. I have mixed feelings, but somehow, it's a good thing. Just like last time, pass the verification, go to the control room, and then press the activation button. Okay, sure. We have a lot more of these to get then, I suppose. Do we have a lot more of these just kind of around? Or is that the only one? No, there's more. I've got to add more to the list because there's a lot of these things. Let's see. Where's that supposed to be? It's supposed to be right here, but there's nobody here yet. Let's put it into the morning instead. Oh, Jane texted us. Hi, Jane. When did you get our number? Manager, is my membership about to expire? Hi, Jane. I was thinking that if you forgot me, I could use it to get a discount. But honestly, I'm just happy you remembered me. Especially since you called me Rat Thyron Lady last time. So I always remembered that there's a cute manager here. Of course. I coincidentally learned about your knock-knock from a friend a few days ago. Coincidentally? New Era Day is full of coincidences and surprises, isn't it? I have a few friends who are regulars at your store. Anyways, just want to say hi. I'll swing by later to renew my membership with the store manager. Okay. I'm not sure how to feel about people giving away my number just randomly, but sure. Sure, I'll take care of whatever this is. Oh, hey, there's Corin. And also Seth. We'll raise their affection while we're here. Alright, Corin. This place is full of people like that. That's true. Let's see. You can definitely do it. You need to do it with confidence, like this. Alright, there you go, Corin. You did it. Good job. Alright, Seth. I gotta do this whole thing again. I do wish there's a little bit more variety in some of these. But it's fine, I guess. Okay, there we go. Those two things are done. Wait, I have another one for Seth. Yeah, let's cross the street. No, fucking Bang Boot, chill. I'm trying to sprint, damn it. Wait, where is this other one with Seth? It's like right behind me. I have to talk to somebody before it'll actually, like, replace him where he needs to be.
Grab a bowl of noodles before starting the daily grind.
I guess we'll just keep doing this. Let's see what the noodles look like. Man, I just want ramen now, damn it. God, that looks delicious too. Shit. That looks really good.
Thanks for your support. Feel free to spread the word
Alright,
about
here he
my
is.
joint among your friends.
Alright, Seth, what's up? You're Luminous Girl for business. I'm here to see you. Really? Why didn't you give me a heads up? I was out in the field earlier. You almost came for nothing. Wait, I don't have any overdue videotapes, right? Don't tell me you've come all this way just to remind me. Mr. PubSec officer. Yes, you with the wagging tail. I'm a reporter for Redo Today. Do you have a moment for a quick street interview?
Street interview? Me?
Wow, it seems a hard-working public security officer is willing to grace us with an interview. Please listen carefully to the question.
Why do you sound like people don't normally listen to you?
Are you happy?
Sure. My name is Seth Lowe. Wait a minute. I didn't agree to be interviewed by you.
Relax, buddy. This isn't rocket science.
Uh-huh.
Let's zoom in a bit on our handsome officer. Come on, smile for the camera.
You're a little pushy.
Huh?
You must not have heard our question clearly, kind officer. We just wanted to ask.
Also, why would you decline an interview? They're just asking personal questions, right?
In New Eridu, where everyone lives and works in peace and contentment, in the prosperous Janus district and in the dazzling Lumina Square, do you feel happy?
I feel like you're asking another question.
No.
Well, how could that be? As a public security officer, surely you must know that we Janus Quarter citizens have always topped the charts when it comes to our happiness index scores.
Wait, do you guys keep happiness index scores as like a thing?
Hasn't our ranking been slipping since the second quarter of last year?
Huh? What the officer is trying to say is that we are not to be outdone despite stiff competition among districts.
Sure, you can spin it that way if you want.
I didn't say that. Speaking from what I know about public security statistics, the case closure rate across the entire Janus Quarter for the last 3 periods has risen by 1 to 2% on average.
Okay.
That's right. An uptick in cases closed means a safer Janus Quarter. We're truly making great progress.
It also means that there's more crimes happening.
Not really. The increase is actually due to the significant drop in the number of cases handled. The media only pays attention to the number of new cases and case closure rate. But if we look at the average number of cases handled daily... hold on. Why are you grabbing the mic from me? I haven't finished yet. If we look at the average number of cases handled daily, we can see that the drop in the number of new cases could very well be due to tampering...
Cat! Stop rolling!
Oh no, we pissed off the reporter.
Officer, we should be helping each other out here. Why are you making things so difficult for me?
Reporter.
Officer, we should be helping each other out here. Why are you making things so difficult for me? Since you're such a good-looking guy, I don't mind doing public security a favor. So why are you messing with me? Do you have beef with me? Do you want me to lose my job?
He's reporting the facts, girl.
I don't even know you. Why would I want you to lose your job?
Yeah, for real, girl. You're taking this too personally. Chill.
I haven't finished answering your question. Don't you need to take my picture or something?
One of us must have a few screws loose.
Yeah, you. The reporter shoots at the fierce glare before exiting in a huff with the cameraman, leaving you and Seth staring at each other in bewilderment.
I'm confused. Why would anyone just call themselves crazy like that?
Seth, that's a great response, dude. Genuinely. I want to laugh, but I have to hold it back.
No, I can't help it anymore.
Yeah, Bellamy are the same thing. Welcome back, yeah. Oh, did my thing drop frames again? Damn it. I don't know what's going on with that. We're at the 5.5 hour mark. Unfortunate. Let's see, is YouTube having any problems? Check that. I didn't even know we were down. Nope, YouTube still seems fine. I don't know what that's about. That's weird.
It's funny, right? She asked me a question, wouldn't even let me answer, then stormed off cursing under her breath. Clearly, she has some issues she needs to work through.
Seth, my God, you are so oblivious.
But why did she say that I was trying to get her fired? I didn't even want to be interviewed, yet I still answered her question seriously. I was obviously trying to help her out. Why would she accuse me like that?
Seth, you are very clueless, buddy. Your answer can't be aired.
If all that stuff you were citing was broadcast on TV, it might have been a bad look for public security. But, as a citizen, I'd be more than willing to hear you out.
Yeah.
Bad luck. Sounds like something that guy would say.
That guy? Oh, you're talking about, what's his name?
If I'd gone along with what the reporter wanted, isn't that just acting? Are there some unspoken rules that I'm not aware of?
I mean, sorta? Your straightforwardness is a good thing.
You're not wrong. The world is wrong. Just kidding. But seriously, there's some truth to what I said. The world might be a better place if there were more straightforward people like you, willing to speak their minds.
Yeah.
Straightforward? Honestly, I'm more often described as having difficulty understanding human language.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
I don't think I was in the wrong either.
You weren't.
Anyway, thanks for the words of encouragement, manager.
That's what friends are for.
Oh, don't mention it. That's what friends are for.
Friends?
Did you not think we were friends? I'm hurt.
I'm hurt. Don't tell me you don't feel the same. I thought we were already friends.
No, that's not it at all. It's just, all so sudden. And I thought,
Dude, he's so easy to mess with. Oh, you're my favorite kind of person. Great reactions, and we get to fuck with you. Awesome.
You're right. We are friends. I'll visit you on 6th Street the next time I get the chance. I gotta get back to the precinct now. Bye, manager.
You were so easily flustered. I want to mess with you more now. You watch Seth slink away as if he's on the lam. You've gained another friend in public security. Oh, I like messing with him. He makes it too easy. Let's see, Scott Outpost has a few... Oh, there's 2 things in Scott Outpost. Okay, I guess we'll go over here. As long as we don't talk to Yishuan, I think we should be okay, because she's like the Season 2 mission. And we're not technically supposed to have met her yet. What is this? What am I supposed to be doing here for this? It's a city one, right? This one? Recording images and lives of Bangbu around the city. Is there something I'm supposed to be taking a photo of around here? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'm assuming maybe Yishuan's here, like, blocking it, so I can't do anything. Anything on 6th Street? Oh, there's stuff with Ambi. I want to go hang out with Ambi. I want to raise my trust rank with her. And with the others too. She's not the only one, but... Alright, Corin's over there. Where's Ambi hiding? Hold on, I'll find you. Oh, okay, I have to do this. Oh, hi Proxy. What a surprise to see you here. I'm currently debating whether I should buy the latest issue of the Writer newsletter. To be honest, I'm only interested in the entertainment section of the magazine. In fact, I just want to read the movie reviews in the entertainment section. If I buy the whole thing just for those few pages, it seems a bit wasteful. How about buying it together with someone else? Buying it together with a friend actually sounds like a solid plan. That notion never crossed my mind. Perhaps that's a strategy only someone with a wealth of life experience like you can conjure. Yep, that's me. You really are amazing. But finding a friend might take a bit of time. I'll give it a try when the next issue drops. Ambi, we're across the street. You can just ask us. You chat with Ambi about magazines to kill some time. In the end, Ambi buys the latest issue of the Writer newsletter. Yeah, I took a quick look, and the film reviews in this issue seem interesting. Once I finish reading it, we can discuss together. Sure, Ambi. We can do that. Corin, what about you? What should I do? Should I practice with someone first? But won't that be a totally weird thing to ask? Oh, what should I say to break the ice? Corin seems to be in a real jam. Helping her out right now would be a great chance to improve relations between you two. Oh, okay.
Hello, my friend has a modded Bangbu, and I'm here to pick it up for her.
Typical nervous millennial. Let's go.
No, that's far too rude.
That's not rude, Corin. You're fine.
Hello, I'm very sorry to disturb. My friend has a modded Bangbu. May I please pick it up for her?
Corin, are you casting some kind of spell?
What'd you say, Corin? Are you casting a spell?
It's you. Sorry.
Corin, I'm just messing with you a little bit.
I'm preparing what I'm going to say to the boss of the remodeling shop. One moment, please. I should have this memorized soon.
Corin, it's okay. We can go with you. It's all right. I'll be your emotional support proxy.
You need to rehearse what you're going to say before you go in. Can you not just say it straight away?
Well, you see, I say stupid things, so if I don't practice in advance, I'm bound to say the wrong thing.
It's okay. You're not gonna get punished for saying the wrong
And
thing.
if I say the wrong thing, then the boss is going to hate me and think I'm a really annoying customer. And if that happens,
Anxiety.
I'll never be able to show my face at the remodeling shop ever again. And if I can't come to the shop, then I can't do pickups for everyone.
Corin, chill. It's okay.
I'm just so useless. I guess I better find a dark corner somewhere and disintegrate into 1,000 pieces.
No, you don't need to do all of that. You're fine. Don't let our mind run away with such terrible thoughts.
Don't tell yourself that. You can't let your mind run away with such terrible thoughts.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
You don't need to apologize either. We can talk to the boss together.
It's okay. We can talk to the boss together.
Really?
Of course.
I don't know why, but with you around, I feel a little less scared of saying the wrong thing.
Yeah. You explain the situation to the remodeling shop staff together with Corin and successfully retrieve the modded Bangbu.
Thank you. If it weren't for you, I would have put off talking with the owner forever. I just don't know how to thank you enough.
You're fine, Corin.
If you ever need anything of me, please give me a call. I'll do anything I can to help you.
Yeah. See, no big deal, Corin. It's fine. Alright, now where is Nicole? She's supposed to be over here. She's not actually in the store, is she? Maybe it's a different time of day or something. Alright, video store. There's somebody in the video store who needs a thing. We'll go deal with that in a moment. Couple in scout outpost, which we can't do anything about. Lumina Square is fine. I guess we'll go into the video store and talk to this person, get another commission thing set up. Oh, hi, Rain. Yeah, what you want, Rain? So this is where Faith's workshop is. It's just hiding in plain sight. It's not enough to... this is quite convenient living here in 6th Street. Submission data... Yeah, I can do that. I like Rain's design too. Rain's fun. You discuss details with Rain. She's quite straightforward when discussing work matters. She's completely different from when she selects videotapes. Old Doogie's Messenger Parlor. Yeah, I know where that is, I think. That's in Lumina Square. Oh god, there's a lot of new stuff too. Jesus, Rain. Okay, sorry NPC lady. I have to go over here, please. Oh, hi Nicole. Nice seeing you here. How's business? I'm treating myself to a short vacation. I see. You're on vacation then. You should have told me. Wait, what? You're on vacation? Right now? Which video store is always open? Yeah, but there's no pressure to turn a profit or anything. Oh, I envy you so. Must be because you made tons of Denny's, right? Since you've got all this free time, how about I share some of my business wisdom with you? Sure, Nicole. You spend some time talking about running a business with Nicole. Nicole seems to earn a lot, so why does she find it so hard to save money? I see, so that's how it is. I didn't expect you to be such a business genius. You've got way more skills than I thought. But hey, it's not too bad in the business either. Okay. Well, I guess we're good then. Alright, so I think we've got all of that situated now. Should be able to go back and talk to Wise or whoever again. Oh, I got more DMs. Oh, I can do quality time stuff with them. I can only choose one a day though, so I'll have to decide on that later. I mean, I feel like I'd want to go hang out with Corin, but we'll have to do that later, I think. We have plot stuff to do right now. Okay, Wise. Let's talk, buddy. C's looking sharp, too. The competition's just around the corner, so if there's any last-minute preparations needed, let's get it done ASAP. All set. Yes, yes, I know I'm in immersive storytelling mode. Finally, the day of the Tour de Inferno arrives. Caesar and the crew are already on the move for the kickoff bout. Let's link up with HG and get EO started. Okay. I'm extremely curious to see how this is going to go. Also, we now have a bunch of combat ones. The race from which a hero was born. Deploy! Old Oilfield District, Tour de Inferno starting point.
Alright, all you diesel-loving rascals, watching on TV, listening on the radio, and cheering live, gather around.
Oh god, that southern accent. That is so thick of an accent.
It's your favorite gal, Jolly Jenny here.
You know, I've grown up in the South. I can't say that I've met that many people with an accent that thick. There's been a handful, but not many. Usually it's a lot more subtle than that.
30, 40, or even 50 years ago,
Uh-huh.
a young man performed the miracle of diving into the flames and returning a hero.
I like her design, though.
And in just a few minutes, new heroes will recreate the legendary Tour d'Inferno.
Yeah!
I didn't expect so many people. I'm starting to feel nervous.
It's fine, Belle. Don't worry about it.
Do what you're good at, Proxy, and leave the rest to us.
Yeah!
What's that thing flying around?
Good question. Eyes wide open and take a gander at this, folks.
This girl looks fun.
To give everyone a front row seat to this grand event, every Tour d'Inferno is filmed by drones. And this year, there's only an unprecedented 10-minute broadcast delay inside and outside the hollow. Enough chit-chat. Let's introduce this year's factions.
Let's go! I'm ready.
We got the Vanquishers, Pompey, Lucius, and Mars.
She's so excited.
We have the Sons of Caledon, Caesar, Lucy, and Lighter. The rules are simple. Charge into the hollow, reach Cinder Lake, and use the Spark Stone to blow up those pesky Aether Crystals.
Aether crystals.
Whoever completes the ritual first will be crowned Overlord.
Overlord! The finals have been a long time coming. This showdown's gonna be a blast.
Yeah!
You're quite confident, little girl. Do your best, and try not to bore me.
I will, dude. Don't worry about it.
Alright, folks, take your positions. The Tour d'Inferno is officially on!
Let's fucking go!
The Sons of Caledon are neck and neck as they pass the fork. Can we expect an epic showdown in the hollow?
Maybe.
Be careful, everyone. We're about to enter the hollow.
Cinder Glow Lake, here we come!
Let's fucking go! Oh, I'm actually, like, controlling her as we race. Okay. I see.
Alright, we're in the hollow. Everyone, follow this path down into the depths of the hollow.
Let's fucking go.
In real time.
Obstacles detected on the road ahead.
Piece of cake.
I was not expecting us to actually do the race part.
Let's pass them.
I missed that. That's a problem.
You okay?
Not at all. My hair is full of steam. That's what you get for being so slow.
Ha! Poor Lucy getting sand in her hair.
More and more ether crystals around.
Ether concentration levels are up too. Be careful, everyone.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Huh?
Oops.
Here's a huge building over there.
Probably an oil refinery, right? Big Daddy told me this place used to be incredible.
Oh, this isn't very hard as far as like racing stuff is concerned.
That was close.
Watch where you're going.
Alright. Seems like the blue stuff only charges up my...
Warning. Fire detected on the road ahead.
Only charges up my like turbo thing, so I didn't worry too much about that.
Warning. Dangerous buildings above the road ahead.
It's fine, Barry. I think we got it. Ow.
That was a tough track.
Really? Is that all you got?
Just focus on your driving, okay?
I'm fine. I'm not worried about it. I did not think they were going to let us do
Watch out.
this.
It's getting more narrow up ahead.
Sit tight, Proxy.
Ooh, fancy.
What's that sound? The ground's shaking.
Yeah, it seems like a problem.
Everyone,
Shit. Okay. Some moments later. Don't leave me in suspense.
Proxy! Proxy! Wake up! Are you okay? Dang, that was quite an impact. Is your bang boo alright?
I'm fine. How are you holding up?
I'm fine. How are you holding up?
I'm alright, just a few scratches. I'll live. The only problem is, it's just you and me now. Lucy and Lighter are missing.
Well, that's, concerning.
When the boulder fell, the ground gave way and collapsed, forming a massive hole. And when I woke up, we were here.
Master, due to the spatial distortion caused by the severe tremors, you have deviated from the planned route. Recalculating your position. Additionally, before the rockfall, a significant release of energy was detected coming from both sides of the road. Please proceed with caution.
So someone sabotaged us.
A significant release of energy. An explosion?
Yeah, Lucy is probably behind
There
that.
were old oil facilities on that path. Did the explosion come from there?
That was a cute sneeze.
What's this? When we fell in here, I got covered in this glittery dust.
Dust?
Dust. Now that you mention it, Eos is covered in it too. Wait, isn't this stuff the ether powder left behind after a pure ether explosive goes off?
That's, sus.
Zell, what did you just say? But the Outer Ring doesn't have advanced ether technology, and the city wouldn't sell such dangerous tech to the Outer Ring. So how did it get here?
Maybe from the one guy that has connections to the companies in New Eridu. We were sabotaged.
Since we found this stuff, it proves it wasn't an accident. Someone sabotaged us.
What? Who did this? Couldn't be the Vanquishers, could it?
Well, it's not gonna be Pompeii.
But when we were at the starting line, Pompey told me to give it my all and give him a proper challenge. He seemed eager to compete. How could he stoop so low?
Because it's not Pompeii be doing it.
Although we can't jump to conclusions, with an incident as serious as this, there's no way today's race can continue as planned. The drone should have gotten it all on camera. Burnice is watching the race. We have to tell her the truth and get her to call it off.
Understood, second assistant. Connecting you now.
Alright, Burnice, did you see it?
It's you. What are you calling me for?
Everything looks to be going smoothly in the Hollow, and we haven't encountered any battles so far.
Huh? Burnice, didn't you see what just happened?
What? Did something happen?
Yes, something did.
Belle, something's wrong. Larry says the footage being broadcast has been tampered with. It's not just ours. Even the footage of the Overlord is fake. The footage from both sides has been swapped out. I don't think this is just about stopping us from winning the Tour d'Inferno.
The enemy doesn't seem to worry about being exposed afterward.
Yeah. Their actions suggest they aren't worried about getting exposed later. And there's ether explosives appearing where they shouldn't be in the outer ring. Could they be targeting Cinder Lake?
Are you saying Cinder Lake might be in danger?
Yeah, okay, so they did say that, like, if Cinder Lake, like, dissolves or gets covered with the crystals, whatever, then, like, that's gonna fuck up the entire resorts for everyone. But, like, we know that the corporations want to fuck up everybody to get access to it. So I guess the corporations have a vested interest in sabotaging the Tour d'Inferno. That way, they can basically kick out everyone who lives there and get access to it themselves. And they would have the means of dealing with it, so...
Yes, I think Belle's guess makes sense.
Lucius, you betrayed us to the corporations, you asshole. What do you plan to do next?
Caesar, you're the leader of the Sons of Caledon and our client. So what's the plan? We can try to get out of the Hollow right now and tell everyone about what happened. Or...
You're stating the obvious, Proxy. We're heading to Cinder Lake.
Let's go!
We can't just sit back and watch. As long as we can protect Cinder Lake, we'll figure the rest out.
Alright. I respect your decision.
Understood, Caesar. Phaethon will respect and follow your decision.
Yeah, we got this. Let's go be heroes.
Wait. What are you all talking about? It sounds like something crazy happened, but it doesn't make any sense.
Don't worry, Burnice. I'll explain everything to you later. Belle, Caesar, you two should get going. You've got to regroup with Lighter and Lucy.
A couple of minutes later, you and Caesar managed to return to the surface.
Let's go,
Okay.
Proxy. We don't have much time.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
Yeah, I fucking bet.
There's no end to these things.
It was Lucy's voice. Let's hurry.
Alright. No problem. Lucy, where are you, girl? We need you and Lighter, so I don't have just Caesar in my party. Oh, also. Chest. Thank you. Alright, you two.
I have arrived.
Let's go!
Caesar and the Proxy. Seriously? What took you so long?
We were figuring shit out.
You guys all right?
Boss, don't worry. We're fine. But the collapse just now was not normal. Seems like it was caused by ether explosives.
Well, at least we're on the same page.
That's the conclusion we came to, too. Looks like someone is trying to harm Cinder Lake. We have to get there fast.
Yeah!
If you're going to Cinder Lake, you need a bike.
Oh yeah, I guess ours was destroyed, wasn't it?
Note, I've already detected the coordinates of 3 motorbikes.
That's great news. Proxy, take us there now.
Let's go! I can do this. The music is pretty good, too. And we'll go over to Lighter. Ow. Alright, I need to get all of you, like, together where I can see you. Alright, Lucy, do your thing. Alright, just keep going until you beat that thing up. Alright, back over to Caesar. Alright, I need to save her thing for whatever it does. That right there. Alright, back to Lighter to do stuff. Over to Lucy. And it's dead.
Fisher nearby.
I didn't think that lighter was going to be like one I would do a lot of damage with, but he's surprisingly
Fire
useful.
signals detected nearby.
Let's go take a look.
I'm not seeing anything. Soon after, Caesar and the others quietly approach the figure.
It's Morse. That's weird. Why isn't he with the Overlord and the others?
Boss.
Yeah.
That guy just now was holding a pair of binoculars. He seemed to be looking at something at the foot of the mountain. It's where the explosion happened.
So they were behind it, like we expected. At this moment, Moore's communicator sounds.
Moors, what's your status? Have you seen the Sons of Caledon? Where have they gone to?
Reporting in, boss. I've been monitoring their route as instructed, but I still haven't seen any sign of them yet.
Still haven't seen them. Those young'uns know how to handle themselves. Now that they're facing some real trouble, they can't take it.
No, we got it, Pompey. Don't worry about it.
Boss? You okay?
Morse, of
This
course
fucking
the
guy.
Overlord is fine. Didn't you see him cut down those ethereals just now with a single slash?
Lucius, enough trying to suck up to me. After all these years with me, you still haven't gotten over those bad habits of yours.
Yeah.
Tail and running at the first sign of danger, and underestimating your enemies when victory's within reach. As a biker and second in command of the Vanquishers, you aren't fit to lead with that attitude.
Yeah, fuck this kid.
Boss,
He
I get what you're
sucks.
saying. I've always been slow to learn. If it wasn't for you, I would never have even seen the shadow of Cinder Lake.
Enough. In the past, you would have fled at the mention of the Tour d'Inferno, but now you've insisted on coming along. That counts as progress.
No, it doesn't, because he's working against you. He's poisoning you. He's working for the corporations. He's trying to fuck the entire thing up.
Moors, keep an eye on the Sons of Caledon.
All for money,
We aren't
probably.
far from Cinder Lake.
Not good. The Vanquishers are way ahead of us. But by the sounds of it, Pompey knew nothing about the explosion.
Yeah, of course he didn't, because he's not the bad guy. Lucius is. Something seems off.
Is it just me, or does something feel off about that Moors guy? The explosion at the foot of the mountain just now caused a huge landslide. You can see the rising smoke and dust from here, even without binoculars.
Roxy, you're onto something. Seeing
Yeah.
something like that would usually cause alarm. Even if Moors was sent to spy on us. It's still weird that he didn't even mention this to the Overlord.
Because he and Lucius are betraying him.
Caesar, pipe down!
Huh? Who's there?
Morse,
What's up, bitch?
time to surrender.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, you say that, but that means I get to beat you to submission, so. Come on, dude. What you gonna do? Alright, let's see. Swapping over to Lucy, do her thing. Yeah, what up, dude?
Get him.
The brave fear nothing.
You might be a wolf cat person or something, but you're not gonna get away from me this easily.
Moors, you coward!
Boss, he escaped through the fissure.
He is a coward, that much is for sure.
Morse must have had something to do with the explosion back there. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, well, they're probably gonna kill off Pompeii, or attempt
Focus on
to
dealing with
anyway.
the ethereals in front of us.
Cinderglow Lake, Tour de Inferno finish line.
The Sons of Caledon talked a big game about having a showdown, but this has been disappointingly dull.
Boss, you might have a soft spot for that Caesar, but it's their own fault for being so useless.
Uh-huh.
But dull can be a good thing. At least we won't have to worry about Cinder Lake for a few years. What's with all these ether crystals coming out of nowhere?
The ether aggregation catalyst can accelerate the crystallization of free-floating ether particles. This is tech developed by City Enterprises to increase ether production, and it works wonders in the unique environment of Cinder Lake.
Ah, so you're playing your hand finally.
Lucius, do you mean you...
That's right, Pompey. I've replaced your Spark Stone.
Cinder Lake will be completely extinguished soon. Oh, and one more thing I almost forgot to mention. When using this catalyst, the nearby ether concentration will skyrocket. Especially for those with a weak aptitude for ether, it will have serious consequences.
Yeah, of course you'd be a little shit.
Lucius, how dare you? You won't get away with this!
Get him, Pompey!
How dare you give me another scar?
You deserve it, you little shit.
Monster! Despite being so corrupted, you still have this much strength!
You're fucking right, he
To
does.
think I ever had such high hopes for you. I was blind! Do you understand the impact of colluding with the city's ether companies? What it'll do to this place?
Did you really think we all shared your old-fashioned ideals of freedom and morality, boss?
The weak and the worthless have no place in this age.
Ugh. Fucking people like this, I am disgusted with.
With the power of ether, I will establish a new order in this leaderless outer ring. A kingdom completely under my control.
You say leaderless, but like, Pompey is quite literally the leader right now. Yeah, more or less.
What is it?
Boss, we found the Sons of Caledon. They're about to reach Cinder Lake.
What? All those explosives didn't take them out?
Of course not, you dipshit.
We have to retreat for now. Seeing Cinder Lake snuffed out would have been a 90, but now it's down to a 60. Sorry, boss. Time to say goodbye. At least you'll be out of your misery. Wait a minute. I just remembered. Weren't you disappointed you couldn't face the Sons of Caledon in a final showdown?
Oh no. You're gonna let him mutate into an ethereal? Is what's gonna happen? Meanwhile.
A significant increase in ether concentration near Cinderglow Lake has been detected.
What? What's going on?
There aren't any cameras near Cinder Lake, so we can't be sure. But it's definitely not a good sign.
No, it is not. This is gonna be a problem.
Damn. Does that mean we're too late?
No matter what, Lucy. We have to get there as fast as we can.
We got this. I believe.
Patsy, where are our bikes?
The Fisher took them to a place not too far away. Come with me. Barry,
We got this. I'm hoping we can save Pompey because I do like him, but like if he dies, I won't be surprised.
I have also detected that Cinder Lake's heat signature is shrinking.
I knew it. Cinder Lake is in trouble.
we're almost there. Our rides are up ahead.
Nope, we're not doing that shit. Alright, let's do back over to Lucy. And then over to Caesar. Hey, it's our bike's on for. Thank goodness, my old buddy's still good to go. Lucy, Ladder, how are your rides holding up? Wheels are a bit wonky, but they're hanging in there. Mine's good too. Let's roll out. I'm ready. I'm excited. I'm ready to see how this ends. Some moments later.
We're almost there. Cinder Lake is just ahead. Caesar, that's...
Old man! Hang in there!
Well, that's already a problem.
The corruption is too severe. Caesar! Something's wrong with Cinder Lake! There are ether crystals everywhere! What on earth happened here?
It's Lucius. He betrayed me.
Well, yeah, I saw that happening.
We can deal with the rest
There's
later.
no time. Caesar, listen. You must protect Cinder Lake.
Oh, well, this sucks. I actually liked him. Damn, I actually liked Pompey. That's not a good way to go either. Oh, dude, that's fucking rad. I mean, if we're gonna become a monster, at least that's cool as shit. I mean, if you gotta be a monster, at least they give you a sick-ass motorbike. Ah, he looks super cool. Dude, okay. Fuck yeah.
He's completely turned into an ethereal. Damn it! This is all Lucius is doing.
That sucks, though. I liked Pompeii.
He's the one conspiring with an ether corporation to extinguish Cinder Lake.
That's right. So long as the oil runs out, he can do whatever he pleases.
Warning. Rising ether activity detected.
What?
Let's see. What? See that. Alright, dude. Sorry, Pompeii. I gotta put you out of your misery. But you were pretty fucking rad.
Only champions make history.
No problem. Phase 2. Alright, let's go to phase 2. Ah, he looks so sick, though. Alright, dude.
Mode has changed. Watch out, everyone. Out of our way, old man! If this keeps up, the enemy is exhausted. Hold on a little longer.
Whoop. Ow, okay.
Caesar, don't worry about us. Just think about winning.
Yeah, we'll deal with this shit.
Only way for the Overlord to rest in peace. Understood. Leave it to me.
Alright, yeah, I remember this being a thing. Alright, back over to Lucy. Because I fought this thing once before, I think.
There's more to battle. The glory.
I think I fought this like Hollow Zero maybe or something. I don't remember. Nope. There's a lighter. No, stop that. Now I have to like really focus on this. Alright, do the ult. Let's take him out.
Victory's mine.
Got him. That's a fun boss fight, though.
Come on, just a bit more.
Damn. Hey, she's gonna get to live through like the legends, just like she talked about.
I'm here. I'm fine.
We finally did it.
But the Cinder Lake, in a few minutes, it'll be completely extinguished.
How ironic. Even with the Spark Stone, it's too far away. There's nothing we can do.
Without oil, what does Lucius plan to do with the old oil field?
Nah, come on, Caesar. Live up to your thing. Live up to the legend, girl.
I'll get the spark stone there.
What?
Let's go!
Wait. No. Caesar, you can't mean...
Yeah, she does mean. Let's go, girl!
You're right, Lucy. Even without oil, we can still make a living somewhere else. But what about the people who don't have a choice? I'm sorry, but this is what I have to do.
Hell yeah, Caesar. Let's go, girl. This shit's rad as hell.
Don't look at me like that, because I'll start to feel afraid.
But she did it, though. Shit, that's intense.
Wait, there's an abnormal spatial fluctuation nearby. It's like something is coming our way.
What does that mean?
Where is it?
Let's go! Almost ran into them. Dude, hell yeah! This is hype as fuck.
Yo, we meet again.
Oh, it's so fun. I love that. Dude, that was hype as shit. Hell yeah. 3 days later.
Well, everything's packed. We're ready to head back home.
Proxy! Good thing you haven't left. I almost missed seeing you off.
Yeah.
Caesar, I told you. You shouldn't have rushed over here. With everything that's happened at the old oil field, you need to be there to keep things under wraps.
Yeah, I mean, she is the new overlord now.
I told you, I'm just the acting overlord.
No?
That day, even though Pompey threw in the Sparkstone that was replaced by Lucius, he was the first one to reach the finish line. The overlord title should be his.
Yeah, but he's dead, so... Speaking of Lucius...
Caesar, speaking of Lucius, any news on his whereabouts?
Nothing yet. We haven't found his man Moores either. That no-good snake. We sent Burnice and Piper to cut him off, but he got away. Looking through the stuff he left behind, we found evidence that he was colluding with an ether corporation in the city. Combined with EOS's recordings that day, the old oil field bikers are well aware of what he did.
Good. Fuck
Foxy,
that guy.
I didn't get to thank you after leaving the Hollow. We saved Cinder Lake thanks to you.
It was all you, girl.
Couldn't have done it without you, Caesar. When Cinder Lake was about to go out, I almost gave up hope. All I could do was watch as you rode away, getting further and further from us.
See, her, like, I guess you can call it, I don't know if naivete is the right word for it, but idealism. Her idealism won through in the end, which is good.
Don't get emotional on me. I was saved by the fissure hidden under the vent. Isn't it crazy how that went down?
Yeah, a little bit. Tell Caesar Fairy's hypothesis.
A friend who's an expert on this said that due to the complex air currents around the fissure, ether particles are unable to stabilize, preventing it from being sealed off. Due to the balance between the natural gas and the ether particles, the fissure won't be moving anywhere. It's probably been there for decades.
Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly. When the first Overlord reached the lake, maybe that's where he jumped in too.
Yeah, I mean, that would make sense.
Who'd have thought the legend of the first Overlord was true? Well, this was an unexpected discovery.
People back then didn't know about the Fissure, and the first Overlord probably forgot what happened to him. So that's where the divine intervention part of the legend came from.
True, but isn't the existence of a fissure right in the middle of Cinder Lake already pretty divine intervention-y?
Sure. Ask Caesar about the details.
Do you remember what happened after you fell into the fissure?
Parts of it, but it's hazy. I thought I was done for. In the darkness, I thought I would lose consciousness pretty quickly. But I could feel every part of the overwhelming pressure as I passed through the fissure. Then, I saw a light in the darkness, and instinctively pulled back on the throttle and sped towards it. Next thing, I came out right on top of you all.
It was unbelievable. After you said, "We meet again," the next thing out of your mouth was, "Lucy, if I die, the Sons of Caledon are yours."
She's always had her eye on taking over as the leader of the Sons of Caledon. And in that moment, I suddenly realized that I'd never made that clear before.
Yeah, probably a good idea to communicate
I
that.
thought she'd be relieved, but that lunatic jumped up, shouted, "I don't want your leftovers!" and straight up slapped me in the face.
That's because she's worried you died, dingus. She's a tsundere. Yeah, that was intense.
That was intense. Lighter and I were completely stunned.
My face was even swollen the next day. You guys all had a good laugh about it. But this time, I really worried you all.
I mean, yeah, but it's fine.
Since you're heading back to the city, let me give you something as a memento.
Oh, hey, the Dreamcatcher things. Which I love. These are really neat. I want one.
It's a sunflint.
Yeah. All of the Sons of Caledon chipped in. It's a shame I didn't have time to help with the weaving. I just drew the design in the middle.
I'll cherish it.
Thanks. I'll take good care of it.
You're always welcome in the Outer Ring, Proxy. May you rise from the ashes.
Everyone's feeling bummed about you leaving, Proxy. Why not go and say goodbye? Big Daddy heard about what happened with the Tour de Inferno and came over to help me hold down the fort. He's eager to meet you, too. Got anything else on your mind? Yeah, about the Old Oilfield's current situation. Big Daddy said we'll be in for a rough patch. While the oil's flowing smooth, the Vanquishers might go a bit wild with the old man Pompeii gone. We gotta stay sharp. Plus, I know I'm not exactly cut out to be the Overlord. No worries, you've got what it takes. Thanks. Old man Pompeii has sealed the deal with the districts. I won't let his efforts go to waste. About Perlman's situation. Well, he's been improving these days, but he's not fully conscious yet or able to chat. But don't worry, I'll give you the heads up once he's ready to talk. Thanks so much. No worries. Alright, that's it for now. Stay in touch, Proxy. We'll be missing you. I like her. Like, a lot. I wasn't expecting to like her so much. Okay, Piper. You're Magic City Proxy. Thanks for all your hard work these days. Just give me a shout if you need help with anything. You youngsters always buzzing with energy. Hope we'll work together again. Where have you been lately? Oh, that's sweet. You've been keeping little old me in mind. I've been on the road, delivering messages and all. With the incident during the Tour de Inferno and Pompeii gone, I need to clear the air before anyone starts spreading rumors. But Lucy ain't nearly as caring as you. She made me visit all the settlements and towns within a week. I'm exhausted. But you've only been away for 3 days, right? Yeah, don't worry. I handled it already. Little of me ain't the same clumsy girl from back in the day. I just wanted to come back in time to say goodbye in person. Thank you for traveling all the way back. We're friends, right? We Beckers got a bit of proper farewell. What you doing next? Well, I'll be tied up for a bit. Caesar's all about honoring Pompeii and opening new routes ASAP. Looks like little old me will be hitting the roads again. Retirement will have to wait, I suppose. But hey, when the youngins need me, I'll be there. That's the spirit, Senior Piper. Stop teasing me. You'll make this little trucker blush. I love that this is just her personality. Of like, yeah, I'm a grandmother. Don't worry about it. See ya. Okay, I already did all this. I didn't mean to talk to you a second time. Lighter, what you got to say? You going, Proxy? Safe journey back. Say hello to my dear predecessor and brother for me, if you get the chance. Tell him I'm free for a duel anytime. What are you doing next? Well, the Motor League may recognize the boss as Overlord on the surface, but there's going to be some who aren't willing to accept it. If they decide to kick up a fuss, I'll be there to teach them how to keep their traps shut. But of course, don't tell the boss about that. The responsibilities of being Overlord is already making her lose enough sleep as it is. Didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. I'm getting paid, so of course I gotta take a load off my boss's shoulder for her. Plus, recently I've been thinking. It wouldn't be too bad to just stay with Sons of Caledon as a biker. Boss is truly a leader worth following. Nothing like how I was back then. Back then? It's nothing. So that person you want to duel is Billy? Yeah, I heard you two often head into hollows together. You probably already noticed, but his combat skills aren't something just anyone can master. You could say he's practically born for battle. Really? I don't see it. Looks like my bro's been doing a good job of hiding his edge. Perhaps to him, he's already got the life of his dreams. I suppose so. Alright, Lucy. What's your deal? You heading back, Proxy? We aced the Tour de Inferno all thanks to you. Seriously, how much do I need to pay to recruit you into the Sons of Caledon? No more jokes. Safe travels. You aren't going to go back to take a look, Lucy? Back to New Erido, or back to my home? I'll go to New Erido when the opportunity arises. After all, I'm the one handling business for the Sons of Caledon in the city. Plus, I need to pick up some clothes and makeup. As for my home, my dad still hasn't given up looking for me. He's reported me missing to public security and plastered wanted posters everywhere. Since he's so into this whole find me game, playing along with him could be fun, don't you think? I guess. So you just ran away, is what this was? How are you doing with Caesar? What? Did she complain to you? So bad about that slap? Caesar realized her slip up. Or no, she isn't angry. Tisk. I couldn't care less about what that boar thinks. But for now, Sons of Caledon will put personal grudges aside. Caesar needs to solidify her position as the new Overlord. Big Daddy and I will bring her around. She'll adjust to her new role quickly. Let her know what to do if things get messy. We've got everything covered. Okay. See ya. Where are the others? Because I'm not talking to Wise just yet. Also, where's the mayor? I want to talk to her too. Also, I'll talk to him in a minute too. Alright. Casa, are you down here? Because I want to talk to you too. Damn it, she's hiding from me. How dare. I wanted to say bye to the mayor because she's pretty. But of course I can't. Unfortunate. Also, where the fuck is Burnice at? Where does she run off to? We got this old dude up here. He's just kind of wandering around. We'll talk to Big Daddy here. What's up? Hello, sir. Hey, skip the formalities, kid. Just an old biker here. Glad to have some young blood around. I never saw this coming before the Tour de Inferno. I thought Caesar needed more life lessons before she'd really understand, but kids grow up fast, huh? I'd be happy if you're willing to chat with this old man, my young friend. You used to lead the Sons of Caledon? That's right. I'm retired now, just handling some business stuff. But at the moment, those kids could use a hand. It's not because they're lacking strength or smarts, but because they've got to deal with some real dim bulbs. To make things easier, I'll step in to clear the air a bit. You don't talk like a typical outer ringer. Don't go tagging stereotypes on outer ringers, my friend. We're a mixed bag from all walks of life. But you're right about one thing, though. I'm not a native of the outer ring. I'm from Eridu. Like the original Eridu? Okay. However, I've accepted the outer ring as my home since Hollow Zero swallowed it. Interesting. No worries, my young friend. I'm sure you've got your own stuff to handle. Okay, but like, Burnice, where the fuck are you at? I don't need to talk to you right now. Here she is. Got any more cursed drinks for me? Headed back to New Eridu already, Proxy? Safe travels. Where are you headed next? Back to our camp at the freight station. You're curious about our camp proxy, so why not tag along? I'd love to join, but I have to look at my video store. Almost forgot. Stay here too long, and your bang boo at home will worry. What's more, your heart's with the new Eridu proxy, just as we're with the Outer Ring. Somewhere at our video store next time. Sure, let's hit the drink shop together. When I went to see the last time, they were putting food in drinks. Of course, she has no idea what the fruity stuff are. Oh, we'll be throwing a party to celebrate the Sons of Kaladin taking the throne. Don't forget to swing by. I'll definitely be there. Really? Then I'll go tell Caesar. You gotta come, okay? Yeah, sure. Why not? You guys seem fun. You know, I thought that Burnice was gonna be like a lot more unhinged than that, but she's like, aside from being like a little hyper, she's mostly pretty chill. Like, there's not really any like major issues there. I guess I'm used to saying like all the memes and stuff about her and like not how she actually is. Okay, Wise. Should we head out, Belle? Yeah, let's go home. Caesar mentioned they'd take us to New Eridu. Take us near New Eridu, so we just need to focus on driving. The car window seems like an endless scroll painting, and with the car's movements and bumps, the desolation of the Outer Ring slowly turns into the colors of New Eridu.
I can't see Caesar and the others in the rearview mirror anymore. That must mean we've almost left the Outer Ring.
It was nice of them to escort us all this way.
Mr. Wise, leave looking around to me and keep your eyes on the road. But it was nice of Caesar and the gang to escort us all the way to the edge of the Outer Ring.
Yeah.
It feels like Cinder Lake was just about to go out, and now we're driving home listening to music. It seems almost like a dream.
You seem very reflective.
What's wrong, Wise? You sound a little emotional.
Although we could only prove the fissure in Cinder Lake exists from its effects, apart from Caesar's bold gamble, there really was no other way to save it. But seeing Caesar fall, that helpless feeling, I never thought I'd go through it again.
Again? What are you talking about?
Just like that time.
Okay, your mysterious past that you won't tell us about. Talk to Wise.
Wise.
Belle, you really have to admit we're family in moments like this. We must be thinking the same thing. This is the edge of the city. Eos and Ferry are here too. It's time.
Silently turning the steering wheel, the random place service vehicle turns onto a road far away from the main avenue.
Second assistant, you have deviated from your course. Recalculating a new route home.
Oh, are we gonna get a little bit of your, like, mysterious backstory?
Don't worry, Ferry. We're going the right way. The road we're taking now is the real way home.
The car follows the city's edge, heading into quieter and quieter areas. The road signs show fewer route options as they go, eventually leaving only one destination. Towards the ruins of the old capital at the edge of the chasm.
We're here. Let's go up.
Come on, Eos. Don't forget your scarf.
It feels like we haven't been back in a long time, Belle.
So a memorial around the outsides of the original city.
Ferry, do you know where this is?
Search complete. This is the center of the chasm at the edge of New Eridu. The chasm, which preceded New Eridu, was the product of the large uncontrolled hollow disaster in Eridu, often called the fall of the old capital.
Right.
To deal with the out-of-control Hollow Zero during the fall of the old capital, Eridu's leaders at the time detonated the 14 Shuryu pillars from the southwest to the northeast.
Okay.
The power of the explosion sparked a strong geological chain reaction, bringing about the formation of the chasm.
That's right. There's nothing in the chasm that can be corrupted, so Hollow Zero can't convert more etheric energy to expand, which prevents it from getting out of control.
New Eridu could only be built because of it. Without it, if you keep driving from here, you'll end up on the road to the northern side of Eridu, which is really close to the throne quarter. Within 10 minutes, you'll come upon a massive statue.
That belongs to the White Star Institute. Turning left before the statue takes you to the former main road number 7 of the Minerva Quarter. On the left side of the road were all the old civilization antique shops that Wise liked to go to. He was just a kid back then, and always fell for fake antiques.
And on the right side of the road were all the dessert shops and snack stores that Belle loved. I couldn't resist Belle's whining and ended up buying more treats than she could ever finish.
So you spoiled her. Typical.
I couldn't finish them? As soon as any snacks were placed on the table, everyone would grab them up within a minute. Or have you forgotten?
How could I forget? So, at the end of main road number 7, after you pass 3 security gates, you'll see a beautiful building.
Our teacher is right there. She'll be at the entrance with Eos, waiting for us.
She?
She always liked to stand to the right of the building's plaque.
The Helios Academy. That's our real home.
Okay.
It's there now as well. Just across the chasm, deep inside Hollow Zero. Under the rubble of the old capital's ruins.
Teacher, we're back. It's been a while this time, and a lot's happened.
Okay, so they were like, what, university students working under whoever their teacher was? Eos belonged to their teacher. And they must have been pretty close to the center of Hollow Zero, I guess, whenever the disaster happened. The wind carries away her unfinished words. You pick up Eos and approach the protective fence. The Bangu stretches out a small hand and ties a red scarf to the metal net. The colorful cloth dances in the wind.
Master, second assistant, please allow me to express my condolences for the significant individual who has passed away. Should you wish, I can search for her name and accurately determine her location on the memorial monument.
Carol Arna.
Carol Arna. I don't think we've seen anybody mention that name yet.
That name was not found in the database of victims from the fall of the old capital. Only one matching result was found in the related information. Resulted in the uncontrollable Hollow Zero, leading to the great tragedy of the fall of the city. The main culprit, Senior Research Director Carol Arna of the Helios Academy, along with others involved, will forever be etched on the Pillar of Shame.
Interesting.
Speculation. The name provided earlier was incorrect, or the matching information belongs to another person with the same name.
No, it's the same person.
No, it's no mistake. The person officially responsible for the fall of the old capital is Carol Arna.
She was our teacher.
Okay, so the Hollow disaster was an artificial thing, we know, but like she says officially responsible, but that doesn't necessarily mean that she actually was.
She taught us, raised us. The HDD system and Eos are among her many achievements. She also saved us when the old capital fell. Fairy, didn't you ask us why we wanted to investigate Hollow Zero? This is our reason.
Okay.
We became proxies so we could collect enough observation data to one day head back to where Helios Academy once stood, deep in Hollow Zero.
We're confident that if there are clues anywhere, it's got to be there.
But you guys can't actually enter the Hollows personally, so...
Belle and I are prepared to swear on our lives that our teacher isn't the one responsible. We have to uncover the truth about the fall of the old capital and clear our teacher's name. She's innocent. Because...
Warning. An unknown entity has been detected nearby.
Huh? Now? Who would come here?
Oh! Hi, Miyabi! I was expecting to see you here.
You're the head of Section 6, Hoshimi Miyabi.
That's correct. And you're the leaders of the independent investigation team with the exceptional guide Bangbu. I did not anticipate being bested by you.
Bested?
We're honored you remember us. But being bested by us, what do you mean?
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking
about?
about?
I am training to be the first to reach the Chasm Memorial. I would like to spend some more time with her, alone.
Miyabi goes straight to the monument by the protective fence and softly touches one of the names inscribed on its surface.
So you're here to pay your respects to the deceased too?
Yes, my mother.
Well, fuck.
My condolences. I hope you can find peace soon.
Thank you. But I don't intend to find peace.
Oh. Are you looking for revenge against the person who caused the disaster?
You don't want to find
Which means
peace?
we're immediately going to be enemies whether you know it or not?
Indeed. I shall not seek peace until all those responsible for the fall of the old capital are apprehended.
Yeah, I saw that coming. She looks over with a piercing gaze as if something quietly burns within the depths of her crimson pupils.
I'll catch them all. None will escape me.
That night, With the dust settled, all we have to do now is wait for Perlman to wake up. According to our estimations, the mastermind behind Perlman wants the sacrifice hidden in the monument. The activity from the sacrifice could cause disruptions to smart crystalline lenses. Could the sacrifice have something to do with Helios Academy? And how did the mastermind, the monster, and the fall of the old capital tie together? We're inching closer to the truth. Yeah, our enemy attacked PubSec officers and even hijacked the court airship. They're not someone for us proxies to handle alone. Luckily, we've got some solid allies. Absolutely. The Cutting Hairs, Bellabog Heavy Industries, Victoria Housekeeping, the Sons of Kaladin, and maybe even Zhu Yuan and Xingyi. With them on our side, we're not doing this solo anymore. Second assistant, you forgot to mention the most reliable and powerful AI companion in all of New Eridu. How could I forget you, Fairy? Thank you for your trust, Master. I'm here to help as always. Alright, now, no need to forswear loyalty in front of me. Haha. It's late now, and I've got the store to open tomorrow, so let's just get some sleep. Night-wise. Hey, we finished chapter 4. Fuck yeah. So we might actually get through chapter 5 tonight. As soon as you see the bed, all the exhaustion from the past days hits you like a truck. Time to get some sleep. You settle in and close your eyes. Before today, you hardly ever talked about what happened back then, not even between you and your sibling. The memories are fresh, like, teacher, we have already. Nice. So we're right at chapter 5 now. Dude, we're getting close to the end. Because, like, chapter 5 is, like, what? The finale of season 1? Then we have, like, the 2 epilogue things to do. Which, I mean, that could take a while. I'm assuming this is, like... Okay, so this is, like, the finale. And I think one of these is going to be Vivian and Hugo. So that's going to be, like, this stuff over here, probably. But we don't know what this is here. Maybe this stuff with Astra, perhaps? Unless she shows up somewhere else. I don't know. I'm excited, though. This morning already, you might have dreamed, but it's all a blur now. A fresh day ahead after a good rest. A hero is born. Alright, let's go talk to Wise again. Hey, Wise, where the fuck are you at? I gotta talk to you. Just relax, little guys. No need to worry. Why are you being all sneaky? Morning, Bell. When 18 opened the store earlier, there was a bunch of hand people outside. Almost made me jump. Hand people? They looked chill, like they just finished a mission. Now, I'm really curious about the details of their operation. If you want me to check it out, just say so. Could you do me a favor and check it out, dear sis? I mean, yeah, I guess. We haven't seen a lot of people from Hand yet, have we? Oh, Yanagi. Okay. I've only seen you in, like, event stuff. We haven't talked to you much. Oh my. As expected of Section 6 elites, you really took down Nullface in one fell swoop. Come on in and have some noodles. 20% off for all of you. The media tends to exaggerate things, but thank you for the generous offer. We'll gladly accept it. Alright, everyone. Once you're done eating, let's wrap up things here. It was a sudden situation, and it's been a long day. My apologies. Please head home and get some good rest. Section 6 will handle the reports. Just drop off and leave a request and your operation receipt in the office tomorrow. Whoa, going on a mission with Nagi's awesome. Free dinner and no paperwork. You're too kind, Deputy Chief. I heard Section 5 is still out there chasing leads, but we're clocking out already, all thanks to you. Soon, the HSO support crew disperses. You are... It's been a while, Deputy Chief. Oh, it's you! Sorry, I didn't recognize you at first. I remember you. You're the captain of the independent investigation team during the Hollow Zero mission. Your Bangbu helped us a lot. I guess that's the event quest I haven't actually finished yet. Pleasure is all mine working with Section 6. I need to be so honest. I've heard that your team has been pretty active in Hollow Zero lately. The outpost administrators have nothing but praise for you. Small world running into you here. You and your sibling run the video store down the street, right? Have I mentioned this before? Hope that wasn't too forward. I gather intel for Section 6, so it's my job to know my parties well. I apologize if that made you uncomfortable. It's okay. It's all part of working on important operations. Appreciate your understanding. By the way, mind if I swing by your store? I have some time off today. Maybe I should rent a videotape. Of course, even better if you get a membership. I'm going to keep pushing that every single time. Alright, Wise. Yanagi's going to come hang out. We got Section 6 people here. What a nice little store. You've got a great collection. Is there anything you'd like to watch? I pulled an all-nighter working last night, and I'm still feeling the grind. A movie to unwind my brain would be perfect. Do you want to watch a comedy? Bob woke up as an old bamboo in a scrapyard. In order to return to his own body, he embarked on a tumultuous journey. You don't like it? Oh, just remembered, after I borrowed your bamboo last time, our department upgraded the system for the standard models. We've got to fill out the evaluation forms by tomorrow. I need to remind Harumasa that the form isn't multiple choice this time. He'll get busted if he lets a bamboo fill it out again. Oops, got distracted by work again. Too many bamboo in this movie. It's triggering my workaholism. I better look for something different. How about some restaurateur shows? Sounds good. Watching people eat triggers a dopamine release in the brain. And Chief will be taking care of the girl I'm living with. So I don't have to worry about her getting hungry after watching the show. So Chief, I'm assuming, is Miyabi. And then I'm assuming that the other girl is... What's her name? The Oni girl. Oh, maybe I'll even find a perfect spot for the get-together with Section 5 next month. Wait, you're talking about work again? Oops, sorry. At the last gathering, I had to keep the conversation going with 100 lines an hour to avoid awkward silences. I'm already tired just thinking about it. Maybe the radio tour is not for you. Oh, what's with the We Need You videotape, manager? You've got a lot of these tapes in your store. Is it popular? It's just some offbeat stuff from the supplier for free. Jobs for all sorts in New Area. Every gig under the sun. This might be useful for Section 6. What would you possibly need this for? I'm getting a lot of attention lately. The Chief and the others have quite a fan base. Resumes are flying in from people trying to get closer to them, and it's even clogged up the shredder in our office. Great, I'll write this one. If it's good, we'll play it on repeat in the interview waiting room. For work? Again? Well, not entirely. It could be fun to imagine a fresh start while watching job ads. Even an elite in Section 6 like you has other career dreams? Or running a gooseberry farm with a thyroid maid or something like that? That's an oddly specific dream. Is it from the videotape too? Well, it's hard to say no to the retirement benefits in Section 6, but joining hand wasn't my first choice. Oops. Time flies when we talk. The metro is going to be packed soon. Can you check me out, please? Yeah, sure. After registering a membership for Yanagi and sending her off. Was that a customer bell? Why is We Need You here on the counter? Oh no, she forgot the videotape. Huh? Who? Tell Wise what happened. I guess even Deputy Chief Tsukishiro forgets things too. She's off to the metro belt. You can still catch up. Okay. Hey, Yanagi, get the fuck back here. This is like the one thing you came here for. You already paid and everything. Don't make me go all the way back to Lumina Square to give this to you at the station. I'm assuming that's where their headquarters are, but I don't actually know this for sure. Hey, Yanagi. You forgot your stuff. Manager, what are you doing here? You forgot your videotape. The videotape? Oh, I completely forgot about it after getting the membership card. Thank you for bringing it to me. It's just that chatting with you made me feel totally relaxed. Well, being part of Section 6, I can't afford to let my guard down, even off-duty. Who knows? You might actually be a dangerous person. Just kidding. Anyway, I'm glad I visited your store today. Bye, manager. I'll be stopping by more often, and if we meet in Hollow Zero, I'll be happy to work with you. Making some connections with Section 6 people is pretty intense. Pick a destination. Go back to the video store. Lighter agent story unlocked. Burnice agent story unlocked. Trigger agent story unlocked. Trigger. I've only met Trigger like one time. All right. So we've done all of this. We got all the hard mode stuff, which I'm not so worried about right now. Some new oh god, there's so many chapter 3 things. Jesus. Fuck. Nothing in the 2 interlude. Or in that. You're giving me one for the prologue? Okay. I guess. I'll go deal with that in a minute then. And of course, more stuff on Internaut too. Event, stove on file. Casa needs something from me. I should go to Blaze, but check in with her. Hey! That's pretty fun too. Also, good God. I have so many things to finish. That's stressful just to look at. Hollow Exploration Guide. Yep, got that. Let's go. Okay, they're still giving me this stuff too. Which I will do later, I think. I don't know how difficult this is going to be to do. I guess it won't be too bad. But we can look at that later. What does the workbench have? Oh yeah, we have done like a ton of new things. We don't have Nakamata. We got Nicole's thing up a little bit. We haven't really done anything with Billy yet. We got Corin's up a little bit. Obel Squad, we haven't had too many here. Oh, there's Jane. I was wondering where she was going to be. Sons of Kaladin. Oh, there's a lot of them. Wait, Pulchris' last name is Fellini? Huh. That is not what I thought it was going to be. Alright, Faith in Database. Oh god, there's a lot of new things in here. Why does it give me like a notice of stuff? What am I missing here? There's nothing new in this. Okay, weird. Get the ID card. Yeah, the Sunflint is like really cool actually. I like that. Why is this telling me there's stuff? I've looked at all the things. What did I possibly have missed here? I've done all this stuff. I've seen all these things. Like, what is all this? I don't know what that is. Okay, whatever. I guess we'll figure that out later. Alright. Any other commissions around the area here? Yeah, there's a few. I need to go ahead and get all these set up. And then we'll probably take a break and come back at 8 to do more Zenless, because I need to go get food. I think my stomach's about to eat itself. This is little cactus, like quite the unique touch. Oh. Orchida? Orchidea? Orchid... I don't know what her name is. Orchidea? Okay. I will do that later. HIA Club doesn't have anything. There's a lot at the Scout Outpost, but I can't really do anything with that right now. We'll go ahead and talk to her. We'll continue that stuff up. This has been a long stream today. Any of my friend be interested about growing cacti in pots? Perhaps. Okay, you know what? I will just let you guys do your thing. Okay, not a lot else happening here. Nothing in the construction site. Star Loop. Luminous Square. Parking lot. Homesick offices. Oh my god, there's so many more. Jesus. Okay, fine. I'll go over here and do this. There's way more stuff over here than I thought. Yeah, just go ahead and give me all of the commissions. I'm gonna have to take like a day, like Monday or something, just to do all of these myself. Because if we're gonna focus on story stuff and just kind of getting all the commissions set up, like, it may take a bit of time. Normally I try to knock all that stuff out before progressing the plot, but like, we've been going for like 7 hours already and we got a ton of stuff to do, so. Okay. Yeah, I don't really care about your whole thing. Ooh, nice car though. Give me my commission stuff. Okay. Check Internaut. Yeah, I might as well go ahead and do that. Yeah, I'll take that. And that. Yeah, we'll do that in a minute. Oh, I guess I can go to, like, the HDD system without having to, like, what happened to do the next thing? Sean lately? I don't know who Sean is. Also, his shirt says cow cow. What is that? Alright, let's continue along. Okay. Accompany Ono to the hollow to find apron. Okay. Alright, here's Sean. Explain what's going on. Alright, Mew Mew. Why the fuck are you out here? You're never out here. Officer Mew Mew. Okay. I didn't think you'd come all the way out this far. Like, PubSec has no jurisdiction here, so, like... Why are you here? Help me figure out what the... Whatever, okay. Thing. There's still more people to talk to, apparently. Resident Bangbu has gone missing and Blaze would inquire about the details. Oh, so there's other people. And how have I missed this many people already? Alright, let's see. What's this one? Talk to confused. Okay, they're not gonna let me talk to whoever's supposed to be there, I guess. So let's go back up here. Actually, no, we'll do this one. I will talk to Casa in a moment, though. Oh, I have to fix this? Oh, is this different? Oh, it's not the usual stuff. We haven't done this in a while. And it's been ages since we've done one of those. Alright, Bang Boo, you need to go do your thing. Yeah. So go back and talk to Mimi or something. Let's see. Who else up here needs to be talked to? Leah's still very cute. I like this outfit. You saw Venus and Blazewood. Did we see Venus and Blazewood? Why would she be all the way out here? Right, and the Sons of Kaladin thing is not over here. Did she wander into this area? Huh. Yeah, I know. We got a ton of commissions. Oh, God. Some of these are going to take forever. This is going to be like a whole day I have to do to knock out all these commissions, aren't I? You don't have to ping me about more side quests. I know. It's like they're telling me that there's people to talk to, but there's like not actually. So maybe we'll just talk to Casa and get this dealt with here.
Proxy, welcome back to Blazewood. Or maybe you prefer Mighty Manager?
Whatever's easiest for you. Mighty Manager, I like it.
Mighty Manager? I could get used to that. Oh, there you are, Proxy. We've been waiting for you.
Uh-huh.
Our boss wanted to welcome you personally for such an important task. But she got caught up in dealing with the diner's logistics. It's definitely not because she drank too much of my Overlord Special Nitro Fuel last night.
Girl, is your brain just rattled with sugar?
Now that the new Overlord has been chosen, life in Blazewood is finally getting back to normal. However, it still feels like this place could use some gussying up. Since the Outer Rings got a new Overlord, Blazewood needs a new look too. I plan to start with this diner behind us.
As luck would have it, the boss plans to hold an Overlord's Feast to celebrate the Torrid Inferno's conclusion, to announce the new Overlord's ascension to the Outer Ring, and to spread the philosophies of the Sons of Kaladin throughout the land.
Sure? What philosophies would that be, though?
What was it again? Oh, a self-sustaining king is a good king. The boss isn't fond of the luxury hotels in the city. But look at the Sons of Kaladin. None of them can cook for beans.
What? What does that mean?
Myself, I'm pretty good at cooking. But we're completely swamped with taking over the previous Overlord's affairs. So we don't have the workforce needed to run a diner.
You know, it wouldn't be a Hoyo game without a cooking event.
Not to mention we've never been good at managing businesses that require dealing with constant guests coming and going.
So, Caesar and I immediately came to the same conclusion. You, Proxy.
Yeah!
Sure.
If we gotta choose an outsider to organize the feast, then that person can only be you, Proxy.
I only manage a video store.
Are you sure? I've only ever managed a video store.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that managing a diner can't be more challenging than guiding warriors through the raging inferno.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Don't worry, Proxy. Feel free to hit Casa up if you run into any problems. And the Sons of Kaladin will be helping you out too.
Cool.
I'll leave the key to Cheesetopia with you, Proxy.
Cheesetopia?
Key? But it doesn't even have a real door.
She's not speaking literally, Burnice.
Right this way, please, manager. Allow me to explain the business plan for rebuilding the diner.
Uh-huh. Okay. Sure. Future manager of Cheesetopia, right this way. Let me give you a brief introduction. Over here we have the accumulated dust brought by the western winds and a suspicious pile of waste that makes you pinch your nose. What a legendary and inspirational start to your restaurant empire, rising from this rebel manager. Aren't you excited? It's not too late to leave, right? No worries. The first batch of renovation materials is on its way, which transformed this place from a miserable hellhole where no one wants to visit to a decent place where someone might grab a bite. That's an impressive upgrade. Truly, a legendary upgrade. How about some Outer Ring style decor at the bar? And for drinks, it'll be my Nitro Fuel special, of course. It's a shame that Casa banned Open Flames. I had some fiery decor planned. Hey, I'm still here. Burnice, I know that my title of the stream is called Burn It All Down, but, like, you can't actually burn down the town. Oh, Casa, you must have had stuff to do, right? Come on, Proxy, let's go check it out here. Every step inside the restaurant is covered in ashes and dust. Oops, got ash in my eye. But no worries, Mixer and Shaker will work just fine despite the ashes. Just like Cheesetopia will eventually go booming despite its current challenges. I guess it's too late to back down now, I guess. Caesar's keen on this feast, and this place will be the future HQ for the Sons of Caledon and Blazewood. You're my top pick for the reserve restaurant manager, Proxy. Please, we really need your help for this, manager. Every member of the Sons of Caledon, along with Casa and the others, will do our best to support you. Gus has a lot to catch you up on about running the restaurant. The first batch of renovation materials will be delivered soon. Proxy, manager, don't forget to sign them for yourself. Okay. And still, there's no people over here to talk to for this. I just have to get it off the ground for this. It's hard to connect Cheesetopia with the paradise of cheese or the Overlord's feast given in its story state. But with us, the Sons of Caledon's leaps and bounds logistics on board, the first batch of decor materials is on the way. Before she finishes her sentence, the distant rumble of a truck engine fills the air. Here they are. Bet it's the materials for Cheesetopia. The construction team is ready to roll. So shall we start the renovation now, manager? Yeah, let's make it fantastic. Hey, look, it looks semi-okay as an outdoor diner of some sort. It kind of reminds me of, there's like a bar and grill I used to go to in college. It kind of reminds me a lot of that. All right, what's next? Now it's shaping up, ready to do some business, huh? It might seem a bit rough around the edges now, but it used to be a hit restaurant in the Outer Ring. With you at the helm, manager, I'm sure it'll regain its former glory. It's a collaboration between the new Overlord and the legendary Proxy, after all. Speaking of which, the reins are officially in your hands now, manager. Let me walk you through the essentials of what you're going to have to pay attention to. Naturally, your main task is to handle day-to-day operations and cater to customer suggestions and needs. Beyond just managing, you'll also need to act as the dish consultant and customize menus for each customer based on their preferences. So in other words, the manager has the final say on what will be served to customers. Exactly. Choosing the right dishes based on customer tastes and requests is crucial for getting good reviews and tips. I've heard that such a menuless restaurant is popular in the city now, but this also puts the restaurant's reputation squarely in your hands. You've recommended movies to customers in Random Play before, right? I'm sure you'll nail this too. Enough of the tourists, let's dive into the real deal. Now I'll be acting as a customer. Please prepare something special for me, manager. I'll gladly be the first customer at Cheesetopia.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Okay. Let's try opening for business. I'll pretend to be a customer this time. Okay. So we're just kind of picking random things. Where's my mouse at? Okay, weird. Get a bowl of cactus. And a drink. There. You get exactly what you asked for. Total business revenue. Tastes pretty good. Well, I mean, that doesn't seem very hard. We could probably do that. Simple as it is, that dish screams Blazewood style. That's my expert opinion as a long-term resident of Blazewood. But my opinion alone won't cut it. So why not invite some locals as taste testers? We'll get their feedback and then spread the word about Cheesetopia's grand reopening. Some curious locals are peeking around outside, so start with them maybe.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have.
All right. We get a lot of new polychromes and stuff. Because we're not going to get any of the limited time rewards because this was ages ago. Curious Townie. Oh, this girl's cute too. I like her outfit. When I was a kid, barely taller than Blazewood's cactus. This place is busting customers all day long. Can't remember when it closed though. Child members are flooding back. Cheesetopia is reopened for business. Oh, back in business? And free dishes too? I'm in. Will it bring back those childhood flavors, I wonder? I mean, you'll have to tell me what flavors you're looking for, but... Geez, this place must have been deserted for ages, huh? Cleaning up and giving those walls a fresh coat of paint. Our fresh coat has been quite the task. And its name looks weird too. Wonder what they have on the menu. Instead of trying out some dishes on the house. An odd name indeed, but I'm bored with those usual spots in town. Might as well give this a shot. Something I fancy. I mean, as long as you tell me what you want, I will make your stuff for you. Don't worry about it.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have a...
Okay. Oh, there's like 6 stages to this too. Okay. Well, that shouldn't be very hard. I started my workday. You were streaming, and my workday, you're still streaming. Yeah, I am gonna get a bit hungry though, so I might have to like take a break to get some food or something. Did she say it? So you finished chapter 4? Yeah, we just finished chapter 4, which was sick. I love like the cutscene of like Caesar jumping off into like the fissure and stuff. We have a myriad of fucking commissions to do though. There's so many commissions. It's kind of horrifying to look at. But now I got the Cheesetopia thing to do, and I was like, I guess I'll go do this. Because I'm trying to, like, I was trying to talk to people and, like, get all the commissions, like, at least in the menu, so I don't have to see them on the map and stuff. But, like, some of them aren't really appearing, so I figured I'd do the Cheesetopia thing. So I'll craft out the commissions, too. Yeah, it's kind of terrifying. I'll probably have to take, like, a day, like, maybe Monday, where I may not stream on Monday. I may just, like, take the day to sit in Salty and just do commissions and get them all done. Just hang out in Salty for a few hours, just doing this stuff, because I don't think that would make for, like, as interesting stream content. Okay. I can figure this out. Alright, so this girl wants something like this. Alright, cool. You get this shit. Alright, you want something that's really good for nutrition. So you can have this one. Oh, hold on. And a drink. You are a bit anal at doing all the commissions. I very much am. When I told Shirley I was doing that, she's like, that's very... It's very you. And it's not very surprising that she feels that way about it. Because I'm absolutely like that. And I can't help it. Alright, that should give us all the stars. I like that girl's outfit. That's really good. Well, I hope your workday was good, though. And you're very busy. We've been just kind of vibing. This is like 7 hours. I will probably need to pause the like stream because YouTube has like a cap on streams. So it was like 12 hours. So like we may need to like stop, go grab some food, and come back at about 8 and just continue going right into like chapter 5 probably. But it's been really fun. Like I really liked like the Burnice chapter. Like I honestly thought she was gonna be more unhinged. I thought she was gonna be like a lot more just out of pocket. But like, she just feels a little bit more ADHD. Got very busy. Then I took a fat nap. Hey, look, naps are good. I love naps. Let's not first pause about our food and style. Now that you get the hang of things, manager, let's talk about business for Cheesetopia. I heard you maintain a loose management style for your video store. For Cheesetopia to shine in Blazewood, you might need a more concrete plan to stand out with local foodies and city customers flocking in. So, first step is going to be...
Such a beautiful day today. It's going to be great for business.
I'm just going to keep giving people whatever they want, and we'll figure it out. This should be very easy. Zickers will specifically ask for today's special, and the dish will be pre-placed on the plate. It cannot be removed or swapped. Okay. This is just making me so hungry now. Fuck. That's making me so hungry. Shit. Oh, wait, so she's already got this stuff, so we have to give her extra things on top of that. Let's see. What else can we give her? How about I give you an extra one of these? And let's see. She still needs one thing for that. So you get another drink. We need one for nutrition. So we'll give you this too. Alright, this guy just wants 2 for taste. So you can have one of these. And a drink. And you can have some sweets. Oh, hold on. I can't give you that. I'll give you that. And that. Oh, so I can go higher than what they ask. I don't have to be precise with it. As long as it's like what they like meet the requirements for what they wanted. As long as we do that, it's okay. Okay, well that works then. Consume your food. Suddenly, a ferocious beast-like figure that's sharp as a fang bursts through Cheesetopia's door.
Proxy,
Hi, Caesar.
This is a cheese-tastrophe.
Caesar, how did you say that with a straight face? A cheese-tastrophe?
A cheese-tastrophe? Is that a cheese-topia catastrophe? Cheese-topia without cheese is like the Sons of Caledon without Borthyrans. You got that?
I mean, I was wondering when we were going to add cheese to the menu.
A convoy carrying important goods ran into bandits near the hollow at Cinderglow Lake. Those thieves took the goods and jumped into the hollow in a panic.
Unfortunate. Someone dared to steal from the Sons of Caledon? Or it was the cheese, wasn't it?
The stuff they stole was cheese, wasn't it?
That's a great delivery, Belle. She said that so deadpan. I love that.
We didn't expect the risks and failed to provide enough guards for the convoy. That's what gave those thieves an opportunity.
Oh no.
The loss of the other goods
Not the
isn't
cheese.
depressing, but the high-end cheese I personally selected from New Eridu. The fresh food route I personally established on the Outer Rings Highway.
Oh
Just
no.
had to mess with my cheese, my diner, and my feast. Unforgivable.
Cheese is good. Cheese is fantastic. I fucking love cheese. And also, Caesar, she's very serious about her food, and I agree. I'm with you,
I
girl.
just hope we can get the goods and all the cheeses back before Cinder Lake messes everything up.
Caesar is so good. Like, she is very funny.
Anyway, that's the gist of it, Proxy. It's urgent, so let's get moving.
She has like one brain cell, but she is surprisingly perceptive. I do like her. She's very easy to like.
Deal with the threats to its shipping logistics. We must show them that no one can challenge the Sons of Caledon or the new Overlord. Because cheese is power!
Again, she says these goofy-ass lines completely seriously. Girl, this is why I like you. You're very silly.
Lucy taught me that last line.
Did she? Uh-huh. I'm amused that she's, like, proud of herself for that, too. Good. What a goofball. Well, I guess we can go ahead and do this. Oh, I have my actual team now? Not just the ones that I keep getting recommended? Let's go. I haven't used Jufufu hardly at all. Let's go. I'm gonna beat some stuff up. I'm not worried about it. Ooh, this music is good. The kitchen burns wild. Before the ether corruption consumes the cheese and other goods, break the crates to recover as many goods as possible. Oh, okay, I wonder if Jufufu will be good for that. They were all fully armed, and it was obvious that they set up a trap long ago. We had no choice but to storm the hollow. Despite the brothers all being fine, the cargo got scattered throughout the hollow. As long as everyone's fine, I was careless and relaxed security prep and patrols for the convoy. The scattering cargo. Is there any chance of recovering it all? The hollow near Cinder Lake seems to be really unstable. The freight truck flipped after hitting ether turbulence. If you really want to recover the scattered cargo, you better do it before everything gets corrupted by ether. Put it like that, we might be running it tight, but there's still time to cut our losses. Let's go then, Proxy. Before all that stuff is burnt up by ether, I call dibs on the cheese! Yeah, same. I will fight you for that cheese, Caesar. The cargo crates are tricky to retrieve, so you'll have to smash the crates in to grab what's inside. The brothers from the convoy will follow the boss and scoop up everything they can. Copy that. I can do this. Ow. Ow. Let's see. Give me all this stuff. That should be everything. So to the third area. Alright, I'm gonna grab that. We've almost got it right. We managed to recover lots of stuff. I checked the cargo manifest, and most of it, including the boss's cheese, had been retrieved. That's so lucky. But no matter who's responsible for this, I won't be forgetting this in any hurry. Good job, Proxy. Catch you in Blazewood. I mean, I guess there was more stuff I could go get, but okay. We got the cheese. God, this just makes me want like there's a breakfast I make for myself, which is like grits and eggs and sausage with like cactus mixed in, and it's really good. This makes me want like more of like Hispanic food, because like, I learned that from like some Hispanic people I used to know back in my hometown, and I was like, let's go. Now I just want more of that. Like I want more Mexican food, but like proper, actual, authentic stuff, not just like Taco Bell, you know. I've established most of the crucial ingredients from the hollow. Yep, you guessed it, cheese. Well, I'm an investigator for Cheesetopia, or while I'm an investor for Cheesetopia, not investigator. I've never actually tried this thing called cheese. I wonder what this stiff and sticky stuff tastes like. Girl, you're this obsessed over cheese, but you've never tried it? Well, guess what? It's addictive, and it's fucking delicious, so you're gonna love it. The outer ring doesn't have much animal husbandry here, and cheese is like a rare gem out here. I heard the old Cheesetopia was known for its signature cheese dishes. Better cheese than never, right, Proxy? I mean, manager. Why don't we go give cheese a shot? I love how excited she is for this. She does not play when it comes to food.
Hey there.
I don't blame you.
Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
A new VIP customer has come to dine. Do your best to meet their requests. Of course. A signature dish with Cheesetopia's name is here again, recreated by the manager. I'm excited. I'm excited. I want cheese stuff too. Sometimes customers will ask for a specific dish. Tap the dishes in the list to quick place them. Serve the specified dish to the customer to receive a satisfied review. Okay, now she needs other stuff. So let's give her some sweets. Okay, now she wants something that's a nutritionist one and a heart one. Let's give her this and a cactus thing. That cactus dish looks pretty good too. Like you have like a little cactus bowl with like, what is that, like eggs, lettuce, and something else. I don't know what else they put in that, but like they say what this thing actually is. And all this looks delicious. Look at how fucking good that looks. You know, like chicken wings and shrimps with like cheese. Dude, this looks so fucking good. I will eat the fuck out of this. Alright, you can have these like taco things. And we'll give you... oh no, you can't have that. Okay. But you can have this one. And this girl wants... I'll give you this. Now I should get her something with two... I guess we'll just give her these. So then that and that. Okay, that should be everything. Aromatic, soft, delicious cheese, just like Carly's shampoo. Caesar, Did you just compare cheese to shampoo? What? What are you talking about? Lucy's right. Cheese is power. Guess she wasn't messing around with that one. Cheese is power. Good. I'm feeling the cheese power now. I'm ready to conquer the spiciest corners of the outer ring. Me too. I want tasty foods. Then again, the recent theft of Cheesetopia taught me a lesson. Even though we're the new overlord and everything is back on track, some sneaky folks are lurking, eyeing our spot and waiting to stab us in the back. But the Sons of Caledon will stand tall. We'll show those wretched backstabbers who's the boss here. And of course, it also is about making sure that Cheesetopia runs smoothly and the feast kicks off without a hitch. We'll strengthen the security in the outer ring. As for the restaurant, you'll get it covered, Proxy. Leave it to me. Oh, one more thing. New tables and chairs are on their way to Blazewood. They'll be delivered tomorrow, and you'll need to sign for them. By the time the grand feast starts, Cheesetopia will be looking sharp. Cheesetopia is making some money now, manager, and the word about its reopening has spread across Blazewood and the surrounding area. However, to really boost Cheesetopia's popularity and business sales, we must keep leveling up. More dishes, better facilities, and new services to all sorts of customer needs. I prepared a list of upgrades for the restaurant. What do you think?
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Okay, so we have to upgrade some stuff. Accounts, recipes, and the guest book. Casa sifts through all the numbers and reviews that define Cheesetopia. She works like a magician.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Let's go. And you can check the commission details in the schedule. Okay. I guess I'll comment on that one. Also, I've said this many times already, but I fucking love Casa's design. She's super cute. I love her. I'm definitely part of, like, Casa camp here. She's fantastic. Let's see. Taste of emergency food. So I have to do that one. Click. Footsteps coming from just outside Cheesetopia announce the arrival of a customer. And it's straight out of a Western movie. A cowboy emerged through the non-existent swinging doors.
Usually,
Highlighter.
It would be more polite to knock before entering, but you don't have anything even resembling a door here.
I think it's fine.
This is the diner. The feast venue carefully selected by the boss. The Overlord's private property in Blazewood. The mysterious den run by the legendary proxy Phaethon.
Dude, I know now what you're trying to cultivate. You literally are just like, I want to be edgy cowboy dude.
This is a bit of a dump, isn't it?
Hey! Cheesetopia prospers with each passing day.
Hey, watch it. Utopia wasn't built in a day, nor was Cheesetopia. Compared to when I first took over, this place is a luxury diner now.
I love how very defensive Belle gets with this.
Well, your definition of luxury really fits the outer ring, huh? You must be getting used to life around these parts.
Fuck yeah, dude. This place is my jam.
I'm here on a mission from my boss and her Royal Highness to see if there's anything I can help out with.
Sure.
Who's strolling into Blazewood to cause a ruckus? Oh, it's you? You look pretty tough.
Dorian, what are you doing?
Where'd this NPC come from?
Hey, I'm no NPC. Listen up.
Except you quite literally are.
I'm the younger brother of Blazewood's mayor, a logistics specialist for the new
Oh.
Overlord and the Sons of Caledon, and the honorary advisor to Cheesetopia, which will soon become the most famous diner in Blazewood.
Are there any other diners? What an impressive title.
This is Dorian, as he said, a lazy dude from Blazewood.
Oh, you're a couch potato. When I was young.
Good.
I don't mind it coming from the manager, but why did you have to repeat it? Did you honestly
Why not?
think you could become as amazing as Lighter just by wearing a red scarf? I'll show you what it means to be a true son of Caledon, you imposter!
But is that not actually Lighter? Explain everything to them before the conflict worsens.
So you're the real Lighter! My bad. Actually, I came up with a procurement plan for the door already. In the depths of the Outer Ring Hollow, past the long and dangerous roads covered in ethereals, across the deep and perilous ravines and valleys, and through the brambles and mist, lies a magnificent tavern.
A bit verbose on that one, dude.
Before the Hollow devoured it, it used to be the most popular destination for youngsters throughout the Outer Ring. If we can nab its door for Cheesetopia, wouldn't that attract a ton of customers?
I mean, I guess, but tasty food is kind of more important, don't you think?
Are you telling me that we're charging headlong into a hollow, brawling all the way to the bowels of an ether-filled lair, and slaughtering hordes of bloodthirsty ethereals just to steal an old tavern door?
Yeah. What of it?
Exactly right. I'd expect nothing less of you later. You got my idea right away.
Cool. I'm in.
Easy to convince. What's so interesting about that? Is it really necessary to mobilize so many people?
It's just a door. Why do this in the hardest way possible?
My boss told me to go out and make myself useful. I was starting to worry about coming back with an uneventful report. Who knew an opportunity like this would come knocking at my door?
So he's really just trying to play up like the cowboy persona, isn't he? He's just playing a role. Leonard, you're kind of a dingus.
Relax, Proxy. An issue that can be solved with fists is no issue at all.
I guess so. If you say so, buddy. Let's see. Lola, what is your problem? Why is everyone deliberately avoiding me? What's happening? Somewhere outsiders coming through the town these days. I've been tossing up, maybe taking on some new business. One thing's over. Cans of emergency food. That's the right approach. All those convoys coming and going have to stop in Blazewood to resupply. Those long-distance cruisers love food that doesn't spoil easily, so I tried canning a batch for everyone to try. But they just ate all my cans without a single whisper. Nobody told me anything about how it tasted. Oh yeah, that's right. You must be hungry, yeah? Want to try one of my cans? I just ate. Really, don't be shy. I got plenty stocked up. Enough to leave you bursting at the seams. But I still really want to know what everyone thinks about them. If you get the chance, could you please ask Andron and Sean what they thought? Yeah? Sure. Did she give you guys food poisoning? My tummy's still a little upset. What's going on? Nah, it's my fault for being so naive. I couldn't help but eat one of Lola's cans. Back when I used to serve in the Defense Force, they gave us professional training for food poisoning. No matter what kind of danger presents itself, you have to stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm. Inhale. Exhale. Andron purses his lips tightly as sweat bullets down his pallid face. Every now and again, his eyes will dart in the direction of the bathroom. Are you okay? Are you able to walk a few steps? I can't breathe or move right now, let alone talk. Do you want to go to the bathroom? No, I've been professionally trained to deal with food poisoning. Absolutely not. Ugh. Andron's stomach gurgles loudly, and his eyes widen in alarm as he starts to betray a hint of pain. Are you really okay, though? I'm just enjoying the view from here, but could you please keep your distance? Let's both of us try to maintain a shred of dignity here. Also, I'm amused he's like about to shit himself, and then on the wall here is a graffiti of a dog taking a piss. Alright, Sean, you look like you're miserable too. Mommy, my stomach hurts so bad. I'm never gonna eat red stuff like that ever again. Did you eat one of Lola's cans? What do you want to say? How's it tasting? Want another bite? Wah! Save me! Mom, someone's trying to force me to eat another one of Lola's cans. I'll tell Lola about your love for canned food. Huh? Then I'll keep quiet. Please, don't be so cruel again. Don't worry about it, kid. I'll do it because it's funny. How'd it go? They like my canned food? I'm afraid they weren't very happy about it. How come? Don't they like the flavor? That's strange. Those guys had never been fussy eaters before. I used to grill steaks on the car hood, and they would wolf them down. What's wrong this time, I wonder? The cans are giving them diarrhea. Oh, I see. Maybe my canning machine is too old, and there's some dirt in some hard-to-reach corners that contaminated the food. What's about Andron and Sean? I have to find a way to make it up to them. Actually, back in the old pioneering days, everyone in the Outer Ring ate out of cans, and most families had their own canning machines to preserve whatever strange flavors they wanted. Canned lizard meat, a canned cactus, you name it. I mean, you can just buy jarred cactus. It's pretty good. But then one day, a truck packed with canned herring from the inner ring broke down in Blazewood. The folks helped themselves fix it, but all those cans of fish cracked from the heat and exploded everywhere with a bang. Townsfolk all cried and wailed as they had to move out of their homes. And ever since then, most kids find canned food to be the stinky, strange thing that's utterly revolting. I was planning on coming up with some delicious canned food to broaden their horizons a little, but all I've done is give Sean the rest of them upset stomachs. I'll try coming up with something clean and hygienic instead. I can't let distant travelers buy cans that can't even meet safe quality standards. Well, anyway, I've shown my canning plans for now. Better think of something else to make. Oh yeah, jerky should be much better. It's easy to carry and keeps for a long time. I've got some samples at home that I've made before. Want to try a bite? I mean, funny as that would be, I think maybe not the best decision. Let's see. We have to go do this one now. God, there's so many to go do. There's so many to go do. So many things. I am never going to get through all these commissions, I don't think. Not anytime soon, but I have to be very anal about it. Just like I am with Star Rail, though. Like, I'm always on top of doing my Star Rail side quests. I don't have that many left, to be honest. Alright, Lighter. If I remember right, they placed the door somewhere around here. Which door is it? Take it easy, Proxy. Right around here, there was once an old joint, a hot spot in the outer ring, and it held this vintage shutter door perfect for Cheeseopia's grand return. My opinion, that's the only door fit for the new Overlord's feast. A door like a statement piece for a restaurant, just like a gang's red scarf, you know? That door nails it. Time to shock my boss with my genius idea. Let's get on the door hunt, Proxy. Lighter, you're kind of dumb, aren't you? Your cool guy persona is not going to fool me. Go, Jafufu. That move is kind of fun. There we go. I can do the meme thing now. Let's go. This is so ridiculous, and I love it. Just gonna bonk him. Alright, Aster, I need you to do this so I can go swap to other people who actually do damage. Then back over to Yushuan again. Over to Yushuan. Not bad. Not bad at all. What do you say, Proxy? Just like I said, right? Quite the eye-catching door, don't you think? Red walls with a green door. Well, I didn't expect you to judge a door by its color, Proxy. Honestly, I could spin some tales about the Blazewood locals or the tragedies of that old tavern out of thin air. What matters most is that everyone in the old oil fields swears by the legend of this door. But is it really that door? Watch out, Proxy. Told you it'd stick out. Now we got competition. From Ethereals? I feel like he's just messing with me. Alright. Back over to Yushuan. Honestly, Jafufu feels a lot better to play with Yushuan than the Panda did. Let's go, bitch! Oh, her ult is fun.
Disappointing. Your life ends here.
I probably overkilled the shit out of that. Definitely overkilled the shit out of that. Okay, that should be everything. You recognize this door, right? Is this a test, bro? Of course I do. After the first Overlord fixing things at Cinderglow Lake used the spark stone, he swaggered back to the old tavern, kicked in this door, and proclaimed that he saved the old oil field. This has to be that legendary door, right? Nice story. Wait, does this door have such a backstory? Letter shoots you a sidelong glance and whispers. You're great at spinning tales. I mean, figuring things out. I didn't become the Cheesetopia honorary advisor for nothing. Nah, you are the advisor for nothing. Since you know so much about this legendary door, let's install it and make it a legend. No worries, Ladder. I'll get the workers on it. Dorian mutters and leaves. Manager, shouldn't you say something nice like, thank you for your hard work, maybe? Thank you so much, Master Lighter. So where's my treat? Taking me to your restaurant, perhaps? Or are you waiting for me, too? After such a long day, keel over from hunger outside Cheesetopia before tearfully swooping in with apologies. Sorry, Master Lighter. I shouldn't have let you starve at my restaurant's doorstep. Sorry, Master Lighter. I shouldn't have let you starve at my restaurant's doorstep. By the way, prepare a meal for the clueless kid, Dorian, and the workers. Cheesetopia! Yeah! Put it on my tab. Relax. My boss will foot the bill later. Alright, I can feed you guys.
Beautiful day today.
Challenge. Let's go. I don't have any requirements for food. Easy to eat, full of energy. As for tastes, well, that's a bonus, I guess. After all, for people like us who make a living with our fists here in the Outer Ring, being picky is a pretty terrible flaw to have. Alright. I guess... So these people already have this? Oh, those are great emotes. I love those. Let's see. Alright, Lighter. You want greater than 5? You know what? How about I just give you, like 2 burgers? You get 2 burgers. Also, that looks really, really good. I want burger now. Shit, that makes me really hungry. Cheeseburger. Yeah, that's making me really hungry, actually. Alright, his stuff's done. Alright, they need something, so we'll get this for that. And another one of these. So you're done with. You need 2 for this. And then at least greater than 1 for the thing. What the fuck is this thing? What is that? What is that thing? I don't know what that is, but I would consume that. I'd eat that. It looks kind of like a little candied thing. But it's like it's probably spicy. I would definitely eat that, though. Not a taste from the Outer Ring, but different from the fast food in the city, too. Looks like city life is better than I expected. No problem. Thanks for your business, guys. City life? Not bad. How's it taste? Almost makes me crave the city life where I can feast on junk food every day. Just kidding. Can't make a living in the city with just fists, right? But perhaps you could give me a cushy job at Random Play Manager? My boss wouldn't mind it if it were you. Any suggestions for improvement? Well, if I had to nitpick, I'd swap the Coke for nitro fuel. Now that we've dealt with city life, I'm off to help my boss handle the Outer Ring troubles. Take good care of Cheesetopia, Manager, and that clueless kid. If my boss didn't need me elsewhere, I'd stick around as a waiter. Oh, and the new door for Cheesetopia is all set. Got it fresh from the hollow with that etheric vibe. I hope you like it. And don't forget my dinner. Catch you later, Manager. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Okay, Stevia, what can you do? I thought perhaps we could showcase some photos to get more customers. It'd be awesome if we had a great picture of the restaurant, especially inside shots to reassure our customers. Sure. Take a photo of the interior. I mean, it looks kind of dismal. But sure, if you want that. Whoa, did you take all these yourself? You got some serious photo skills. I don't know about that. I kind of turned around and took a picture. Thank you so much. Sure, if you say so. Did you spot the guest book I placed on the counter? Every popular restaurant has a guest book for customers to share their thoughts on the food and the place. Actually, I've got one on my mayor's mailbox, too. Figured that she might also need one, so I went ahead and set it up for you. Looks like some customers have left feedback in the guest book. Why not address their suggestions, manager?
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
Okay. Granny's stuffed peppers. And cactus toothpicks. Okay. Well, I can go ahead and buy that. And that. Letter from Tumbleweed. Go to tasks. God, I have so many things I need to go do. Alright, dude. What you want? Nonsense. I can smell a scam from a mile away. Even blindfolded. Dad, you've been sharp for years. How'd you fall for this? Scam, what are you talking about? You've arrived just in time, sis. Here's the thing. My old man came all the way from the city to meet his 23-year-old girlfriend. Can you believe that? I'm not saying you're not a catch, Dad, but you still got it. But aren't you a bit too weathered for a 23-year-old lady? Also, that's kind of gross. Don't do that. Remember, the rule of thumb, half your age plus 7. That's the appropriate, youngest that you should date, ever. You know, there are tons of, lonely hearts on dating apps waiting to be scanned by some smooth talker. Nonsense. I know Caroline better than anyone. We're engaged, and I'll wait for her. She'll marry me when the red tumbleweed rolls in. What red tumbleweed? Is that sort of code for that scammer? Red tumbleweeds. What? You know what that means? Hold on. You're not that 23-year-old girlfriend, are you? I don't know either. You look way younger than 23. And you don't seem like someone who'd scam an old man. Does Belle look way younger than 23? Maybe 18 or 19, perhaps. At the youngest. I kind of assumed she was in her early 20s, but maybe not. Caroline's not a scammer. She's not. She's always been true to me. Always. You can't just stay here forever without food or shelter, Dad. How about this? I'll wait here instead of you, and you head back to the city for some rest. No, I'm not budging. I'm waiting for Caroline. Man, who in New Eridu is this Caroline? I can't ask all the locals in town, can I? I wonder who that Caroline is. And what is a red tumbleweed? Maybe someone in Blazewood knows. Old Demir seems to know everything around here, but we'll have some answers. Hey, old man, what you got for me? What tales would you like today? The outer ring beasts posing as mountains, the oil well dwelling black sprites, or maybe the prophecies of Huffy Puffy. You ever heard of red tumbleweeds? Never heard of it. What is it? A new dessert from Cheesetopia? Do you know a woman named Caroline? Caroline. Where'd you pick up that name? I heard it from an old man. You tell old Demir about the father and the son. He doesn't know. Maybe Belle is an old person scammer. You know, you can never tell these days. Edwin? That's gotta be Edwin. I had a hunch the moment I heard it. I thought he was a goner. And now he's back after all those years. Instead, there was a lady named Caroline about 40 years back. Back in the day, when this place wasn't even called Blazewood, Edwin and Caroline were the talk of the town. Edwin was a hollow raider, and he'd dive into the hollow every now and then. Once he vanished and never surfaced. Caroline vowed to wait for him to return, but after 6 months of waiting, there was no sign of him. Eventually, her family made her move away. Her heart was so broken that she didn't leave a contact. Did Edwin actually dump her? That's what we all figured back then. Either he dumped Caroline or he met his end in the hollow. I never thought he'd show up again after all these years. Anyhow, I'm planning to catch up with him later, huh? An old buddy is a rare sight at my age. Anyway, I'll fill Edwin in about his son, Everybody knows something about Carolyn. So there's probably some old lady in town. Maybe she's like the lady who runs the newsstand or something. Not only have I failed to find Carolyn, but even several people I asked don't recognize the name. Now I know who that Carolyn is. Actually. Or Caroline. Whichever one. You tell him what you heard about Carolyn from the old dimmer. Turns out Dad has a heart-trending past. Why didn't he mention it to us? Truth is, I'm not his child by blood. Neither are my two sisters. He rescued us from the Hollow. I was a kid back then, and without him, I'd have been toast in that Hollow. Dad never tied the knot, but raised us on his own, and watched us all start our own families. But out of the blue, he gave us all his savings yesterday and only kept 3,000 dennies for himself, leaving a note that he was heading to the Outer Ring. 3,000 dennies is barely enough for a bowl of noodles. You bet. I was freaking out. When I saw that note, I ditched my job and scoured the Outer Ring for him. I was dead set on bringing him back, but now that I've learned about the whole story, bringing him back might not be the best choice. If Dad intends to stay here, I'll find him a cozy spot here so he won't be roughing it. As for Carolyn, we'll try to figure out something once we get back to the city. She must be a granny by now, if she's still kicking. At this thought, Jason reaches out to his family while searching for the best inn for his father. Alright, old man. What you got for me? Old Demir told me what happened back then. Old Demir? Who's that? Hold up. You mean Demir? The pesky guy who used to pilfer from me every day? Can't believe he's still alive and kicking. So what about Carolyn? He must know where she is, right? You tell him what you heard about her. I see. Old Demir said it like that. She is waiting for me. Blame me. Don't be fooled by my age. My mind is quite clear. I know very well that I wasn't deceived by anyone. I'm the one doing the deceiving. Back in the day, I promised her that I'd tie the knot with her once I came out of the Hollow. And she was 23 back then. But when I ventured into the Hollow, I ran into all sorts of unexpected problems. By the time I could move freely again, I was already sporting these wrinkles. Well, that's water on the bridge now. Now that the kids I've rescued from the Hollow have grown up and I've honored my late buddy's final wish, it's time for me to check off my bucket list. In my final days, I'm staying here, turning these tumbleweeds red. Wherever Carolyn is, married or not, I owe her an apology. As the old man spills his heart out, he picks up a tumbleweed from the ground and ties a red thread to it. This is the red tumbleweed? When I bade farewell to Carolyn back then, she told me that whenever she missed me, she would tie a red string on a tumbleweed. That way, no matter where I roamed in the Hollow, her thoughts would drift my way on the breeze. Now it's my turn. I'm going to tie red threads on all the tumbleweeds out here, and one day she'll know it. I'll tie one for you. Sure thing. Tie one if you're missing someone too. Sure? I don't know why we're doing this, but whatever. The tumbleweed lies still, awaiting its next wandering journey. Tie a red string thinking of your most cherished one, which is probably our teacher, I guess? The tumbleweed clings to the heartfelt crimson thread, ready to roam to any place beyond one's sight. Thank you, young lady. Thank you on behalf of the tumbleweed. Sure. I guess that's that then? Let's see. Repair the facility's chip. These are all event things. Are these all, like, related to Cheesetopia? Or is this, like, something different? Okay, Casa. What you got?
Hey there. Cheesetopia is back
go
in
to
business.
guest book. Sure, I can buy that. That's fine. Oh, those are other things. Okay, let's go check permanent rewards. We'll check this. Okay, but I think that, like, it's almost 7, and I definitely need to go munch on some food myself. So, we're going to call it here for the moment. And in, like, maybe an hour, I know that my schedule says 8, but we might actually push it to 9. We'll come back and we'll finish up this event stuff, and we'll kind of progress into Chapter 5. We might be able to finish Chapter 5 tonight, depending on how long it takes, depending on how long this ends up going for. But I do need to eat because my stomach is going to eat itself. So I'll see you guys in like an hour, maybe 2. And we'll be back doing more stuff. And then we'll do other things. Consume! Go eat. Yeah, I got to munch. Bye, guys.